Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yep. Another hit, another one, and another one. It's your boy JT from What We Know Podcast. Also with the Black Man Unfiltered. Y'all know what it is. Tonight, man, I'm about to bring the shit to y'all. It's about to be Ratchet or Wretched Wednesdays. What We Know Wednesdays, as a matter of fact. It's about to be wild out here, y'all. What's going on, everybody? Welcome. What's popping with y'all, man? What's going on with my peoples? Oh, man. We got a couple of people already trickling in. Already. All right, Phoenix. What's going on, girl? Phoenix is in the house. Embrace the Grace is in the house. Eyes is in the house. Lady Navoa, what's going on, y'all? What's popping with y'all? Much love to my peoples. Much love to my peoples. Did y'all see the show yesterday? It was pretty dope. Pretty dope, man. We talked about the common law, estoppel law, whatever the hell you want to say. Shit was a very, very good conversation we had yesterday, y'all. Give me a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. If anybody can hear me, give me a 1 in the chat. If my mic is too loud, let me know. I can turn it down a little bit. If it's too high, let me know. But if it's good to go, give me a 1. All right. Thanks a lot. All right, y'all. I'm going to be talking about some ratchet shit tonight. We got some shit going on tonight, and I got a couple of videos I do want to react to later on. If anybody want to come up, I will be dropping the link for all my people to come up. But in the meantime, I'm tired of this goddamn weather in Michigan, y'all. I ain't lying. This shit is bipolar. We was doing good for a long time. This shit was doing well. We was in the 70s, we was in the 50s, and the 60s. It is now about 28 degrees. This shit is crazy as hell, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's crazy to the motherfucker. But that's all right, man. We only got a week and a half, 2 more weeks. This is crazy. In the wintertime, it was doing spring shit and fall shit. Now that it is spring, it went right back to fucking winter. This is some bullshit, y'all. This Michigan weather is crazy. But I still love Michigan. I definitely still love Michigan. Take heed to the message. What's going on? What's going on, my girl?
Oh shit!
All right. Lady Navoa, you said what? Let me see what you got up here. JT, where are the highs? You look ready. We can hear you. I would have let you know, fam. All right, I feel you. You do be on top of it. You do be on top of it. No doubt about it. You do be on top of it, Lady Navoa. Shout out to you. And shout out to my girl. Take heed to the message. But yeah, y'all, it's crazy. This weather is crazy as hell. I can't wait till we get into, all they have to do is get in the 80s for me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really tripping. You know, some people like it super duper hot. I can't take it. It's just like it being super duper cold. I don't like it being super duper hot at all. But yeah, if you guys checked out, if you didn't check out the content yesterday with Black Man Unfiltered and my man Lost in Translation, they did an episode on the estoppel law. And it was a great conversation. The panel was great. It got a little heated too. That shit was funny as hell. And you know, my man, who was it? It wasn't OG. It was the OG, but it was our Pain. God damn, our Pain was just going at it yesterday. He was heated yesterday. I'm like, God damn, our Pain. But it was fun, man. We had a great time, y'all. We actually didn't even go over 3 hours, I think. I think we only did about 2.5, 3 hours. Y'all know how normally what we do. We be doing 4 and 5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I like it just right. Embrace the grace. My girl, I love it just the weather just right. Now, if I'm planning on going kayaking or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it can be as hot as it want to be because I'm going to be in that water anyway, you know what I'm saying? If I'm going swimming or something like that. But, yeah. Our Pain and Grooming and reviews, what'd you say later than 4? Our Pain and Grooming and Reviews panel now. What? What are you talking about? Explain yourself. Explain yourself. That's right, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit the like button. It's equivalent to wiping off your feet and showing your respect for the house at Black Man Unfiltered and or What We Know Podcast. So if you're on the other side on What We Know Podcast, please hit that like button, hit the share button, tell your friends that we are live right now, or I am live right now. I think the brothers are still over there doing the sports channel also, but I know if they're still doing that, they're getting ready to close out of that. And all we need now is for everybody to come on over this way and support the channel. And also, people, if you can find it in your heart to donate to either channel, What We Know Podcast and or Black Man Unfiltered, we are taking super chats. And if you want to be a member of the Black Man family, also you can also do that also. And if you are generous for the people in the chat, you also can gift memberships also on either channel. And matter of fact, that's what I need. I need you guys to also be a member of the What We Know channel also, because we're getting ready to start putting some of this content out for just our members. I know Black Man Unfiltered, man, he has thousands of clips that we definitely going to be putting out there, and it's going to be exclusively for our members of the channel. Same thing on the What We Know channel also. And if you guys also want to do a Cash App, let me see. Black Man's Cash App is, where is your Cash App at? Okay, so the Cash App is at the bottom also for Black Man Unfiltered. If you don't want to do a super chat, you can do a Cash App at $ Black Man Unfiltered. Or you can go over to the What We Know Podcast and you can give a super chat over there also. And we will be calling out the super chats. And also, if you want your chats to be highlighted, it behooves you to put in a super chat also over at the What We Know podcast or at Black Man Unfiltered. You dig? Let me see what we got going on over here. All right, y'all. What you say later, Navoa? Our Pain on grooming reviews. One-on-one panel. Now, they're live right now. Okay, I got you. Shout out to the brothers over there, Our Pain and grooming and reviews, one-on-one. That's what's up. That's what's up. The brothers is over there doing their thing also, y'all. Most definitely. Okay, that's what's up, Lady Embrace the Grace became a member also, most definitely. Shout out. Take heed to the message. Just became a member. I love that. All right. That's what we talking about, people. Supporting the channel, supporting the content. Also, don't forget, Lady, take heed to the message. Every morning, you can find her on her channel. Take heed to the message. Going in on all the wretched shit. You know what I'm saying? And she would address the shit out of that. You dig? She would definitely address that shit. She ain't playing with you hoes. Let me tell you. Take heed to the message. Ain't playing with the hoes. We calling them out in 2024. Ain't we doing that? We are doing it.
And yes, baby, I got a nice hit. Honey. That's called Growing Up in the Projects. 2-piece is flawless, honey. 2-piece is flawless. I still got it. I don't support violence. Take Heed does not support violence. Okay.
That's that shit. She don't support violence now. I can tell you, my sister, she has a colorful past. Please believe that, because you can hear it. You can definitely hear it. She has turned over a new leaf, just like your boy JT. We are seasoned human beings now. We trying to be righteous as we possibly can. Am I telling the truth? Take heed to the message. You dig? My girl Phoenix, what's going on? What's going on? We getting ready to get in this stuff, y'all. We about to get into this, man. It's about to go down. And take heed. I'm telling you right now, if you guys are listening, y'all need to put your seatbelts on, because this shit is about to go wild. This is the day of the week where there's going to be a lot of exposing wretchedness. And if you haven't seen what the title of it is, it's Revenge of the Wretched. And I got some shit for y'all ass, man. I'm trying to tell you all ready to go. It's going down. I'm getting ready to put these videos out in a minute. I am going to have a ball with this shit. And then afterwards, if anyone wants to come up and give their take on whatever, it doesn't matter, women or men, I will be dropping a link in a little bit too, y'all. So without further ado, let me get into this first video. This is a video about the hoes wife shaming women of men that they are sleeping with. The hoes are trying to take over, y'all. And shout out to my man over there at the Ugly Money channel. This is where the clip comes from. I definitely got to cite my sources. But this shit here, it's about to go down. So let's get into it, y'all. Here we go.
Ladies, your best friend has contacted you. She said she has met a married man and she likes him and he has money. He wants to take her on a 3-day vacation. Are you going to advise her to go or no? And we'll start with Big Boss Brigante.
Now keep in mind, everybody, that these are women from the ages of probably 22 to about 36, something like that. But big shout out to my man on Trigger Alert, Ugly Money. They be exposing this shit, man. And the greatest thing about this, man, is that they have him in the studio with them. So shout out to those brothers over there.
Oh my God, why you gotta start with me? All right. So we saying if she should go or not?
Yeah.
He already paid for the...
Will somebody look at them goddamn fingernails, please? Somebody come over here and look at these goddamn fingernails.
Why?
Why in the fuck do you think that this shit is feasible, y'all? What the fuck does she have on her goddamn finger? She look like she got a pink finger on her finger. Look at this shit. Her fingernails are longer than her fucking fingers. Check out the attire. Check out the accessories. Long fingernails. This is what we tell y'all. This shit is ugly than a motherfucker. I don't know a dude that likes this shit. Look at them goddamn, those eyelashes, the long line wig. Now she got glasses on top of a hat. Glasses on top of a fucking hat. And then look at this. Look, these could be some beautiful women, but you can't tell because they look like clowns with them ugly ass. This is what we be talking about, y'all. This is what we be talking about. It ain't a few of them. They out here in droves. Let's go.
Tickets or no?
He has invited her on a vacation.
But did he pay for the tickets already?
It didn't say that.
That's a you know, whatever that word.
He wants to take her. So he hasn't bought the tickets yet. He wants.
So let's
to
go
take
back
her.
with the question again, y'all. I'm gonna bring it back.
Take her on a and she likes him. She said she has met a married man and she likes him and he has money. He wants to take her on a 3-day vacation. Are you going to advise her to go or no? And we'll start with Big Boss Brigante.
What up, though, Rob? What's going on, my partner? What's popping with you, boy?
Oh my God, why you gotta start with me? All right. So we saying if she should go or not?
Yeah.
He already paid for the tickets or no?
He has invited her on a vacation.
But did he pay for the tickets already?
It didn't say that.
That's a you know, whatever that word.
He wants to take her. So he hasn't bought the tickets yet. He wants to take her.
Okay. Is he allowed to have girls on the side though?
It's a lot of questions.
A whole lot of questions.
What are we doing right now?
Like, what's up? Is it
He's
already
married, ma'am.
Absolutely, Lou. They look just like the look. They have my man from what's the name of that place? That group, Mint Condition. My man from Mint, the lead singer, the drummer. He's doing Rick James. They have a whatchamacallit, and you are absolutely right. They're dressed just like that on display. They have a musical play for Rick James, and this is how even the man was dressing like.
He's married. You talking about side girls? He got a wife.
Okay, she just on the side. Like, is she assistant? Is she like beneficial to him? I need to know everything.
Okay, somebody else.
I want to bite her fucking nose off with them long ass, ugly ass nails.
Brigante, I'm gonna tell you one more time.
All right, she going. I'm
And
going.
and these girls are actual, like they're hoes. For real. Like that's their profession. So this is what they're talking about.
Go.
Why would you tell her to go?
Why not? He invited her. How are you gonna be rude and say no?
Okay.
I mean, she is the one that's single.
He
so.
needs it. He needs it, obviously. That's why he booked it.
So you should tell her to go, and she needs to go because she doesn't want to be rude.
Yes, it's very rude to turn down.
Okay, we got now. Let's try it over there, Pecan.
I'ma have me a big bag for life. Shout out to my boy Rob. I'm at the top.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Y'all not gonna really like my answer. I'm gonna say I would tell her to go. I would basically tell her to do what makes her happy.
Hey.
Like if that's something that she want to do, but she also needs to be prepared for what comes with her decision.
What could come with her
I
decision?
probably would ask her how, like, cause some girls' definition of a nigga with money don't really have no money for real.
Oh.
So it depends on like what kind of money he got.
So it doesn't matter the fact that he's married with a whole wife. It
That's
just
what I
matters
said.
more on how much money that he has. Here go the bullshit right here. I was trying not to get triggered, but you coming with the bullshit in the first quarter. Ladies, don't never do this bullshit you hear right here. You go with a nigga because you want to go with a nigga, and you don't never worry about the money. And if he's married, respect yourself and handle yourself accordingly. Whole shit will not be respected or accepted on Trigger Alert tonight.
And I will say this, right? I will say this. This is what you got to understand. You got to. Also, that's dangerous. Now, Big Boss Brigante, I got your ass, and we going to motherfucking Jamaica.
Yeah.
And you talking about, well, you got to bring my friend Toxic. And then Toxic.
If that's the case, we already spoke about that.
Toxic already know what she got to do. She understand her assignment.
Toxic big money, yeah. She
You
know what's
understand
up.
your assignment.
Period. If
You
I
take
call her,
this
she
ticket
already
and
know
get
what's up.
Okay, because my ticket to the plane fight is the ticket to that ass.
We might book some other shit.
Okay.
We might book some shit while we there. We not those girls. Like, yeah, we already know what's up. We gonna book the yacht. We gonna book the spa.
Everybody got a plan.
We ready to go. We ready to go.
I'm gonna take y'all niggas to Memphis. let's talk. We got to ask T.
On Memphis.
We got to ask T. T. Your homegirl has hit you up. She's dating a married man. He want to take her on a vacation. What you gonna tell her to do?
I'm gonna tell her if he paying, bitch, you staying, okay? Yes, he better have them euros, dollars, and yens. We whole shit or no shit. You hear me? Whole shit or no shit.
Whole shit or no shit?
Hey,
Whole shit or no shit.
Did she just say whole shit
No shit.
or no shit? What the hell are we doing on Trigger Alert tonight? Y'all trying to get me triggered? I'm trying to chill. What's wrong?
Oh, man. I got to play it again, y'all.
I'm at the top.
Shout out to my man Antoine for the $10 super chat, man. Hey, listen, I really appreciate you, brother, for that. Really appreciate you. See, it's that easy, y'all. Support the channel. Be like my man Antoine, $10 super chat, man. I really, really appreciate that, bro. For that, we're going to kick it off already, man, with, let me see who I want to give him. I can rock out with, let's go here.
Oh, happy day. 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 When Jesus walked. When Jesus walked. When he walked. When Jesus walked. My sins. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day.
Yes, sir. Again, thank you, Antoine, for the $10. Anybody else? You know we will be playing the videos for you, the super chat, and as we go on. But again, if you ain't hoeing, you ain't going. They talking about that whole shit or no shit. That's crazy than a motherfucker, man. That shit is crazy as hell. They're disgusting. Take heed. We gonna have to start calling these hoes out. I'm trying to told you already. Take heed. We got to start calling these hoes out. We got to call
Black man, I'm finna say we calling out all the hoes this year. Yes, we are. We calling out all the hoes in 2024, damn it. We tired of y'all. We calling out all the hoes in 2024 this year.
And on that note, speaking of hoes, I got another video for y'all.
There we go. Hi.
I don't know if she's a hoe or she's just a terrible fucking mama. But y'all, let me tell you something. This shit, when I saw it, this shit had me hot. And it had me hot for the reason that when we talk about a lot of things on Black Man Unfiltered, and we sit here and we call out these terrible, terrible ass parents, especially when we call out these terrible mothers, people always tell us it's just a sliver. It ain't a lot of them. They're the minority and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they be telling us, y'all. Hey, it is what it is. My man Hassan, man, I appreciate you, brother, for coming over on the channel. Salute to you, my man. Salute to you. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lady Navor, this shit is about to get even dumber. But now, let me give my girl, Kendra G, shouts out for the content. This lady right here is a mother of, I think, 3 or 2. She's going to let you know. And she's on here to find a man. However, she's sitting back gloating over her son's rap career. Her son is a rapper, right? Not only is he a rapper, but he's the typical new rapper that is in jail for murder. Yeah. And guess what, y'all? He has a song called Murder on My Mind. I don't know if you guys know him because this audience, Rob probably know who this guy is. Because Rob, he still be in the, he be in the, not streets like that, but Rob he ain't that much older than a lot of these guys. He's about to be the OG. Rob, you about to be the OG, bro. Yeah, she got a Joker smile and she's terrible. But Rob, I'm telling you, you the OG now. You the OG for the millennials and the Z's. So you are that dude right now. But you probably know who this guy is that she's going to be talking about. Let me know if you actually know who he is. And whoever else in the chat that knows who her son actually is, let me know if you guys know who he is. But let's go with the video, y'all.
Hi, what's your name, girl?
Jamie K.
Jamie.
You had added me on Instagram. This is so funny because I watch your show all the time. And I'm like, one of these days I'm going to go on here. So I'm here.
Oh, we're almost at 10,000 followers on TikTok. Maybe TikTok is a mood, child. Okay.
Jamie, how old are you? TikTok followers, and so do you. Like, I have a lot of TikTok followers and a lot of Instagram.
Yeah, I know you're a family man. You're a family man, dog. But you know what I'm saying, Rob. You be knowing this shit with these rappers and shit that be out here. Me and you done talked a lot. I don't know if you ain't still in it, but you be knowing what who these rappers is. Quit acting like you don't know, homie. You know what it is.
Followers, not as many as you, but.
I don't use, okay, I have this TikTok page, of course, but as we see, I'm trying to figure out the live feature.
Okay.
But we're going to figure it out. All right. Jamie, how old are you?
I'm 40.
Oh, okay. You look younger than 40.
Thank you.
That's a goddamn lie. She look 40. That's what she looks. She looks 40. Quit talking about she look. That's not a bad thing. That's a back. Y'all do y'all understand when people say that it's like a backhanded compliment? You look good for 40. What the fuck? How do 40 supposed to look? It's not all that fucking old. You look good for 40. Be want to bite their ass. Man, I'm telling you, bro, these motherfuckers be making me want to. I'm at the top. You look good for 40. Like, you look good for 60. How about that shit?
Where are you calling us from?
Miami, Florida.
Miami, Florida. How old are you? You told me that. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Capricorn. Christmas Day.
Capricorn, Christmas Day. You have any kids?
She need to eliminate that goddamn question. What's your sign? That don't mean shit. Nothing. Stop sign. That's what the fuck it is.
I do. I have 3.
How old are your 3?
Okay, so she got 3 kids. Now watch this shit.
3 kids.
So actually, 2 of my kids are very famous. So my oldest son is 24 and his name is Wind-Up.
Why didn't she just say that? How did she just see? You see how when people do this shit, they want to get clout off of other people's laurels. That's that bullshit, y'all. Now, she out here really don't give a fuck about her goddamn son because he's sitting in jail right now. And she out here on a dating site, Kendra G's dating site, promoting this nigga shit. She talk more about his career than hers.
You Melly, the rapper Melly. And then my other son is B Slime, YNW B Slime. And
YNW Melly. That's the son that's in prison. That's the one that's in prison for, not prison, he's in jail. I don't know if he got found guilty or not yet. I think he's still waiting for his second court date because I think they had a hung jury or some shit like that, or something happened where he's not actually out and he's not in. So I think they have another court date or some shit like that.
then I have a daughter who is 22 and she's in nursing school.
What? I don't know your sons. Should I know them?
Yeah, everybody knows Melly.
Everybody don't know Melly because I don't know Melly.
Oh, you don't know Melly? Okay, so he has actually a lot of platinum hits. So he has Murder on My Mind, which was one of his really big hits.
Murder on My Mind, and he in prison with a murder charge. This is what happened when you put this shit out in the atmosphere, y'all. This is what happened. And she's still smiling like this shit is something. It went platinum. And what the fuck? I bet you if he see this shit, he'd be like, Mama, shut the fuck up.
Butter Pecan, mixed personalities he has with Kanye.
Okay, there are some people know Melly. Some people like me never heard of Melly. I'm sorry. So what? But give me your kids' ages.
So 24, 22, and 16 is the youngest.
16 is what? Are one of your kids in jail?
Yes, Melly's in jail.
Okay, they're telling me free Melly.
Yeah.
You see that big ass smile on her face like the nigga went to college. This shit is crazy. These motherfuckers, I'm telling y'all, there's something wrong with these people, bro. There's something wrong with them.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, what is he in jail for?
What are you in jail for, y'all?
Actually, he's in jail they charged him with murder.
On his mind. Murder on my mind, yeah. Yeah, murder was the case that they gave me.
I know, he's been there, it's Broward. He's been there for 5 years. We had a mistrial.
And it's Broward County? Ugh.
No evidence, no nothing. He's been sitting.
Wait, how old is your son that's in jail?
He's only 24. He's been there for 5 years.
So he went to jail at 19 for murder?
Yep. With no evidence.
He got a
And we got a mistrial. There's been we went through a whole trial. There was a mistrial and they still didn't give him a bond. And we're supposed to be going to trial again, but now the trial is delayed. So he's just sitting.
So
yeah, that nigga ain't getting out.
Well, you said he got a song called Murder too.
Murder on My Mind. It's 7 times platinum.
Oh, girl, I don't know if
she gonna keep saying that shit. 7 times platinum. How the fuck is these motherfuckers going platinum, y'all? And now understand this about Kendra G. She don't know anything about him. And Kendra G works in radio in Chicago. And it's an urban radio station that she works at. So that does mean something when she's like, I don't know him. I don't know your son. Shit's crazy, man.
I'm not saying it implicates him in murder, but I'm not saying he's guilty.
We're not saying about that no more.
So I gotta be fair, y'all. She may be smiling because she's nervous. So people do that. Motherfuckers do all kind of crazy shit when they nervous. So I'm not gonna be too hard on her when she doing the whole smiling because she might be just nervous too.
Put it on my mind either.
I know. And then the way that the criminal justice system is set up now, they want to use lyrics against all these rappers. So.
Child. So does it look like he's gonna get another chance? Because murder is like life, right?
They got all the evidence on the song, Rob. It's ass going to jail just from what he said. Oh, snitch ass, murdering ass, nigga.
So he's gonna get another chance. He'll be home because they don't have anything. That's why he's been sitting for so long with nothing.
Okay. What they do? Kill all the damn They killed all the damn people that were supposed to have been testifying against him, huh?
Okay. Like he's just sitting in the county.
Who, child? Okay. Well, this is the mama.
What's going on, Randy?
Okay. So, do your kids all have the same father?
No.
How many men?
Hell yeah. Yes, you do.
3.
3. Have you ever been married?
Yes, I was married for 15 years.
Right, Rob. She hustling that pussy off of her son's laurels, trying to get dick. That shit is crazy, bro.
Okay, and when did you get divorced?
In 2020.
Okay, and you're officially divorced?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Been divorced.
And what do you do for a living?
So I am an ICU nurse, as well as I manage an artist by the name of Jay Flex, and I also manage my younger son, B-Slime, YNW B-Slime.
Why they always got all these goddamn occupations? How the fuck you an ICU nurse and a manager and you managing 2 bullshit ass rappers? It's something wrong with these people. I'm trying to told y'all already ago. There is something wrong with these goddamn people, bro. I'm trying to told you already to go. Jamie Rederson Moorhead says, thank you for coming to the show too, Jamie. She said she has a pretty smile though. And yes, you're right. People do smile when they are nervous. Absolutely. Absolutely. So it can't be really too hard on people because, you know, with nervousness, it's all kind of shit people do. They got that little laugh. Sometimes you hear somebody when they talking and it's just the nerves be working on them. But God damn, you can't be putting your son out there and you can't be having all these goddamn jobs too, especially if you an ICU nurse and a manager. Something ain't mathing, y'all. Something is not mathing.
So you're ICU nurse and a manager?
Yep.
Okay. And we got Capricorn. So we got Jamie, who's 40, Capricorn, lives in Miami, mom to 3 by 3 men, was once married. Was you married to one of your children's dads?
Yeah.
Okay, she was.
My 16-year-old.
The 16-year-old, okay. She's an ICU nurse and also a rapper's manager. What kind of man you looking for?
Someone who's patient and doesn't require like a lot of time because I am busy.
Right.
And I work, 12-hour shifts as well as I travel a lot with my younger son because he actually has a project coming out. So I'm busy a lot. I travel a lot. Someone who's loyal.
What's that? Do you have the TV on or something in the background?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me turn the TV off.
All right. Jamie, listen, I know you're a proud mama. We know you're a proud mama, but a lot of cousins feel
What's
like
up,
you're just
Blaze? What's going on with your partner?
Let's just focus on you and your dating life, okay?
My dating life sucks.
Now we got there's a lot going on, child, with you. All right, what kind of man you looking for?
Princess, hush.
Somebody shut that damn dog up.
Sorry.
What kind of man you looking for?
Okay, so like I said, someone who's patient, who don't require like to need to be like underneath me every 5 seconds, someone who's trustworthy, someone.
Pay attention to the shit she's saying that she wants, y'all.
I love to laugh. I don't know what is wrong with my dog, if someone's outside or what. Princess!
It's the ops.
Sorry.
Okay. Was that it? Or do you want to go to your deal breakers?
See. Deal breakers. No womanizers or narcissistic people. My ex-husband was very narcissistic.
Say that shit, Rob. She want a man that's loyal, but she always on it. She throwing that coochie from the damn free throw line. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered. But she want a man that's loyal. Get the fuck out of here.
And I can't. That's like someone who constantly just talks about themselves all the time. I can't. You need to be financially stable because I'm financially stable. So I'm not dealing with nobody who's trying to get a free ride off of me. It ain't happening. What else?
You gotta have money. You gotta have murder on your mind too. And if you guys actually seen that video, man, that shit is sick as fuck. It's crazy and twisted. Man, if you guys get a chance, Rob, put her son's name in there again, because I can't remember these niggas' names no more. Is it YNG Melly? Some shit like that. Murder. Just put in Murder on My Mind and y'all see what the fuck we talking about. It stars out with a bunch of fucking killing. It's crazy. And she's out here, man. Her son ain't even been a grown man yet, and she's out here working off of his shit, trying to date and all this crazy ass shit. Murder on your mind.
Yeah. So you want a man that would have
you need to have your own established, huh?
Okay, real quick. I'm bringing up your sons. You're saying you don't want a man to be with you. You said come up off of you. Is it because that of your sons?
Well, that and I have my own too. I actually have a show that I executive produce that's getting ready to come out called The Real Moms of Hip Hop. So I have my own things going on.
The Real Moms of Hip Hop. All this, what the fuck, man? Who's going to pick? First and foremost, let me get back to this shit right here, y'all. We got enough men right now that can rate this woman. Can y'all please, from a scale of 1 to 10, from what y'all heard, I normally would just go off of how she looked, but overall, 1 to 10, what's the likelihood of you guys or any guy that's got their own wits to him dating this woman? Not no goddamn murder on my mind type of nigga. Not the type of nigga that she is raising or was raising or half-ass raising. I'm talking about a man worth his fucking salt. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is the likelihood of her getting another husband knowing what you know about her right now? Y'all can put it in the chat.
As well as I do have successful children. Unfortunately, yes, Jamel is in jail, or Melly, but my younger son is also signed to a major label and has a project out and everything. So yeah, we be kind of busy.
Okay, I'm trying to see. They're trying to tell me how to do the side by side. Okay, let's keep going. All right. What are your deal breakers? Well, you were doing your deal breakers.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Rob.
So that's basically like, like my deal breakers, like need to be trustworthy.
Absolutely.
You need to have patience with, they need to be patient. Nobody that is a narcissist. That's pretty much like my real deal breakers. And don't be broke.
Don't be broke. Don't be broke. What does that mean? Let's get there.
Embrace the grace. That's pretty high. The likelihood is a 4 for a man worth his salt that want to date a woman like this. That's fairly high. That's almost average. The likelihood, yeah. All right. I'll accept it.
Should the guy make a certain amount of money?
I would say at least 6 figures because I make over 6 figures that I clear off of me being an ICU nurse, and I'm a travel nurse at that. So yeah, definitely that. Like, I don't think
so. Just to be clear, over 6 figures means 7 figures. So you're a millionaire?
I'm not a millionaire. No.
Soon. Okay, because real quick, because I know everybody thinks 6 figures.
Hell yeah, Randy. Ain't nobody about the crazy ass fucking kid. Can you imagine if she was really out like dating in the real world and she was sitting there and the first thing she gonna tell the man is, my son is RBN Melly. You know RBN Melly? He's in prison right now for murder. He's a rapper. Well, what's his song? It's called Murder on My Mind, and it's 7 times platinum. Everybody like it. That's basically what she was saying. Crazy as hell.
Figures means 100K, but no, 950,000 is still 6 figures. So what do you mean when you say you make over 6 figures?
I mean, they need to make over 100,000, at least 200,000 a year, somewhere around there.
Okay.
What the
so
fuck?
make 200K.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, why not? All right, let's keep going. Should he look a certain way?
No.
Let me ask you this, because you work.
I'm not really shallow. Like, long as you nice, you got a decent personality and everything. I mean, I don't want you to be like extremely like overweight or unhealthy, because I do try to eat healthy and go to the gym and things like that. So, I mean, I want someone who tries to stay in shape. But
so let me ask you this though. You're in the music industry where I'm quite sure you're around producers and all that. Do you want a committed exclusive relationship?
Yeah, one day. Right now I'm just dating. I've been married my whole life. Literally. I got married at 20.
You got divorced 4 years ago. Okay, fair enough. Because I was gonna say,
so I'm newly single.
This is true, because I was gonna say, what about the men that you're running into in the music industry? They genuinely probably, I'm quite sure they should make more than 200K.
Mm-hmm. And most of them are married and no.
So that's why I'm asking you, do you want a committed, exclusive relationship?
Yeah.
You're saying it with uncertainty.
Yes, I mean, because I need to get to know a person, because men be lying.
I understand that you have to know a person, but what is your personal relationship goal, girl?
eventually to be back in love again and having like an exclusive relationship, someone who I can go out with and have
Listen, here's the
fun.
deal.
Not with money on your mind.
It's okay if this is not what you want to do right now. If you mentioned you're ICU nurse and you're managing your son and another person, so you are very career busy. So if you don't want a relationship, that's fine. It's just, why call me if you're not really trying to have a relationship right now?
I am. I said I'm gonna come to this show, find somebody one day. Somebody might want to take me on a nice date.
But do you want to find somebody today? It seems like you don't really want to find somebody right now, or you don't want to commit to a relationship right now.
Yeah. I'm too
old for it. I understand body language and the way you responded. It's really giving you wanted to promote. I'm going to give it to you real and raw. It's really giving you wanted to promote all that you got going on. And not that you really want to find.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh? 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 Huh?
Yeah, that was it. She was just talking too goddamn much. That shit is the whole thing was that this lady came on a dating show trying to find love, nook and penub in all the wrong paces. That's basically what she's doing, y'all. And I can't take that shit no more. I couldn't take it no more. She was lying. There was a lot of cap that was going on, and it's scary to have a little niglet in jail with murder on his mind, y'all. But let me give a big shout out to my man, Big Ant, up in here. Thank you, Big Ant 11 with the $10 super chat. He says, "What up, JT? I don't trust anyone who can't be still, and their eyes rolling around in their head. And when they are talking, absolutely. That's them damn nerves, though. But I get what you're saying, bro. She hadn't too goddamn much. Talk about she wants somebody loyal. Get the fuck out of here. She is a liability, fellas. That's just basically what it is. She's a liability. Now, Big Ant, I definitely got to go ahead, man. And because you did give us that 10 bar, I got to give you a little something from the bishop. We about to rock this motherfucker right now. And it goes a little something like this.
Tryna party all night, DJ play another song. 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 Tryna party all night, DJ play another song.
It's clever, baby. I'm in this bitch with AJ in the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night. Shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ. That's my DJ. Nigga, I've been rolling like a Mack truck. Bam, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. But you fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they done let me in, they done let me through, yeah. Nigga, it's whatever what you wanna do, yeah. Out of my head, chicken all night long. DJ, run this bitch, I'm tryna, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big shout out to Big Ant 11, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, the comments is wild, ain't it? Y'all crazy over here. So listen, y'all. Yeah, that was enough for her. And see, because y'all always think, a lot of people, when they come over Old Black Man Unfiltered, also, they always be thinking we just be, women bashing and shit like that. We just be telling them how it is. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can get it over here. Nobody is safe. Nobody is safe. Rob say her relationship goals is money and dick. She's 40 years old. Don't know what she wants. Shaking my head, most definitely, Rob. This shit is crazy. Now, I'm not going to put a female in this next video, but I'm not even going to let y'all. I just want to see if you guys will be as, how should I say it? I guess the word would be surprised as I was when I seen this video. But we have this person out here that wants to date, But again, these motherfuckers are all rad. They just ragged in a motherfucker out here, y'all. That's why I call it the revenge of the wretched. These are wretched. They ain't ratchet, y'all. We going back to the old word, wretched, the real word. They're wretch. You dig what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are wretched. You think that was crazy what y'all just saw with the lady with the murder on my mind kid? Nah, watch this shit here.
I can't see you.
I can't see you either. Okay, there we go.
How you doing?
We can't see you though.
Stop moving, baby. What's your name, love?
I'm Rozzy Bugatti.
We need some light, baby. We need more light.
A rapping nigga. Yep, you guessed it. A rapping nigga. But if you think that's what that's what it is right now, that's going to surprise you. Nope, that ain't it. Let's keep going.
We can't see you though. Hold
I'm
on.
Rozzy Bugatti, but
Let me try to turn the light
my
on.
brother Instagram right here. He right here.
These niggas ain't got no type of etiquette too. You know what I'm saying? This is what the hyenas like. They like these type of niggas. These rapping niggas. This is what they like, y'all. This is what they like.
Oh shit. We can't see you though.
I can see you.
Huh?
I can see.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can see
Bugatti
you.
Rozzy on Instagram. But this is my brother Instagram right here.
Why everybody want to have a name like Bugatti? These niggas can't afford no fucking Bugatti. Bugatti Rozzy. I guess that's what he said his name was. Bugatti Rozzy. But nah, y'all watch this. Nah, rapper crackhead. Yeah, you close, but watch this shit.
Okay, keep the phone in your face. You got a tattoo on your face?
Oh yeah, man. I got a tattoo on my face.
What's your name again?
I'm Rozzy Bugatti.
Roddy Bugatti?
Rozzy, yeah. I'm a rapper.
Rozzy Bugatti.
Yeah, man.
Earlier he didn't say nothing.
Rozzy Bugatti, what do you do for a living?
You might want to call him and check right now.
I didn't hear you, sweetheart.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a rapper. I'm signed to Drake. I'm signed to Draco the Ruler, Distinct.
Have y'all figured this shit out yet? Do y'all know what's going on right now?
I don't know if you ever heard of that.
You're signed to who? Drake?
Huh?
You're signed to Drake?
Draco the Ruler, not Drake. Draco the Ruler.
Drake. I don't know Draco the Ruler.
Yeah, he passed away at the.
Rob, who is Draco the Ruler? Anybody? Tell me. Rob, you know who the fuck that is.
At a festival like 2 years ago. You probably heard of him.
I'm sorry to hear that. Rozzy Bugatti, this is a single show. Are you here to look for a woman?
Yes, I am.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. Can you give me 27?
Yeah, by the time you get about 29, you might as well, and your shit ain't pop yet, you might as well just go ahead, give up the rap career. It ain't gonna work for you, homie. You better off just going out there, get a trade, like my boy Trey Ferg say, you gotta get a trade. Now it's the best time for young men to get trades and stuff like that. That's what he need to do. Cut all that damn rap and all that hippity hop shit. Get that shit out your system. It's already done. You're 29. Get a real job.
Seconds of your rap career?
Can I give you 20 seconds of my rap career? That's what you trying to hear, Sam?
Give me 20 seconds of what.
Damn, Rob, you said he dead. Is he dead for real? Or you just saying some shit? Oh, no. You right. He signed to a dead nigga. That's this. Yeah, Drake. So you do know who it is. So the nigga he signed to is dead. See, y'all get a correlation of what these motherfuckers be doing now? They worship the dead. This is what's happening. This nigga is signed to a dead nigga. That's crazy.
What you do?
Man, it might be a little bit too, I don't want to, too gangster for this. I'm like a gangster rapper, so I don't know.
Hell yeah, Corey. You guessed it, brother. You know it. You already, that's why they can't get good lighting. Shit, that's why they had to call in the daytime, because that light, they only getting that shit from the goddamn windows. Absolutely. This nigga calling from jail. It gets worse. Because this nigga is about to give her some of his talent. Y'all tell me how talented this nigga is. Now, keep in mind, this is a dating show that he's on, trying to find somebody. Now, watch this raggedy ass shit.
You want that all on here.
That's fine. We're ready to hear it.
All right, what
This
I
nigga
say?
signed to a dead motherfucker.
I said,
That's
nigga trying to
crazy.
take these chains, we gonna wear a nigga daughter for a charm. Nigga still sent from the game, we gonna dislocate that nigga arm. I was setting off ADTs before 2 Chainz had his first tour.
Wait, what the fuck did he just say? Can I bring that shit back again? Just a little bit. Let's see. This is talent, y'all. Rob, this your people. This your motherfucking people, Rob. Listen what he say.
It might be a little bit too, I don't wanna, too gangster for this.
This is what these niggas put in the atmosphere, y'all.
I'm like a gangster rapper, so I don't know if you want that all on here.
Ain't none of this shit gangster. This shit is horror. These niggas are devils. That's what this shit is. Ain't nothing gangster about what this nigga about to say.
That's fine. We're ready to hear it.
All right, what I say? I said, nigga try to take these chains, we gonna wear a nigga daughter for a charm. Nigga still sent from the game, we gonna dislocate that nigga arm. I was setting off ADTs before 2 Chainz had his first tour. We gonna tear up these red and gold envelopes before I beat down this drawer. Wrong nigga. I amp this bitch up, put 2 12s in your roar. Tranquilizer shells, and I ain't talking about no speakers in your door. I got Promethazine in it, prescription pills leaking out my pores. I let on my gang test show when I'm wearing time 4. I got niggas standing by the same sign that they gonna die for us. You want some more or what?
That's supposed to be talent. That's why that nigga in jail. For those whack ass fucking rhymes he just said.
I'm at the top.
These niggas is garbage. Let's keep going, yo.
No. We got the message.
That was cool.
Tell her we can't see her. Tell her we can't see her.
Child, but I guess they shouldn't take your chain, because if they take your chain,
Tell her why we can't see her though.
take your child. But I guess they shouldn't take your chain first.
Yeah. Nah, man. It's just a rap, man. It's just entertainment.
Yeah,
it's just entertainment.
Just you warned us. It's my listen. You gave me the warning, so it's on me, because you did tell me it was gangster rap, and if you wasn't sure we was ready, and I told you to proceed. So you gave me. Let's continue with the relationship part. All right, Rozzy Bugatti, 29. You have any kids?
No, I don't have any kids.
You're a rapper for a living.
Absolutely,
what's your
bro.
zodiac sign?
That's what he trying to find. Somebody to put money on his, because he about to be sitting nasty, bold in a motherfucker in jail for 3 years. I bet you he got about 2 or 3 years. That's what he looking for, somebody to put some on his books. Now, this is the craziest part, y'all. Have y'all ever seen Love After Lockup? Have y'all ever seen Life After Lockup? This is a real ass motherfucker shit. I'm gonna do a show on that shit. They got sites and shit like that for motherfuckers they actually go out looking for these type of niggas to date and marry. They got a whole Love After Lockup, Life After Lockup. They got a whole goddamn show on this shit. And episode after they got seasons of this type of shit, man. These motherfuckers are something different, bro.
I'm a Gemini.
A Gemini. And where do you live? Where are you calling us from?
I'm from South Central LA.
South Central. All right, Rozzy Bugatti, South Central LA, 29.
Yeah,
no kids.
This my Instagram right here. You can pin it. I'm about to put it up there.
Okay. Well,
That's it right.
I gotta proceed. They're asking me, are you in jail or have you been in jail?
I'm in jail.
You're in jail in this moment.
Yeah, at this moment.
Bingo. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit?
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
On a motherfucking show. You know what? America has gotten very pussified. Niggas can call and be on IG and Facebook and all kind of shit from prison. This shit is crazy, y'all. Prison life ain't the way it used to be. Matter of fact, shit, it makes niggas want to go even more, go to prison now. Shit, you ain't got no pay phone no more. You just get you a fucking phone and get you a broad to put some money on your books.
How are you in jail? It doesn't look like you're in a studio.
Yeah, I turned it to a studio. No, we ain't in no studio though.
Wait, hold on. You're calling me from jail?
Hell
How are
yeah.
you in jail and you guys are both on the phone?
This the jail cell right here.
Wait, but that's the jail cell? You have a TV.
Yeah, we got TVs in here.
No doubt, no
We
doubt.
got two
Randy.
TVs.
How you get a TV in the jail cell? Like it looks like a living room.
Oh man, we buy it off a package.
Well, wait a minute, Rozzy Bugatti. When are you getting out of jail?
I should be out in like 2 years.
So how are you gonna meet a woman if you're currently in jail, Rozzy Bugatti?
I mean, you know, it's all type of women that, you know what I'm saying? That's interesting that men's in jail. I ain't gonna be here forever, so, you know, we can proceed outside.
So you looking for a pen pal?
Man, whatever the case might be, if that's what they...
Ain't no more pen pal. Kendra, that shit is so 1980s. Pen pal, do you see the nigga is on fucking IG with you? Nobody need no goddamn pen pal. It's more like JPay. All that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Why?
The fuck, man?
Why?
The fuck? This shit is crazy, y'all. This shit is motherfucking crazy. All right, let's keep going.
I'm gonna call it.
Now, what are you in jail for, Rozzy Bugatti?
Tax evasion.
Oh man, I'm in jail for
Did y'all hear the nigga in the back? The nigga, his boy in the back say, don't tell that bitch what you in jail for. Tell her it's tax evasion. Listen to the nigga in the back, y'all.
Rozzy Bugatti, when are you getting out of jail?
I should be out in like 2 years.
No, that nigga said, I should be out in about 2 years. That means that nigga got a 5 to 10. Because any nigga that's in jail that knows when they get out, they tell you the exact fucking date. It's always 2 in a wake up, people. Please believe that shit. That nigga said, I may be out. Nah, nigga, you doing some other shit. Here, shooter. Don't worry about it.
So how are you gonna meet a woman if you're currently in jail, Rozzy Bugatti?
I mean, you know, it's all type of women that, you know what I'm saying? That's interesting that men's in jail. I ain't gonna be here forever.
Boss, this nigga, that must be his OG. Because this nigga is telling him what to say in the background. Listen to the nigga in the background.
So, you know, we can proceed outside.
So you looking for a pen pal?
Man, whatever the case might be, if that's what they want to call it.
Now, what are you in jail for, Rozzy Bugatti?
Tax evasion.
Oh man, I'm in jail for
This dumb motherfucker.
Did y'all hear that nigga in the back? Tell her tax evasion. Tax evasion, nigga. Don't tell her about what you been in.
Allegedly putting guns in my video and some tax evasion.
Guns in the video and tax evasion. You are in jail right now with a whole living room jail cell. I've never seen a jail cell look like this. They knew the cousins must know your pedigree because they know that you're in jail. So what kind of woman you want, Rozzy Bugatti, from jail?
I'm looking for an honest woman, you know, understandable woman.
You hear this nigga in the
background?
Is that your cellmate?
It don't really
coaching you on what to say?
Right.
Oh you wanna talk to my cellmate?
This nigga that's his man. This little nigga this man done turned that boy into a bitch.
No, I just hear somebody in the background giving you the answers.
Right.
Oh nah, he just talking. He ain't giving me no answers.
What kind of woman are you looking for, Rozzy Bugatti?
A loyal woman, understandable woman, you know, it don't really matter.
I don't know if y'all be watching Black Man Unfiltered a lot with me, man. But I'm gonna tell you right now, and I've always, and Rob, he can tell you this, always tell you, I don't believe anybody when they say loyalty. Fuck loyalty. All you need is somebody that has integrity. Everybody wants loyalty. This nigga in prison, loyalty. With the lady with the goddamn, the little killer murdering ass son say she want from a man, loyalty. That's what these motherfuckers talking about. Nobody talks about integrity because it ain't in them. Loyalty, somebody that's loyal, somebody that can understand. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers. Well, I'm telling you today, y'all about to... These motherfuckers be out here on that bullshit. They be out here on that bullshit. Hey, Antoine, listen. Most of these rappers ain't never been heard of. It be a selected motherfuckers that be knowing them. And these motherfuckers be hollering that they platinum and shit. 7 times platinum. What the fuck? They shit about to go diamond. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Well, let's get back to the video with this dumbass shit. I need a woman that's loyal when your loyal ass is in jail for tax evasion and putting guns in your motherfucking videos, lying motherfucker.
The age, you know.
What are some deal breakers? What will you not accept?
What would I not accept? Disloyal. I mean, a woman that really don't understand my situation. I don't want to, be going back and forth with no woman about that, because once I explain to her and she already accept me for who I am, I wouldn't like for her to be, trying to nag on and try to tell me who not to be, you feel me, later on down the line.
This nigga got some kids. Please believe that shit. He may not know who his kids is, but this little nigga got some kids. No doubt about it.
After I showed her who I am already,
Oh, okay. Now, if you just finished, Roger is currently locked up. You said disloyal. So you want to meet a woman that's only going to talk to you while you're in jail? She can't talk to no other men?
She can't. I beg your pardon?
So you're currently locked up. So you don't want her to date or talk to nobody else while she's talking to you?
I mean, now that we together, I mean...
How y'all going to be together? You in jail,
and
how you going to be together?
It's a lot of men that have women.
Man, shut the fuck up. Now listen to this, y'all. This brought up a good thing. I was watching Love After Lockup, and you guys have to watch this. It's this guy named Red. That was what his name was. If you go over there, you can look at it on YouTube. You can find it. His name was Red. He was with this girl, this heavyset girl named I can't remember her name, but she was a native Indian, right? One of those native girls that lived on the reserve. He was from St. Louis. She was from, she's from New Mexico. So what happened was that Red spent 10 years in prison. And he was so-called prison dating her for about 7 or probably about 5 of those years. So while he was in prison, she messed around and she started fucking niggas, right? While they was in prison. She messed around and got pregnant. She got pregnant. Cut to when they were getting him, he's getting ready to get out. So they were getting ready for him to get out. They already went through their whole thing when she told him that she had a baby and all this crazy shit because she so-called cheated on him. Now, mind you, they never seen each other. Well, they seen each other over like the camera, and I don't even think she's ever went to go visit him. I think, how they have the little tablets or the cell phones and shit like that or whatever it was. That's the only way that they seen each other. And so she ended up calling herself cheating on him, having a baby. So when he gets out, she was like, you can come and live with me. And I got this son that actually, she was saying, told her son that was his father. So he came to live with her and he was I guess he was pissed off because she so-called cheated on him or some shit, but he ended up getting revenge back because when he got out, he started messing around and cheating on her. And she was so distraught or whatever. If you guys go and see that shit, go and see the last episode of, was it the last episode? I think it was the last episode of Life After, Love After Lockup. And the dude name is Red. That's all I can remember. He got these long dreads. And then y'all tell me, if y'all see it, it come on WeTV also. That shit is crazy. That's just one of many stories that be on there. But this is what this nigga gonna get somebody to pay on his books. No doubt about it. And he a little rapping nigga too. And he like murder and shit. Yeah, he gonna get him somebody. And it's not gonna be what y'all think it is. Y'all think it's gonna be the ratchet chicks. No. These are those women that really, I don't know what the fuck. They don't think they can do any better. So they really be looking for these niggas in these prisons. This is what they do. So he ain't got nothing to worry about. As long as he stay in prison, he gonna be okay. Well, as soon as he get out, that's when the relationship is gonna end. And it's not gonna be because of him, it's gonna be because of her. Cause she be like, God damn it, I don't know where the fuck you at now. But y'all know what that is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Man.
Jail,
Let's go.
you know, that take care of home and all that. So jail don't really stop nothing. It's just, it's just a minor setback for a major comeback.
How are you guys? You guys can't go out on no dates or anything. You can't even be intimate.
She gonna come up here. We gonna be on a date on that damn floor at that visiting room.
Oh, you're gonna have a dinner date when she comes visit you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. We gonna have dinner dates. We might have a family day. They got family visits out there. They got domestic partnerships. You can come see your you don't even have to get married no more. You can come see a guy up like a family visit now.
Oh, okay. I didn't listen. I'm getting educated. I didn't know all this stuff could happen in jail.
King Bar, 111. What's going on, player? What's popping with you, my man? Thanks for coming over to the Black Man Unfiltered. Thank you.
Yeah, you can have family days and now does the woman gotta look a certain way?
I beg your pardon? Do she gotta look a certain way?
Yeah, do you want her to look a certain way?
I mean, I do want a beautiful woman.
Turn the music off. I know y'all in jail with TVs, music.
Oh, let me turn that down.
This
My fault.
Right, for a nigga that's in prison, they got a lot of shit going on. They got other phones going on, nigga talking on another phone, TV going on. They got the radio on. Man, prison, shit, nigga. Great advertisement, I guess.
What the hell? Y'all got TVs, stereos, and phones. Free rent. Child.
Yeah. It's all in the working.
Hell yeah.
Gotta make a certain amount of money.
I mean, I make my own.
That nigga in prison. Of course you gotta make a certain amount of money. Enough to put on his motherfucking books.
I mean, but at the same time, I do want a woman that's, that got a job and know how to hustle too,
How do you make money from jail?
I make money off my music, off my streams, on my platform.
You still making money off your streams. Okay. Now this is gonna be interesting. We have to do the Kendra cam. So now you gotta stand up and we see your full body. The first Kendra cam, I think, in jail.
What you want me to stand up and do what?
We gotta see your legs, okay?
See my legs.
We gotta see your full body. Well, that ramen noodles on the what you got in there? You got ramen noodles in
man, we got all type of stuff in here.
These niggas got excellent motherfucking reception though for it to be in a prison. God damn.
We got the whole store in here. You want to see that too?
Give us a jail tour. Give us the jail crib.
Hold on. Well, actually, we fit the lead from right here, but we got all type of store, all that. It's bagged anywhere. So we packing up the lead though right now. But
are you packing up the lead? Where are you going?
Yep, there you go, right there, y'all. You see that shit? That's what they need. Right.
So we packing up the lead though right now, but
are you packing up the lead?
Yep. Bam. That is, I bet you that shit go for about $10 a goddamn finger. Niggas be giving niggas finger sticks on that shit right there, boy. Look at that shit. Mm-mm.
What kind of jail?
Yeah, I'm over.
This isn't jail cell. This looks like the CVS counter when you go to CVS. All this stuff.
Oh yeah, man. You gotta have your cosmetics right.
You gotta have
You gotta have it.
Yeah, these niggas out here snitching, bro.
Yeah, you better believe your hygiene gotta be right. I mean, if you a man and your hygiene ain't right, then see something wrong. I don't know.
What's your name again? Rise Bodega? Bugatti.
No, it's Rozzy Bugatti.
Rozzy Bodega.
They flick me up. I'm
That's
on
what it should
Apple
be.
Music, YouTube, Spotify.
That was good though, Kendra. That's what it should be. The shit do look like a fucking bodega. God damn.
For everything. That's just my rap name, though.
He's on Apple Music, Spotify, everything. Calling live from jail. He's gonna be in jail for 2 more years. When was your last relationship?
2 years ago.
Shut the fuck.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Nigga talk too goddamn much. Oh, snitching ass nigga. Yeah, y'all, I'm about to move forward on this shit because I'm about to change gears. So we done fucked around with all the goddamn shit about the so-called thugs, the slugs, the snitches and bitches and niggas that want to put motherfuckers in ditches. Now, let's go back to the hoes. What's up with these hoes? And I don't mean like calling women hoes. I'm talking about calling these hoes hoes. Watch this hoe here, y'all. Nope, wrong one.
I'm in the back seat getting driving.
Oh, you got a driver. Okay. What's your name, baby?
You are such a beautiful.
Now, mind y'all, this is a reform. She called herself a reformed hoe. Now, if you guys see the correlation that people are doing right now on the Kendra G show, they literally are here to promote they shit. The majority of these motherfuckers are not looking for love. They are here to promote their shit. So, they want to expose themselves. We gonna make them famous. I'll be your huckleberry.
Beautiful queen.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't got no makeup on today. I'm just out running errands.
Okay. Are you ready?
What did you say?
I said, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
This is in the building. What's going on with you, Nighters, man? What's popping with you, bro? Most definitely. I'm glad you over this way, bro.
Keep the phone steady. What's your name?
Martina, a.k.a. Hustle Mom.
Oh, a.k.a. Hustle Mom. Where you get that nickname from?
I've been having it for years, but hustling, you know what I'm saying, getting money,
How old are you, Martina?
I'm 58 and I feel great.
Okay.
All right, y'all. This is a real, official, reformed hoe. Or is she? Let's keep listening.
Now, you said you're a hustle mom, so I'm assuming you got children. How many kids do you have?
Where did I get that name?
No, I said your name is Hustle Mom, so I'm assuming you have children. How many kids do you have?
I have one daughter.
Oh, how old's your daughter?
41.
41. Have you ever been married, Martina?
I've been married twice.
Okay. When did you get divorced last?
Pardon me?
When did you get divorced last? When did you get divorced?
Oh, I'm a widow.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Your husband passed away. Okay. Martina, what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Gemini.
Gemini. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a writer. I'm a renowned writer. I'm a writer, but I had a very
Y'all know what she about to do now. Y'all know exactly what she about to do. She got to promote her shit now. I'm a writer. What that means is that I fucked my life up, so now I got to monetize it by writing a so-called book. I myself would like to call it a book of tweets, because these books be thinner than a motherfucker. You be like, God damn, you 58. You should have a lot more to write about. These motherfuckers be having 58 pages. That's it. That's all they be having in these fucked up ass memoirs. It's a book of fucking tweets. Shout out to my boy Corey Hogan when he said that about somebody's book.
Off the chain pass, you know?
Get off the chain pass.
Yeah.
Okay. What's some of the things you've been through?
I used to be in the life. I used to be a 304, then I became a madam.
Can I ask y'all a question? And I swear I don't know what this is. What does 304 mean?
304 is a hoe that been up under some instructions, up under some pimping.
So why is it called 304?
Because back in the day when they had pagers, if you put 304, you turn it upside down, it would say hoe.
Ah.
Wait, Randy. I hope you just said as a joke. Did she kill her pimp for real? Are you telling the truth? Did she really? Is this what her book about? The pimp was whooping her ass and then she had to kill him and she got off? Oh. I don't know. Or are you just saying that? I don't know.
Okay. So you used to be, you're a reform hoe.
I used to be a 304 back in the day.
So when did you give up the whole life?
Pardon me?
When did you give up the whole life?
In 2006.
Okay, you gave it up. Okay. So you got a crazy past.
I had a what?
So you saying you had a crazy past?
A crazy past. But I don't regret it. It built my character. It made me who I am today to where I'm writing and making money off my stories.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm writing books.
You might be right
books. I do ism poetry.
Okay.
Ism,
so we got Martina.
You know what ism is?
I don't, so tell me.
Ism is the game.
The game?
The game. When you in the ism, when you in the life.
Absolutely.
But you're not in that life no more.
No, I'm not. I'm not in that life, but my stories and my poems are about the ism.
You wanna recite 20 seconds of one of your poems about the ism?
I do, but I have wrote poems about Sweetie. I have wrote poems about different people. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a Sweetie song, her song Immortal. She has my voice in it. Saying,
that's that shameful plug. Look at that. That's how they do it. She ain't looking for no motherfucking men. She's saying that she's a reformed hoe. Let's just keep going, y'all.
And it's in me, not on me. I'm married to the game.
Okay. But you divorced the game, right?
I'm out the game, but it's still in me, not on me. I'm corporate now, but I'm still utilizing my ism and my game in the industry. Ain't nobody getting over on me.
Okay, well, let me ask you some questions. Because you're here looking for a man, right?
I'm looking for a whale.
A what?
A whale. Not no shark, not no guppy, but I'm looking for a whale. I'm trying to pull an Anna Nicole Smith.
So tell me what you mean by whale.
I'm looking for a rich, multi-millionaire whale, like Portia had, without the scamming.
Okay, we don't know allegedly what her ex-husband did, so we're gonna use the word alleged. But
yeah, we can't say that's allegedly, but I'm just saying, I'm looking for a whale. I'm looking for a wealthy man that wants to entertain me and loves my personality, because I have a big personality, and travel the world and just, make.
Here she go again. Do y'all see what this delusion shit is? Y'all, I'm just gonna keep exposing this dumbass shit. Do you hear what she's saying? That she wants a man that is a millionaire that can entertain her. She want a Stephen Fetchit type of nigga. The fuck you want me to do? Give you my money and start doing a motherfucking tap dance for your ass? Boy, I'm so tired of these motherfuckers. And she too fucking old to be talking like this, y'all. She too fucking old to be talking like this. And she out here talking about some Sweetie and all this. These girls are young enough to be her fucking children. And she out here looking up to them. Old hoe. With these old ass terms. Ism. The game is in me, not on me. And all this crazy ass, dumb ass 1980s goddamn lingo that she's talking. Boy,
I'm at the top.
These old hoes, this is y'all the problem. Y'all the problem with these goddamn young women. It's y'all ass, 58 years old, talking about some goddamn ism. Girl, if you don't go somewhere and stick yourself, go play in traffic, goddamn it. I'm so tired of this shit.
Without being amatory.
So let's get here early. Does this man have to make a certain amount of money?
I said a multi-millionaire. I'm talking about a whale. I'm not looking for a shark or no guppy. I'm looking for a whale that wants to be. Yeah.
So what's the minimum millions he should have?
Multi-million.
Okay, multi is not a number. So is there a multi number for you that's
It's 7 digits.
I understand.
7 is my favorite number. 7 is my favorite number. 7 is a God number. So, you know, and people may look and think like it's impossible, but you never know what happened. Look at Carol Baskin. She got in an argument with her boyfriend and was walking down the street and met a million.
She done threw out all these, just name dropping like a motherfucker. Now, she did name drop. Who is Carol Bassett, y'all? I don't know who the fuck that is. I've heard the name, but I just don't know who it is. Who the hell is Carol Bassett?
Millionaire, a multi-millionaire. So nothing is never impossible.
Okay, so you care about his ethnicity?
No, I don't.
Shout out to you, brother.
Do you care?
He could be a midget. He could be a midget, long as he nice to me.
And rich. Nice and rich.
Nice and rich, clean, you know,
Shout out
loves
to you.
black people.
Okay.
Information man. Shout out to you, brother.
Activist, want to give me reparation.
You wanted him to give you see, you want him to be white?
I want him to give me reparation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want him to be white. I want to break on
Right, information man. Absolutely.
Okay, you know what? I'm trying to keep up with all these slogans. You know,
I know it's hard. I know it's hard. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot with me.
Because I learned what 304 meant finally. I
Next
learned
level,
what
what's popping
isms
with you,
meant.
partner?
Now I know multi-millionaire men are called whales. And you just said something else. I'm green. They always tell me in the comments.
But you know what? I'm glad that you want to know. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that you're open the door. I'm glad that you want to know. You know what I'm saying? That you're trying to get knowledge every day because you can learn something every day, Kendra.
Right. And the last thing you just said, you want to break on them. So what do you mean when you say you want to break on them?
You hear all these old ass terms?
I want all his money. I need his soul. I need his reparation. I need him to pay back.
This is why you got young women talking the way that they talking. These old hoes. Ism. I want to break him. I want his soul. She want to extract from this man. Any dude in their right mind messing around with a woman that's telling them this crazy ass shit, I don't give a damn if it is for her, just for her out here trying to sell a book or whatever the fuck, or be in character or whatever. Leave her alone. That's what you do. You leave her. Don't stick your penis there. If you do, she gonna take your soul. Now, you be hard headed if you want to. I already told you. JT already done told your funky ass, stay the fuck away from this bitch.
What? Your husband that died, was he rich?
Yep.
He was. So did you get money?
Yeah, she killed that nigga. Now I get what you saying, Randy. I know. I forgot that she did say she was a widow. I forgot she did say that she was a fucking widow. All right, now I'm back on it now. This motherfucker, yes, she killed her fucking husband. Absolutely, she killed her goddamn husband. I don't care what nobody say. That's me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. That is my story, and I'm sticking to it. Absolutely. Damn. You gonna send me your therapy bill? Let's keep going, y'all.
When he passed away?
Yeah, and he was a 16 too.
What does that mean?
Is a 16?
He's a pimp.
He was a pimp. So you're
boy, she had some old ass pimps pimping her ass. Now listen, 58 she's not really all that old. Because if you go back 20 years, you know what I'm saying, 2003, she said she got out the game in 2006. So 2003, 2004, that was 20 years ago. That means that she was 38. Nah, she was still old. She was too old to be a hoe. No, she was old. Well, she had some 1960s pimps pimping her ass, man. She out here, he's a 16. I ain't heard that shit. And that was Fillmore Slim and all them niggas was talking shit like that. Damn.
You're a millionaire yourself.
Well, by default.
What is okay? You're. What do you mean by default? Because your husband died?
Yeah.
So, just out of curiosity, you have your own millions. Is that why you want to date another whale?
Yes.
Multi-millionaire?
Absolutely. Could you open that up for me?
Yes. I was just, hey.
You'd
How
be
you doing,
amazed,
baby?
Lady Navoa.
I was just telling him, please don't move.
Okay, girlfriend, we gotta finish this interview. Are you ready? Now, we can't be going around the universe with you now.
Right.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get off right now, but I just really wanted to talk with you and just put it in the universe. I'm manifesting a whale.
Well, one thing before you go, okay, listen, one thing before you go, do the Kendra Cam, because they want to see your shape, because you want a millionaire. So what's your shape? Show us your Kendra Cam.
Oh, I'm super duper fine.
Oh, you're super fine.
I'm super duper fine.
And what is the age range you want to date? I just want to get that too. Let's
For sure.
and your age range.
Pardon me? I would like somebody between 50 and 80.
50 and 80. Okay. And let's
But I
see
really
Kendra Cam.
would
We gotta see your...
like an old man.
So you don't care about sex. If he's 80, he can't get it up. It won't matter to you.
I love a man that got ED. I don't want nobody that can get it up.
Oh, okay.
ED on it. I want ED.
You want ED? Can we see your
ED. Because there's 6 million ways you can skin a cat. Choose one. You don't have to have sex to make somebody happy. You could massage them. You could shave their head. You could, read poetry to them. You could, there's so many ways you can, accommodate a man without having sex.
Oh, okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam. We gotta see your legs. So we can see this whole shape.
Hold on. Could you hold this for me for 1 second?
That has ED. If
Hold on.
She don't want to have sex. But you gotta be rich. All right, let's see this body. Okay. And you're 58.
Wait, you said, what you talking about, Ikane? How am I blocking you, homie? What you talking about, my guy? Yeah, we about to see it. We about to see it. All right, y'all. Here we go. Let's see what the old hoe got.
Hey, okay. She's a
She trying to make it clap, but that don't work. That bold ass camera she got though, you can't really tell, y'all.
304. Okay, she don't. Okay.
So 58 years old, still trying to make your ass clap. All right, that's what we doing. Mm-hmm.
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
All right. And Martina, before you go, why would a man be lucky to be with you?
Because I am a ball. I am a vibe. I'm a vibe. Like, I'll put life in a man. I will give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation without having sex. Just being who I am and just breathing life into him. I'm an image of God. So, I'm like Rahab in the Bible, Joshua chapter 2. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to bring life into him.
Okay.
Okay. And how could the guy reach out to you that, okay, for the record, she wants a man, a whale, okay? You have to be rich, multi-millionaire. You can be between the age of her age to 80. She prefers you have ED. She likes men with ED. She's a reform hoe.
She's dressed for young niggas though. An 80-year-old man ain't gonna do shit with her. He would rather mess around with a 60-year-old woman that has values. Not a 60-year-old woman that is still 17 in the mind. And she out here talking about isms. sucking souls out of people and all kind of crazy ass 1963 terms and shit like this. You know what? You know what?
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh? 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 Huh?
All right, y'all. One more before we get the fuck up out of here. It's not as ratchet as the last ones that I had was, but this shit does speak to delusion. That's what it does. It definitely speaks to delusion. And this is what we're gonna do. Nah, she ain't a MILF. She ain't a MILF. That's not a mom that I like to F. No. She's a cactus. Ain't shit milfy about her. She can't even get the term a cougar, man. Antoine, nah. She a 304. And she's over the hill. She's out of her motherfucking range. What she can do, though, is what she can do. She can go over to my man over here, this guy right here, and she can put some money on his motherfucking books. That's what she can do. That's who she need to be with. Let them motherfuckers be together. Let all of them be together. You dig what I'm saying? She could go back over here where these hoes is right here. You know what I'm saying? She go over there with them. But nah, I'm not going. I like MILFs and cougars. You know, that's sophisticated women, especially a cougar. You know, cougars be having kitten heels on. They be smelling like Bath and Body Works. You know what I'm saying? They can cook. You know what I'm saying? They go to church. Well, they start not to, but you know what I'm saying? They wholesome. That's what a cougar is. She's a retired teacher, or she retired from, you know, shit like that. Nah, we not about to put that cougar. She can't wear that. Nope. And she definitely ain't gonna be a MILF. She can't be that either, bro. But she can be an old hoe. That's what she can be. Absolutely. However, we're gonna move over to our last video of the night. And we're gonna move it. Damn. This one is not, I don't think it's that ratchet. It's wretched, but it's not ratchet. Yeah, King by Sabertooth Toger. She's definitely a Sabertooth. She's definitely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She wants that status. She do. She want it, but she can't have it. She messed her younger years up. You know, that shit is, you know, being a cougar is kind of like being a wise man. I'm telling you, you can find cougars at places like Menards, Home Depot. They always doing shit to the house. You know what I'm saying? They very clean. You know what I'm saying? The most that they drink in alcohol would be wine. You know what I'm saying? They be drinking wine and shit like that. You know, they drink mixed drinks and shit, and they have, you know, their girls' night out is something totally different. They be going to like jazz concerts and shit like that. So when they go, that's what a cougar is. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is that she always chilly. She always cold. And she always sleepy. I guess all women are sleepy when they're in good relationships, though. Y'all know what I mean by that. Absolutely. But let's go here, man. Go to this last video. Let's go to this last video. And I am about to rock it like this, y'all. Let's go.
What's the name? Is it Lachelle?
Oh, yeah.
It's Lachelle.
Lachelle.
Oh, this is about to be bad. Now I remember. She's probably as bad as the goddamn the 3-4, the old 340, the saber-toothed toga. Let's go, man.
Lachelle, how old are you?
I'm 46. I just turned 46. December the 6th. I'm a Sagittarius.
Yeah, I'm a little petty. Don't worry about it, though. We all good with it. I love cougars.
Are you?
And I ain't got no problem with a woman with a fupa. Not at all. Absolutely.
Freddie already. 46 years. When's your birthday?
December the 2nd.
Girl, that's not just turned 46. That was 3 months ago.
Well, 3 months ago, it's still fine.
I'm like, wait a minute, what? What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm an entrepreneur. I sell clothes. I do a lot of things.
Here we go with this bullshit. Y'all. God damn. Why do we keep having this shit here? I'm an entrepreneur. I sell clothes. No, you're a booster. That's what we call it. You're a fucking booster. You're not an entrepreneur. They be thinking because they done signed up with all these MLMs online and shit that they are entrepreneur. They let these goddamn, what do you call them damn people that be sitting there telling you bullshit, trying to get you to be on these pyramid schemes, that you are an entrepreneur. Quit doing that. Y'all better quit listening to them motherfuckers, man. I told you already ago. Shit.
I found that material things I thought had so much value. Oh, girl, didn't really have any value at all.
So that's absolutely what we always thought as men. But let's keep going. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link, man, so we can get into this bullshit. This is the last video, so we can go ahead. I'm about to drop the link right now, y'all.
Become a content creator, but I sell a lot of clothes and
His bitch says she trying to become a content creator. All right. Go. I mean, do you, ma? That's all I'm saying.
I do a lot of things. I sell clothes and stuff like that.
And one more thing about this entrepreneur shit. Just because you do a lot of things, she do a lot of things, that don't make you an entrepreneur. It just makes you a bitch that's doing a lot of things.
Like this, I sell a chill set.
Oh, girl. You know?
It's for women.
Okay, but honey, listen, sweetheart,
I do a lot of things. I do a lot of things, Kendra.
You see what I'm saying? They come on her show, and Kendra, she hip to it. They come on there and they promote their shit, man. They try to get their shit off. They try to promote their shit, and you can't blame them on that shit, but maybe you can. You dig? All right. Let's go ahead and finish this shit off.
So I'm an entrepreneur. So I do a lot of things.
Okay. But are you here to find a man, honey?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going. And do you have any kids, baby?
Yes, I do. I have 5. And they all grown. And they all gone. And they need
how old
to
are your
stay
5?
gone.
Okay. How old are your 5 kids?
My oldest son, he's 32. My youngest.
All right, y'all get ready, because if you never seen this video, this shit is about to be some funny ass shit right here. Now, mind you, she says she has 5 children. 5. They all grown and gone. That's what she's saying. So listen to what she's saying now. Now watch this shit.
Youngest daughter, she's 24, and I have one that's 31. And my daughter, she is 26.
Okay.
I had them very young. So I'm glad I had them young so I can get them out the way so I can do my thing when I'm right now.
What's up,
when I'm
beautiful
in my 40s and 50s, I can do my thing.
Okay, but real quick, 32, 24, 31, 26. That's 4 kids.
I smell crack. Trey, you crazy. I smell crack or heroin. Sister, you are looking stressed. Give your son to the Father and change your life. Her kids are grown. It's too late for that, Trey. It's entirely too late. But you may not be wrong about the crack shit. I know a crackhead when I see one. Shout out to Judge Mathis.
And what I say, 31, 26, and what I just say, Kendra. I'm
gave me
got me
32.
because I'm kind of confused. I'm kind of nervous.
All right, let's go back to the math.
Okay.
I had them very young. So I'm glad I had them young so I can get them out the way so I can do my thing when I'm right now. When I'm in 40s and 50s, I can do my thing.
Okay, but real quick, 32, 24, 31, 26. That's 4 kids.
And what I say, 31, 26, and what I just say, Kendra. I'm got me because I'm kind of confused. I'm kind of nervous.
Okay, so I got 32, 24, 31, and 26.
Yeah, I'm confused.
35. Okay, how many men?
2.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Married?
No, I haven't.
Okay. And what city you live in? Where you calling me from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
All right. So let's do it. So we got LaShalle, 46, Sagittarius, entrepreneur,
I was getting in some lights.
Okay. Let's try it again. We got LaShalle, Memphis, Tennessee, 46, Sagittarius, entrepreneur, mom to 5 kids by 2 men, never married, correct?
Yes, never married. But I was with 20 years, so.
Say what, honey?
I was with that daddy. I was with that daddy for 20 years, but we never got married. He ended up marrying somebody else.
Yeah, I'm confused.
You have by him?
3 when he married somebody else.
What made him marry somebody else while you had 3 kids by him?
Because I didn't want. He kept asking to marry, and I wasn't ready to get married because I was in. I met him when I was 17, and he was in his late 20s. So once I got up, I didn't want to get married.
Did y'all hear that? She got with the man, she was 17. And he was in his late 20s. Remember what we talked about yesterday? If you guys heard us yesterday, what we were talking about, all these women out here dating these old ass men, but then once someone in a family dates someone that's older, now he must be R. Kelly. But listen to what they're saying. She was 17. Let's keep going, y'all.
I just wasn't ready to get married until I got in my 40s. I always said I didn't want to get married until I got in my 40s. So he kept asking me to get married. So he ended up getting married to somebody else.
Can I ask you a question? But you had kids by him, right?
Yeah.
So I don't understand. Help me understand the logic of you were willing to have kids before 40, but not married before 40.
Yeah, I'm confused.
He was your trick.
Yes.
So you used to be a prostitute?
No, not a prostitute. He was giving me nice things. I was young. He was buying me nice things. He was giving me nice things. He was buying me jewelry, cars, nice things like that. So as a young lady, I enjoyed this. So I took it. So
And listen to what she's saying. Now, fellas, y'all better listen to this shit. So him doing these good things for her gave him the title of a trick. A fucking trick.
What?
Okay.
I always tell my kids, I don't lie to my kids. You know, I don't lie. I keep it real with them.
Well,
you know, I fell for my trick. He was a trick. He was a trick, and he liked young girls. And like right now, he messing with girls. So.
Yeah, she has a what we call over here in Detroit a boot mouth. She got a boot mouth. She a $2 boot mouth. 305. That's an old ass term right there. But she do have a boot mouth, no doubt.
So that's what he liked, young girls. So, and he was my
okay.
trick.
There's so much to unpack here. How much older is he?
He's I think he just turned 50. If I'm not, he turned 60. He just turned 60.
Okay, so he's 14 years older than you. So you had children by him, but you didn't want to marry him.
No, I didn't want to.
Okay. But you just wanted to be married at 40.
I want to marry once I got 40.
So
40.
it made sense to you to have kids but not be married until 40?
No, it really didn't make sense. But at the time, what I was going through, I had lost my mother, and I only had one child at the time, and that was my oldest son, the one that's 32. That's the only child I had. So in a sense,
Can't make this shit up, y'all.
I wasn't stable at the time, and he provided it for me. So I jumped on it. He provided everything. He provided the cars, the house, the clothes. He provided everything that me and my son needed at the time. So why not?
Okay, I got a couple questions. Math Matter said, Kendra, she said she had a kid. Her kid is 35. She got it. Did you have a kid at 11? The math.
So she said her kid was 35. This is where they about to start getting her all caught up. Now, I don't know if she's lying or not, but this is where, I'm not going to call her a crackhead, y'all, but she do sound a little crack-ish. This is what we're going to talk about. She sound a little crackish. So let's keep going.
He's not 35.
You did say you had a 35-year-old child.
I said 32. They back to back. I said 32. I think I got, he just turned 32. And I got one just turned 30. I'm sorry.
Y'all confused.
Not 35.
Hey,
I had
JT.
he was born in 93.
What's going on, information man? What's popping with you, brother?
Yeah,
information
is power. I just came up here just to say a couple of words, and I'm gonna jump off.
Yes,
I've been
sir.
watching for a little while, and this is low value. These women, I know ladies don't like to hear this. They want to feel that they can pull any man they want to pull at any age. But I'm not saying this about these women because they're in their 50s. There's certainly women out there that are in their 50s that are elegant, know how to carry themselves. Absolutely. But this, what you're seeing here is low-hanging fruit. These are the women. Now, I'm generalizing here. These are the type of women that were real hot back in high school, maybe back when they were in their 20s. They were probably the women that dudes were simping for and chasing after when they was looking real good. Yeah. And they haven't maintained their looks. They don't go to the gym. They're not exercising. And they've got this sort of entitlement that they can get whatever man they want to get. The woman that really tripped me out was the woman that you had on there that was in the car who looked like a female pimp to me, talking about isms and all this nonsense. And who talks like that? But she made a statement in which she said she's 58 years old and that she wanted a whale. I knew exactly what she was talking about because people used to use that term in the 80s. You know, JT, a whale meaning you looking for a big lick, right? You looking for somebody. But this the key though, JT. When she says a whale, she's not looking for someone who's just rich, wealthy. She's looking for old money. She's looking for a dude that's old money rich. That's totally different than just rich, right? So, and I'm thinking to myself, most men that are that wealthy, that are with women her age, that's because that's a woman that they married, they had kids with, and they grew old with. But most men that have that kind of money, if they can, they're gonna go for a more younger woman than her because, ladies, y'all don't like to hear this, but the value ain't there.
Right.
The value is not there. There would be more value for a man of that kind of wealth with a woman who's a little bit more younger, more fertility, you see? And so this is a byproduct. Look, JT, if you want to know why some of our younger females are buck wild, this is their mamas. This is their grandmothers.
Yes,
hello?
Sir.
Okay. Can I get a witness in the chat room? This is the byproduct of it. These women represent the byproduct of these young girls that are running around here twerking it up every week. These is their mamas and their grandmamas and their aunties. I'm going to drop down, bro. That's all I wanted to say. But this is the byproduct. What you're showing tonight is the byproduct.
Yes, sir. That was my purpose, information, man. I really appreciate you, my brother. Most definitely, man. He came in here and dropped that dime, dropped them dimes on y'all, man. Them jewels. Absolutely. This is what I was exposing. The absolute truth when it comes down to here. They hit the wall already. And they don't even realize it. Or maybe they do. But they're still, it's something that's going on in their mind where they think or they thought when they were young that the shit was gonna stay the same. And then they realized that they done got too damn old. You had a woman 58 years old. She's speaking like a 1960s pimp that uses terms all the way up into the 80s. However, she's dressed like she's trying to find a man that was born in the 2000s. And she talks with this, you know, with the isms and as soon as she said that when she was using 16, when she was using well, all these different things, she got a lot of these terms from pimps. Now, I don't doubt it. She was on the track. She was hanging around some pimps. But she also said that she was a madam too. I doubt that shit was actually true. Nah. But this is what we have to deal with, y'all. And then we come right back to this woman right here. They waste their youth. Wasting the youth. And then when they get to a point where it's not youthful anymore, now they still want to be out here, hair hats on their head, trying to keep up with the young women and all this crazy ass shit. It's crazy, man. Now, just like Information Man said, these women at one point, they was it. They was fine as hell in their time. Like the one with those big old glasses on, the pimp mistress woman, I guarantee she was, because she still had a decent body at 58. And 58 is not like super duper old, y'all. Still young, but not young in what she's trying to do. He's over the fucking hill. She should have been, like I said, I guarantee if she was like for real, the cougar. That's why I was making jokes, but I'm telling you, cougars don't have that whole thing where they're ratchet and all of that crazy ass shit. Cougars have class. At least they did. Now we just give every woman as old this cougar shit. MILF is the same thing. But a MILF is, you know, if you guys don't know what the term is, ask somebody, Google it. I'm not allowed to tell you over here. But let's go ahead and let's finish with this right quick.
Well, here's the deal.
I might get my attraction mixed up. So whoever in the comments, I might get a little mixed up. But he was born. I know all the years my kids were born in. I had one born in 93. I had one born. My youngest was born in 99. I had one born in 95. One born in 96, and one born in 97. So if they want to do the math, I'm not finna do the math. If they want to do the math, they can do the math. But I know the years they were born in. Keeping up with them. But I'm 46 years old now. I used to keep up with it great back then.
Wait, hold on. Let me jump in. How old are you, Lachelle?
46.
God
Okay,
damn,
you're 46.
wait, hold up.
Now,
Hold up. Damn. Now, the 46-year-old actually looks older than the 58-year-old. Nah, I guess they both look the same age. My bad.
You have 5 kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Carry on.
Tell me the ages of your 5 kids again.
I have my oldest son, he's 32. I have one just had a birthday, he's 30. And my youngest daughter.
Wait, so y'all doing the math? Are y'all doing the math? She's 48. She said her oldest son, where's my pen and paper? God damn it. Hold up. I'm about to do the math with her. Hold up. All right, so did she say 38 or 48, y'all? What'd she say? Lady Navarre, what'd she say?
48.
Okay, she's 48. Her son is 32. Her oldest son is 32. Let's see where she at. Let's go back a little bit.
I have one just had a birthday. He's 30.
He's 30. He's 30. 32, 30. Okay.
And my youngest daughter, she's 24. And I have one that's 26.
26. God damn.
And what I just say? One is 26, and the other one is I knew I was gonna get this pod mixed up anyway.
She started at
26
16.
and
You know what she's thinking of though? She's thinking her kids are her favorites down to her least favorites. That's why she keep fucking up. Cause she all over the goddamn place with these goddamn numbers.
the other one is I said 4 already,
She didn't take care of these kids either, y'all.
right? Did I say 4
already?
Okay, and 126. My baby girl 24 and 126, 120. Just turned 30, 133, and I think the other one is.
Wait. It's that oldest one. It's the fucking oldest one that she did not take care of. Cause she keep getting the oldest one. That oldest one was up for adoption, guaranteed.
That oldest goddamn one, ridiculous.
That oldest one was up for adoption. That's why she keep fucking the damn shit up. It was 32. Then she said 33. She said she started out with 35. She just don't know how old her oldest is because she did not take care of that baby.
You can't make this shit up.
Yeah. How do you? Okay, I mean, my thing is.
Oh, hold on. We went hot on this shit. My bad. Let me introduce my two sisters, Lady Lavoie, beautifully animated. Welcome, sisters.
His fam.
Hey.
Correction.
I'm over here trying to understand. Okay. When I first decided I was going to get on YouTube, I bought me the best, cheapest mic I could find. I found me the best, cheapest camera I could find, right? I did all this to prepare myself. How are you going to get on this woman's show and not have your shit together?
Yeah.
I mean, because it's just something even the dumbest person should think of. That's just my thought. Like have some post-its. Where are your post-its and stuff? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, hold up. Listen.
And she looked like the 56-year-old. She looked old.
But if y'all notice, if you take a good, hold on, let me do this. Look at her neck and her face, y'all.
Well, her throat is
on
tatted.
her face. She has a tattoo, unless that's a birthmark or a burn mark.
Where?
But on her throat, she has a tattoo, and it looks like of praying hands. Is that what it?
I can't really say. Praying.
But it's definitely a tattoo, and I think she got a tattoo, so she's definitely in the streets. No doubt about it. She been in these motherfucking streets for a minute too. She's been in these streets for a minute. But that baby, that oldest baby, she never ever took care of. That's why she cannot remember, because she has no recollection of that baby.
Well, that means it's especially important to write the notes on that one.
Yeah. Cause she fucking she was almost there. She got 4 down. She was almost there. But we don't know if that first one is 35, 32, or 33 yet. Now, the thing is that people are saying that she's lying. I don't think she's lying. I just don't think that she's taking care of her kids. She's just been out there in them streets.
I believe that's right. When you said that. Hey, Baz. But
She on some type of drugs. Look how she hurt her mouth and how she talk. That's another way you can tell by the mouth. Because I had a loved one, family member on drugs,
Yeah.
like over 30 years. So you could tell by their mouth and how they look. Anyways, this lady don't know. I'm like you. She didn't take care of that firstborn. She only bringing up her first son because that's the one you said her favorite or whatever. That's how it seemed like how she's doing that, because it's sad when your mother don't even know your damn birthday. Usually your mother will say, man, you was born on this day at this time and you was this foot and this long. They go all the way to the inches. Shit, you don't want to think of remember.
Right.
But they remember it. So that's cap. That's another one. And Poshmark and OnlyFans, it don't make you an entrepreneur. Sorry.
Not at all. None of that shit make you an entrepreneur. She said, I do a lot of things. I sell clothes. It's like, nah. But for her to be at the age she is, because I thought she was a lot older than what she looked, but we already know, the streets got a hold to her. And that first child, that was probably the thing that had traumatized her. That probably was the first traumatization she's ever experienced. That's why she's having a problem with the age, because something else happened where it blocks her.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because she kept going with the date. She was like, listen, I don't give a damn what they talking about. He was born in 93.
The math ain't mathing. It ain't math. She started at 16, so you can tell.
Yeah.
She started at 16. And that lace front, she ain't got no glue or nothing on it, because that shit is sliding.
On there.
It's sliding. It's like rotating around it. That lace front is moving.
But it's like she came on here and she's given Kendra G her information, and now she needs Kendra G to tell her own story.
Yeah, it's still gonna get bad. See, it doesn't get any better. It's just gonna get worse.
Oh, okay.
It's just gonna get worse. So we gonna go down this rabbit hole with this lady right here, because we gonna help her figure out the ages, right, y'all?
Yeah.
How old she was. So let's finish doing this goddamn street math with her.
20. I think the other one is 20. If I'm not mistaken, the other one is 24 or 24. Nah, the other one is 22. 22. I'm sorry.
So earlier, this is what you said earlier.
Y'all confused.
20. No, excuse me. You said 32, 24, 31, 26, and 35. You said your oldest child is 35.
He might not be 35, Kendra. That's what I'm saying. He probably not be 35. That's why I said.
Can I ask you a question? Why don't you know your children's ages?
I know that's why I said I know I know they year, but it's going by so fast. I forget my day. I forget my year. I ain't gonna lie. I thought for a long time I thought I was still 45, so I forget my year. So I'm not finna try to keep up with 5 other people. So I know I know the year they was born in, but they ages they turning so fast. And I kind of get confused.
That oldest child, I just did the math. That oldest child is 31 years old. The oldest child, according to her, was born in 1993. And, that's basically what it is, 31.
They turning so quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I was about to come through that screen. You can't lie. Don't pass by with how she said confused. Back it up a little bit. Back it up a little bit.
Did she say confused?
Girl, that took me. I'm washing these dishes and it almost took me out of this water. I know some country people, but they say they were, a lot more, not dumb. Did you hear how she said confused?
Yeah, that's why I keep.
How she said confused.
That's why I keep putting up the video with Embrace the Grace.
Because she might as well say everybody here. Everybody. I mean everybody here. They mama, they're dirty.
Well, you know, she be saying some things. She
Right.
be
Girl,
saying some things
girl,
and telling some
girl.
things and doing some
Girl,
things.
girl, we too old to be like that. At least try to get it right.
No,
Try to
no,
get it right.
no, 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 no. If they've been
You're a
talking
lady.
like this since they were young,
It's
okay?
done. It's
Because
a done deal.
I've
Yeah.
gone to school with people, and we went to elementary, middle school, and all that stuff together.
You
So I
went to
know
where?
damn well.
Elementary? Hold on. You sound, no, you sound like her. I gotta stop you. You sound like
No,
her. Say elementary again. No, stop. Say elementary. She said
I said
elementary. No, hell no.
elementary, yeah.
Bye.
But
Press play.
I know. I'm just saying, I know they were taught the same things that I was taught. And so when they speak bad, like bad ebonics or whatever you would call it, like it's not even ebonics. I'm like, what are you saying?
That's some other language. That's alienation talk.
My relaxed talk is still understandable. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
So yeah, if you've been talking like that since you were young, you're stuck. She's stuck.
And nobody tried to correct you then, because when we was talking Ebonics, we didn't sound stupid though.
Right.
Like we ain't read a book ever.
Okay,
you would
so
never see me playing a dumb role. I don't do that. I don't want to play that dumb role. So when I be seeing our young and our black actors, always the black ones playing the dumb roles, mostly like Geraldo off of Family Members. Who else? The dumb one off of the other
Martin.
One. Yeah, and they just dumb. Like we dumb. Like we're dumb.
Yeah.
And they giving them proof. Oh yeah, they telling the truth. They are dumb. Black folks are dumb. They don't read no type of book. She said furs or some shit. I said, man, that almost took me out in that water when I was wrestling that deal.
But the thing is, okay, I'll say this: like at my high school, the teachers would hear kids talking crazy, you know, when they're not doing schoolwork, talking crazy in the hallways and stuff like that, not using proper English, and they would not correct them. I was just playing around, okay? When my teacher had me go to another class to get something for her, I was just like, hello, blah, 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 blah. I'm purposely speaking as proper as possible, right? Just laying it on. And she was just so shocked. I'm just like, she was just like, hold up. Come here. And she takes me from her class to another classroom. And she's like, say it again. Say what you said to me. And so I said it, right? And they were just both shocked. And it's like, it's not like I can't talk like this. You know, why don't you? Because I'm just chilling. Like, I'm not going to talk like this the whole time. There's relaxed talk and there's proper talk. Right. So, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people, English, we all have different accents and stuff like that. So it is what it is. But yeah, a lot of people are not pronouncing, they're not even getting close to what the word actually is. So yeah. But a lot of people just, you know, that's just what it is.
I've had somebody not even think I was from the hood.
Right. Shit, I know a lot of people in the hood that speaks, you know, proper English. I know some people that stay in the suburbs that they be trying. You know how you got people be trying to force that shit out there and trying to speak broken English and shit. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Shit's crazy as hell.
It's like, stop faking it. You just look crazy.
Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and finish this thing up with I forgot what her damn name was, but Lachelle. Okay. All right, here we go, y'all.
I get kind of confused. I know that year they born in. All of them.
So let me just get to what people are alluding. People think you had a baby at 11. How low were you when you had your first child?
I had my first child when I was 16. I know 11.
She's not lying.
You had your
She's
first
not
child
lying.
when you were 16.
I got pregnant with him at 16 and I had him at 17.
You had him at 7.
She just didn't take care of him. That's why she having a problem with that. So I understood exactly.
17. Okay, your first child. You had at 17.
He was born in 93.
Yep.
So that would mean you would have a child at 29 years old. You don't have any children 29 years old.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Huh?
Now, I said he was born in 93. So if he was born in 93.
No, but you told me, you said you had your first child at 17, correct?
I got pregnant with him at 16 and I had him at 17.
Okay, so you're 46 right now, minus 17. That was 29 years ago.
She said 30 and 32. Fool.
Now you gave me 5 ages and none of them were 29.
No, but her years ain't adding up or something.
Her ear, yeah.
Well,
it's a fog. This is the thing. I get what Kendra was trying to do because people are in her chat telling her the lady is all cat when it comes down to it. The whole thing is that it's just a fog. You know, it was a fog. It was something that was going on. Like I said, she didn't take care of that baby, so it was a lot of shit going on in her life. That's how I looked at it. It's a whole lot of shit that was going on in her life, and that baby was not the priority at that time. So it is a fog. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
you got a lot of people that block shit out subconsciously, will block out shit.
Oh yeah.
Kind of. So that's probably what was going on with her. It's a lot of shit that she can't remember. A lot of shit she can't remember right now. You know, for whatever reason. I'm not a psychologist or nothing like that, but I've heard of shit like that where motherfuckers be blocking shit out.
No,
so,
I mean I know, like I'm saying, like it does happen.
Yeah. So she just got the math wrong a little bit. That's about it. But they're gonna move over. Move on.
Embrace it. I'm confused.
Probably the middle one.
Y'all confused.
The middle one probably not 29.
You said, hold on. You said you had your first child at 17, correct?
I got pregnant with him at 16.
Absolutely,
I had him at 17.
Man.
Well, honey, let me say this. Okay, you're 46, right?
Yeah.
You have a 32-year-old
And he was born in 93. He was born in 93.
Hold on real quick. You're 46 right now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You have a 32-year-old child, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That means you were 14 years old when you had your first baby.
Okay. Well, I was 14. I thought I was 14 and I had him at 15.
Yep. See? You see what happened?
No.
How she blocked that shit out, or she could have been telling that lie for so long that she believed it and she didn't think somebody was going to do the math.
No, it's worse. Like, because Kendra's right, 14, right? That she had him. That means she was pregnant at 13.
Hold on, let me see. Did she say she was 38 or 48?
She keeps saying 46.
She's 46?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Oh shit. 32?
32.
Yeah, 14.
So she was pregnant. She got pregnant at 13 and had him
at 14.
At 14.
Yeah. She probably was telling that tale for so long.
I wouldn't have brought my ass on the Kendra G show for shit.
No, they be
Or
ragging.
it could have been the drugs. It could have been the drugs with her mind.
Oh, it was definitely a lot of things that was going on against her.
It's more than just drugs.
But how you forget you had a baby at fucking 14? Excuse my language.
Yeah, she was in those streets. This is what like Information Man said. Absolutely, she was in them streets. Now it all depends on what type of mom and dad, and you can literally just listening to what she's talking about. You can kind of like be like, all right, this is what her childhood was like, right? And you may not have it all together, but I guarantee you be right there in the ballpark when it comes down to it. This woman was 14 years old. 14. That's why I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Damn. So again, could have been some shit that was traumatic to her. and she blocked it out, or the story that she told, because she didn't take care of that baby. So again, that's why she can't get the name, the age right, because she didn't take care of that baby, who is now a grown person. Let's keep going, y'all. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I just want to say it's just a lot to it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be the trauma that she already has trauma that's going to be messing with her mind. Because the thing is, no matter what happened to her, to how she got pregnant, right? To have a baby to even deliver a baby that young is going to be traumatizing.
But she
and
ended up having
then
4 more
running
after
the
that.
streets.
Yeah.
It's like she's been doing stuff that just kept on adding and pulling more stuff out of her like brain, like just erasing. You know what I'm saying? Just like she like her, like she's a computer that downloaded a virus. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like everything.
And that man, yeah,
is
and that man
attacking her
didn't want to
memory.
marry her. That man didn't want to marry her. She was a pump, again.
It's worse than that, y'all. That's why we about
He
to
didn't
get to
want
it.
that.
Soon as she carried the 1 and get the square root 32, we about to get to this other bullshit that she's on. It's about to get bad.
I say this with all due respect. Have you ever done drugs?
No, I haven't.
Shit. That is a crackhead answer. That is exactly how crackheads. Let me get on my Judge Mathis. Ma'am. That is exactly how crackheads answer the question. Absolutely
If we
not.
saying it and she asks her, what makes you think us want to ask you that question, ma'am? We thinking that we ain't on this damn live with her.
Ma'am, I know a crackhead when I see one. And you are a crackhead, ma'am. Ma'am. Oh, man. You absolutely not. No, your ass was on something.
I know all that.
It wasn't just the weed, goddammit. You was on something.
But I know all their birthdays just because I don't know I know all the year they were born. That I just don't know their year. I just don't know how old they is. But I get their birthdays mixed. Well, not their birthdays mixed up. I get their ages mixed up. It don't got nothing to do with drugs because I get their ages mixed up. I just said one was born in 93, one was born in 95.
Well, no, we're past that, but LaShawn, we were going.
Absolutely,
the reason
Randy.
we're going to move forward, but here's the deal. You're coming across as a liar. I'm going to be honest with you. At one point in time, you told she had a 35-year-old child.
That's
then you
the
said you don't have a
perfect word.
35-year-old child. Then you said you had your first child at 17.
Erosion.
That would mean your oldest child would be 29 years old.
Erosion.
But you have a child that is 32. So the math just doesn't add up. And the cousins they are picking up on it. So this is why we're asking. So right now you seem like a liar.
Okay, well, the cousins ain't got to pick it up. I'm telling you, I had my oldest son was born in 1993. However they want to add it up, if they can math it up, they probably know more math than me. They probably went to school longer than me. My oldest child was born in 93.
What? Wait. Where did she say where she was from? Because given her accent, let me see. Given her accent, she sounds like she can be from Tennessee. She in the South. She's from the South.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia, somewhere in Georgia, Tennessee.
Mixed in with St. Louis. Over her.
You right. God damn. I just thought about that.
Confirmed.
Yeah, she could shit. Why you bullshitting? She can be in Chicago, Detroit.
No, don't put Chicago in there.
Missouri.
Detroit.
Look, all
Stay
we
on
are is some
Detroit.
southern motherfuckers stuck up north. That's it.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. But I'm telling you, she have. Damn. So at 14, Randy has said it. Let me see what Randy has said before, and I agree. Randy said that, here you go. She probably a replica of her mother. It sounds like her mother died young. Probably so. Like I said, I mean, if we just speculate and say what the probabilities of her life was, we probably wouldn't be too far off. But at 14, so she said that she was, what'd she say? She had a baby at 17. She was pregnant at 16, had a baby at 17. When it comes out that she actually was pregnant at 13 and had the baby when she was 14, according to those numbers. So it makes a lot of sense because she can't remember her kids' ages. And the fucked up part about that, especially when you have a lot of children like that, it's always the first or the last child to get the brunt of it. And normally it'd be the first child, because the first child is what you could consider to be the child that they do all the
learning with.
Learning with, yeah, that's the one. That's the child that they do all the tests. That's the what they call it, the litmus test. That's the one. That's the one they do all they fucking up with is the first. I'm a first child, so I'm glad my parents just had a good head on their shoulders, because, whew. But sometimes, depending on how long ago they had their last child, they could be just tired. Parents, you don't get to, every child get a different set of parents or a different parent. And that last child can catch it too, because the last child can be the one to get neglected because the parents are just too fucking old to be trying to chase that motherfucker around. So that'd be the one that be hanging out all night over whoever's house, doing whatever, you know what I'm saying? And that child can be the one on their own. When all the other children had the parents that was, putting them on punishment and shit like that, the parents were together and shit like that. So, yeah, that first and that last child, man, those be the ones.
I'm a last child, JT, and my mom is 82. And she was a real mother. She was a real mother. Yeah, she from Mississippi, and I was born in Chicago. She that real one. My mother wasn't my homie. My mother wasn't my best friend. She packed a pistol that I didn't know about until I got older, like old enough to know what things is. Still a kid. She kept a pistol because of my dad. Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? And she was a real mom. She's a real grandma today. If you see her, you'll be like, okay, she don't look her age, and she's good. We went skydiving when I told y'all 2 years ago when she turned 80. Took her to her skydiving for the first time, and I went too, since I didn't go in the military and was trained for it. We went skydiving, so that was an experience to do with my mom. You know what I'm saying? My mom, I always thank her, and I always thank God.
You was the one that kept you. You was the one that kept her in tune with the youth, her youthfulness.
Yeah, because she had me at 42, or whatever, and I used to get mad, growing up. Like, I got an old mama, but I thank God for my mom.
Yeah,
I still got her, and she's still moving around. You know what I'm saying? She's still moving. I'm trying not to cry. She's still moving around, doing everything. Like the little thing. You know what I'm saying? She moved quicker than me.
That's nice, man. That's dope.
Yeah, that is dope. So if y'all ever want to meet a real Christian woman, please let me know. I will introduce her to y'all.
I ain't
gonna share with you. I ain't gonna share with you though. No, I'm just playing. I share with everybody because everybody love my mom. They love it. They be like, hey, Miss J. She's a Johnson. Hey, Miss Johnson. Rest in peace to my dad. My stepdad, who was my dad, and rest in peace to my real dad. So I had two dads. I was raised to have multiple dads, like, with my uncles. So when your dad died, you can look at your uncles like, you like a dad to me. That was one I just buried. But growing up calling him granddaddy because of the cousins, I never called him uncle. So he basically was my granddaddy to me.
Right.
He was my uncle, and he was like my 3-in-1 and my dad. So my uncle, he's my uncle. But he raised me like a dad with my mom and my dad in the house. And he was my granddaddy. So I was blessed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Antoine, you probably own to something, Antoine. Traumatic. I know a lot of people that have TBI that, be thinking the way that this woman's thinking too. So if it ain't the drugs, it's some other shit.
Well, it can be anything because of the drugs, right?
Yeah.
Because drugs if they mess with you mentally, then what do a lot of people do when they taking those strong drugs and stuff like that? They pass out.
Yeah.
And they fall.
OD, hit their head.
Right.
Got less oxygen to the brain, all kind of shit. Yeah.
All of it. So TBI is definitely
yeah, especially if you're on there, but
possibility.
most definitely she can't say that she ain't been doing no damn drugs. Her mouth is right there. That's a boot mouth. You know, that's boot mouth, pipe mouth, whatever you want to call it. Her ass was doing shit, dipping snuff or something. But yeah, that's what it was. All right, let's get back into it, y'all.
He might not be 35. He probably be 32. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. He was born in 93. If your cousins want to add it up, they can add it up. But all that drugs and all that, baby, they ain't got whoever said that. I know drugs.
Well, no, I'm the one that said that because I was trying to figure out how is this so confusing. So that's why I said,
it's not confusing. I said I know that year that was born in. My kids are turning ages so fast that I forget their age. You know, my baby girl, I wanted her to stay young. She was 18 years old. I wanted her to stay 18. I didn't want her to get grown.
So you just stopped counting when you turned 18. Yeah.
Yes, because she was my baby. And I kept telling people like how old she is. And I was always telling them, she 18 and she wasn't even 18. She was like 20. And I was still saying she was 18 and 19 because I always wanted her to still be my baby. But they all grown. So
well, a couple things. Six Figure Pookie said, can you ask her the years of the birth again? She said her first child was born in 1993, 31 years ago. She's 46. That means she was 15 when you had your first child.
Okay, I was 15 and I had him at 16. I told you at first I got it mixed up. I told you I was pregnant at 16 and had him at 17. So yeah, he might be right. Cousin might be right.
Okay, all right. Let's try to move forward. I forget what the last question was.
Cousin, cousin, you might be right, cousin.
Oh, okay, okay. Miss MK said some people have intellectual disabilities, cannot do math, cannot read well. It doesn't mean they're lying. She even has a speech impediment. Move on. MK, I'm gonna move on when
I know speech impediment, baby. I know speech impediment. I'm just this how I talk. This how Memphis people talk. This how we talk in Memphis. I know speech impediment, baby. I know speech impediment is going on, baby.
Okay. And MK, I'm gonna move on when the fuck I'm done. So you could be clear on the move on part. You can move your ass off and watching, but don't ever tell me when to move on.
Nah, I'm saying she said some people have a speech impediment, so move on and this and that. Nah, I don't know. I don't have a speech impediment. Memphis people just got an accent, and that's just how we talk. So okay. I know.
Hell no, my auntie live in Tennessee.
All right.
They don't talk like that.
Do you remember?
Hell no.
You asked me. You said we was gonna move on. You said
yeah, I forget. I know we got to your age. Okay, we're gonna move on. What was the question though? Did I ask you your last relationship?
No.
Oh, did you do the Kendra Cam yet?
No.
Okay, so let's start here.
You didn't ask me my last relationship.
Okay, that means I got a couple more. Okay, before I get there, does a new man have to look a certain way?
No, not really.
Not really. Okay.
Good answer.
I don't judge I don't go by looks.
Okay. What about money? Should you make a certain amount of money?
No, I don't just long as he got his own and he know how to take care of his own business and he doing for himself and I don't have to provide for nobody. It's all good and we can build together. It's all good.
Ain't nobody building with no old ass woman.
And this is how we talk.
Ain't nobody about to build with you
talking
now.
Like that too.
But she ain't got no speech impediment.
No, this is the thing.
What does that mean? Impediment.
I don't know what
She has a speech impediment. That shit is fucked up. With the
Because
talk
she's
like
so damn
Emma Fudd.
Capru.
She be talking like Emma Fudd. That's all, folks. That's how she. But she's talking about trying. And this, the reason why I be doing these goddamn shows is because this is how raggedy people are trying to be in a dating world.
Mm-hmm.
And they be talking about I worked on myself and it's bullshit. Once you are of the age that this young lady is, you have to make the shit more attractive, right? Because even with men, we have to make, when we get older, we have to make it look attractive if we out here still dating. And we got to look in other places. The Kendra G show, it can be a show to meet folks on, but not really, because most of these folks is out here stunting.
Right.
And they want it, they trying to go viral. They're not really looking for love, but this is the raggedy shit we got to deal with.
I mean, she says she's trying to become an influencer.
Yeah, trying to and being an influencer is two different fucking things. She fucking up right now when it comes down to it. What she should be doing is actually going to, the 12-step program that she's in. She keep dropping out and going in. She ain't never got to, step 6. She's still on step 1.
Mm-hmm.
Her ass is fucked up right now. And she's talking about building with somebody, trying to find somebody to build with. It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is not, but now this is what the flip side of this is. I guarantee her inbox was full. You gonna see why. You about to see why.
How we talk. This is how we talk. This is just how we talk. So
Did she ever say where she was from?
Memphis.
Right? And that's a lie.
Tennessee. God damn. Memphis, Tennessee. God damn.
My aunties don't talk like that. They sound like black educated women. Sorry.
Yeah, you got those, but you do got those Memphis talking about, because my family is from Memphis, and I'm telling you.
I got some good ones too, but they don't talk like that. They don't say Capru.
I got a cousin that look just like me, but he don't talk like me. First cousin.
Oh, for
me
real?
and him look like we can be brothers.
Mm-hmm. Same
and
age?
this motherfucker sound Memphis. He sounds like the country mouse. Like that's why I used to call him.
I got 20 cousins like that.
His dad and my father were brothers, and they looked alike. One was taller. My uncle was taller. My father was a little bit shorter than him. But they looked alike. They just sound different. My father, even though he sounded a little country, but he was like city country, Detroit country.
Mm-hmm.
But his brother sounded just like how she sounded. That's how I knew she had to be from the South. And she right. This is how the motherfuckers, a lot of them do talk, depending on where they at. Now, if you talking about...
But they're still from St. Louis. That's how St. Louis talk. They say Capru, urban area.
Yeah, but a lot of St. Louis people have migrated, their ancestors migrated to St. Louis from the South.
Yeah,
Mississippi,
just like Chicago,
Tennessee.
and Detroit.
Yeah, all of us, Detroit, all of us. So most of us that's up here, St. Louis, Chicago, Detroit, even people that's in Ohio, Indiana, what else? Well, New York. It's a lot of people that their roots are from the South. It is what it is. But when you got this woman sitting here speaking the way that she speaks, it tells you a lot about what's going on. Now, if you from Germantown, that's close to Memphis. What's the other place that's close to Memphis? That's right in between. It's Tunica, Mississippi, and it's another one. Yeah, you got very educated people that's right there in between Tunica, Mississippi, and
Greenville.
I can't remember what the name of that city is. I think so.
It ain't Greenville.
I can't remember, but they have more of a South Carolina, kind of a dialect. You know, it's kind of like that.
so
But then when
good.
you in the city, when you in Memphis, shit. I'm telling you, most of my family is from there and Mississippi.
Yeah.
But let's keep going, y'all.
A Memphis person, this is just how we talk. So all that speech impediment, all that, it's no speech impediment going on.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam, Michelle.
All right, y'all. Here we go. Yeah, she got that tattoo dead in the middle of her neck. I guarantee she got tattoos on her chest.
Get ready
too.
to play that Kevin Samuels balloon balloon.
Let's see.
Okay,
what's going on with these motherfuckers? Everybody wearing these goddamn pants now, y'all. What the fuck is up with these goddamn
What, the pleathers? The pleathers?
goddamn that and the
With the
goddamn ruffles on the side. I done seen.
Yeah, it got
at
ruffles on it.
least-
This is my first time seeing this.
Ugly. I ain't never
done
seen that.
just this week. I have seen at least 100 goddamn videos where these women are wearing these goddamn pants with the ruffles on them, and you notice
It
the
must be a
first
ratchet.
go-to.
It must be a ratchet event going on. I don't know.
So the first go-to is what? What do they got to show? Because that's the number one thing. They ass. She's going. That's her go-to. That ass.
Are those butt pants too?
That's what she wore the pants for.
Yep.
Oh.
But
I
that's
saw
her
the
go-to.
ones that got the little divider in the butt part. You know, the ones that came out.
Oh, you
first.
talking about those lemon, those yoga pants?
I don't know. I got a blue
That's the
pair.
yoga. That's the
Nobody.
lemon.
I got a
whatever they
blue
are.
pair. I got the whole suit with the jacket. Don't tell nobody. I made it look classy though.
Yeah, those are yoga pants. This shit right here, I done seen 100 motherfuckers with this shit on just this week with those goddamn ruffles. Here we go again. Motherfuckers jumping on the bandwagon. And that's the go-to. Show that ass.
Like you got hips. Ooh, you got hips and booty.
Yep. That's what she's showing. You see how? Fuck the face.
Thank you, Lord, for my mother not being like that. I'm so glad my mom loved her age.
What?
Wow.
Oh, God damn. Boy.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Lord, clear the vision, Lord. Clear the
Is
vision.
that how y'all do in Memphis?
We do all that. We do all that.
They do all that. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Michelle.
Better know
What
how
was
to
your
cook.
last relationship?
I hate I got my kids' birthday mixed up because, baby, they got me fucked up somehow. A speech impediment. I just hate I got their birthdays mixed up. But, baby, I know they were born, and I know when this pussy cracked open, and they came.
Oh,
You
my
see
God.
how she is?
How old are you?
See, here we go, y'all. All she had to do was stand up, and now it's turned the fuck up. It's now she turned up. This pussy crack. Oh, God damn.
I need some lotion on my hand. This bitch is ass.
I know every year this pussy cracked open,
God.
and they came out. So tell them how about that.
Just disgusting. Disgusting.
JT,
And
what's that again? You call her a MILF?
inbox is
F?
going. Say that
You
again?
call her F? She a MILF?
Hell no.
Okay.
No.
I'm learning tonight. Go ahead.
No, a
Carry
MILF is a mom I like to F. No, she ain't a mom. She is a woman that had children. That's it. When you sitting there talking the way that she's talking, I know it is pussy been cracked and all of that. It's funny.
Cracked open. You gotta say it
This
right.
pussy
Cracked
has
open.
been cracked open. This pussy. Hey, damn.
JT, you see Randy? You finna put us all up in that motherfucker. Look at Randy's comment. No, keep going. Her next comment. She said JT gonna pay for my therapy bill.
Oh yeah, she been harassing me about that therapy bill. I'm gonna be on therapy support in a minute with Randy. She
sells those pants.
She does.
Right?
Absolutely. She
No,
sells
Randy
those
been on
pants.
it.
Hey, look, she sells those
Stupid.
pants. She sells that necklace she got on her. I'm
I
telling
can't do
you.
it. From the 99 cent store, the 99 cent jewelry store.
And she still ain't got herself together because her eyebrows ain't there. Them motherfuckers is shot right now. You know what I'm saying? You would have thought that she had, but her go-to is them eyelashes, though. Look at her. She got them eyelashes on. Them
I always get
eyebrows
on women
looking.
eyebrows.
Yeah.
Keep your eyebrows up. Everybody was like, your eyebrows be on fleek. I didn't even know what fleek was. I was like, I just say thank you.
Fleek, hey, look, the term fleek came in and out. That shit was,
New York.
I think that the term fleek only lasted for about 2 months. Because I know I said fleek to my kids and they was like, that's old fleek. They was like, that's old. I was like, I just learned the damn thing. It was old.
Some of them still use. They're like, girl, your eyebrows be on. It's on fleek. Oh, your eyebrows be busting or some shit. They be saying. I'm like, why they can't just be nice? Like I'm not as young as I used to be, but I'm still young. But I don't keep up with the slang like I used to when I was younger. Like I used to keep up with it. Nowadays, I just don't care. I live a boring life. Not boring like, oh, she boring. She don't have no fun. But when you get older, you use that word.
Yeah, I still, look, I'm old. What you talking about? I'm the one that, I still use fresh.
You're not old, because if you old, my mama is ancient.
I'm so old, I don't just use fresh. I use the term funky fresh. And if I'm really geeked, I'm be like funky fresh in the flesh.
Yeah, you old. I take that back. You old. My man.
Now that's old, goddammit.
My mama don't even say funky fresh. Get out of here.
That's funky fresh. That's
She'll say you get your funky tail in that tub. She'll say it like that. But she ain't gonna say funky fresh.
Oh yeah, I use the word funky all the time. I had to get that out of my lexicon. I call somebody a funky ass in a minute. Tell them to get their funky ass off of here. Yeah.
The comments are lit. They are live right now. I just be looking at them, just do my eyes up, and I don't say nothing.
I'm gonna start bringing that old shit. I'm gonna start bringing that old shit back out, cause I'm gonna start calling people turkeys. Jive turkey is about to be my shit. I'm about to.
Is that a Detroit thing? That is a
Jive
Detroit
turkey?
thing from the
No,
back in the days on New York.
Nah, everybody used to say jive turkey. My old dude, until he died, he didn't call it jive turkey. He just called somebody a turkey. Goddamn turkey. He get mad. Let me tell you something, turkey.
Watch it, Randy. Watch it, Randy. Watch it, Randy. She know why. Watch it, Randy. Don't let me get on you, Randy.
Say, get it right. Get it together. All right, y'all, let's keep going, because she is about to start talking about how she got this thing, how long it's been since she done got this thing cracked. Mm-hmm. And this is the reason why.
Let me go get my vomit bag.
This is how she gonna get him.
There you have it. She knows when her vagina was cracked open. When was your last relationship?
Look how she looking.
My last relationship was when I split up with my last Keith's dad, and that was 5 years ago.
Okay. Okay. What you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you went to someone?
When was the last time, y'all? Y'all tell me. When was the last time she was intimate with someone?
3 years ago.
She a drywall. Who's that? Oh,
last night.
What's up, Antonio?
What's going on, JT?
Last week.
How you doing, ladies? How y'all doing?
Doing well, brother.
I'm doing tired, but I'll live. I had to help my wife get ready for work, and I put the little one. She was a little fussy. She was happy to see me when I came home, so I was tending to her and trying to listen to the show at the same time. So now she's finally asleep.
All
and my wife is at work.
Daddies out there, shout out.
Hey, I got four and a grandson. All right, I got 3 girls, 19, 9, and 1, and I got a 4-year-old son, and I got a 2-year-old grandson.
You got the math right?
Oh, wow.
Yep.
You got all the ages right?
I was gonna say you got the math right.
Listen, put it like this. My eldest,
He was studying
my
that
wife.
before you came up here.
My eldest, our eldest, my wife and I fostered to adopt. Our 9-year-old is actually our firstborn.
Oh,
But our
okay.
19-year-old we adopted. We fostered to adopt.
Wow, great,
Okay.
man. Congratulations,
Shout
brother.
out to you.
Thanks.
Most definitely.
Salute to you. Hey T2. You
We
got
What's
the
up,
wrong
Trey?
background.
we got
You
the
got the wrong
OG Trey
background. He got
Ferg in the
What up,
claps.
building.
Trey?
Hey.
Yeah,
He be on point with those backgrounds though.
he getting his backgrounds together. That's what it is.
Yeah, put a MILF up there. Put a MILF up there or something. Or
What'd you say?
old coochie
What up,
bottle.
bro?
Oop. Nothing. I
But
said
what?
something else. My
Wow,
bad.
Randy, really? Last night?
Yeah.
Her stuff dry like the Mojave. That's all I gotta say.
She said last night.
Damn. Two
Last
hours.
2
week.
hours ago.
Damn. Damn, Randy, you
She
savage.
acting like she young though, like she can drop it. You seen how she dropped that booty like she was gonna go
She probably got
hot and
coconut
she went
oil and
lukewarm.
Vaseline on her
She didn't
next
even
to her
drop it like
bed.
I was hot.
Yeah.
She went
Yeah.
lukewarm, y'all. You seen when she dropped it, she went lukewarm. She didn't even go all the way down.
Well, she's gonna tell how long it's been, and I want y'all to tell
Let's
me
go.
if this is gonna be a lie or if it's true. Because the reason being is the funniest thing. Let's keep going.
The last time I was into with something 3 years ago.
3 years
I
ago.
said that
Okay.
first.
I would not think
I
that you would
said
say
that.
3 years ago.
I said that.
What?
Me too. I said 3 years too. I said 3 years ago. Cause when you said it was dried up and in the comments before you came on, I was like, yeah, this whole ain't had nothing in
Yeah,
3
dry like
months.
the Mojave. And JT, you know what I'm talking about when I say the Mojave.
Yeah, buddy. Oh my God. Now, this is the reason why she's about to say this. Because let me tell you, this chat is on her ass right now, y'all. They are like, nah, she's lying.
JT, you saw this
They're going.
already.
Huh? I had to look at it. I didn't see the whole
We supposed to
thing.
watch it together.
Well, I had to edit the shit. I had to edit it.
That's true. He don't want to get dinged. He don't want to get dinged. That's why.
Yeah, I had to edit this shit.
Huh?
I said I would not think you would say 3 years ago.
Yeah. Why not?
The fuck you
Because
mean?
you just turned around, did the Kendra can, bent over, you busted open.
Kendra, I like to have fun. I like to vibe.
I understand that. And you also, I'm going to just be honest, you are a mom of 5 kids. I would not think that you would go 3 years without sex.
Yeah.
Why not? It's a lot of
Because
women.
you have 5 kids and you just turned around and gave us a dance.
I like the dance, Kendra. If you go on my page, if you go on my Facebook page, that's all I do. I like to dance. That don't mean I'm getting cracked open.
That definitely means that you're getting cracked open.
Either that, you masturbate a lot.
That definitely means you're getting cracked open.
Nah, either that,
Unless
she
her
masturbates
mouth
a lot.
stayed open. Unless her mouth stayed open.
Nah,
Or she likes to masturbate a lot.
This man, this lady now, watch what she say. Now, understand this. She's saying it for a reason, but we got to get to the reason why she's saying it. And that's why, like, Kendra ain't no fool. Kendra, and you got to remember, Kendra, this is why it takes her a minute to, like, she'll ask somebody a question twice or 3 times because she's reading the comments also because they're giving her all the insight on here. So they already letting Kendra know what the deal is on her. So Kendra is trying to bait her into whatever it is she needs to bait her into. Watch what she do.
That I mean,
Okay, that's fair, Lachelle, but you also do have 5 kids. So why would you, you don't think I would think that you've been...
But I got 5 kids and they all grown. They all in their 20s and their 30s. So I haven't had anything in a minute.
Listen, I'm going to believe you, but I just would not think it's been 3 years since you had your vagina cracked open.
It's been 3 years, Kendra. I'm not going to lie. I ain't got no reason to lie about this.
All right, so listen. Let me ask y'all this.
Chicken first.
What would be a reason for her to lie about having sex for 3 years? What would be one of the biggest reasons why?
She can't find any good dick.
No.
No.
Let's keep going. Y'all gonna find out why.
It's been 3 years. It's been 3 years.
All right.
I was trying to wait on this nothing ass nigga until he got out the feds. but he's still in the feds playing games.
I'm
So
done. I'm
fuck
done.
him. So I'm gonna move on.
Oh, okay. See,
She
I know I'm
waited
not
for
saying
a criminal.
okay.
Now you see why she said that
She
shit.
waited for Pookie and
Now
Ray
you
Ray.
see why she said that shit. Cause she has a dude that's in prison that's been in that motherfucker for a minute. And she don't want this shit to get back to him that she been fucking around on him while he was in prison. Now, whatever it
Conjugal
was that they got
visits.
into a, yeah. Now, whatever it was, no, she ain't been fucking him. He probably in level 5.
Oh,
But the
damn.
thing is this: she don't want it to get back to that nigga. She don't want it to get
So
back.
she
She might
did
be
have
close to his.
some. Yeah.
So now the argument that they had the last time they talked to each other, she's mad at him. This is how they do this shit with prisoners. They get pissed off, and I don't know how the fuck you can get into a fucking argument, your ass in prison, and her ass is out here free. And they get into an argument. Now she mad at this nigga. Now I'm gonna go find somebody else because I've been waiting on you for 3 years. Nope, she lying. Just like she was lying about them goddamn ages of her fucking
She didn't even
kids.
say
She
jail.
lying
She
about
said
getting
he was
that
a fed.
pussy cracked. Yeah,
Wait, she said what?
absolutely.
She didn't even say he in jail or prison.
No, she did.
She said he with the Fed.
Yeah, that's prison.
Club
I know
Fed.
it's how she said it though.
He's probably a Club Fed.
Yeah, yeah.
This has been a lifelong
This
process.
nigga, she
We
said this.
all know she has a speech impediment.
Right, and she was the way that she's talking about the man. They just had an argument, guaranteed.
And the fact that she's saying years, she probably got a little bit of Alabama in her too.
Yeah. Yep.
Everybody in the comment section trying to get mad at me right now for not believing it, but now we know. Did your man go to jail 3 years ago?
Nah, he been locked up. He been locked up 14 years, but
Y'all see?
Yo, I'm done.
Kendra wasn't wrong. She
I'm
wasn't wrong
done.
for asking the questions. She was
done.
not wrong. 14 fucking years. This nigga is not getting out.
Yeah, her shit dry as the Mojave. Damn.
Wait. 14 years. And how old is the youngest?
Right. Her math be fucked up. She don't be carrying a 1. That's what the fuck be wrong with her. She dropped out. Somebody said, was that Randy that said she dropped out of the 4th grade?
Yo, yep, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Randy. She's savage like that. That's what I like about Randy. She's savage like that.
She didn't carry it too, not the
man.
one.
Trey Ferg, my guy. What's going on with you, partner?
Hey T2.
What's up, Trey?
What's up,
What's up,
T2?
I bet you that's her baby daddy.
Oh, we doing well, bro. We doing well.
What's up, ladies? How y'all doing? What's up, JT, man?
You already know what it is.
You always wilding the hell out on Wednesdays, man. Hey, man, listen, man. You know, I don't know, man. Listen, man. Listen. This shit right here make me sad, man. This type of stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
And brother said something about the South, man. No telling where this young lady's from, man. They out there like that all over the country, man. North, South, East, and West.
Yeah.
I think she about 40. Look like she didn't listen, man. Listen, we get.
She 48.
I see a little drugs in there, a little crack or heroin history in this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's sad that she got children, man. I hope her children are all right. Because she's probably 40 and she act like she's about 15.
No, she's 48.
Oh, well, that's even sadder.
So,
in
all actuality, she's 14 years old. The trauma that she had at 14 having that baby, the trauma that she had at 14.
She's 48?
She's 48. That
damn,
child,
she older than me? Oh, damn, she's about the same age as me. I'm about to be 48 this year.
I thought she was 46.
Nah, I'll be 48.
She's 48. She's 48. The child is... Hold on. You're probably right. Hold on.
It don't even matter. 48 and 46.
48 from?
Listen,
I'll be 48.
Ain't nothing different between 48 and 46, but more muscle pools. That's the only difference.
Yeah, 2 years, exactly.
You gotta get to 48 first. You gotta get there
It
first.
matters right here. It matters right here.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, so she had, because she couldn't get the shit right. She couldn't get the shit right. First, she said her child was 35, right? This was the craziest part. She's 48 years old. She said her oldest child was 35 at first. right?
Yeah.
Then she said the child's 33. Then she said the child was 32.
Right.
But she also said that the child was born in 1993. So when I did the math,
That's 31.
the child was 30, 31?
31.
Yeah,
So,
1993.
okay, so 31. So that means that, yeah, she was 15 when she had that child. She was 14 when she got pregnant, which means
Then she's saying her wrong age because she keeps saying 46, but you saying.
Yeah, 40. So I did it for 46.
Nah, because the
I
thing,
heard
because
48.
here's the thing, because I got a brother-in-law that was born in 94. I graduated high school in 94. My high school diploma was older than him. He turns 30 this year.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but the actuality is that she is 14, 15 years older than mine. That's what happened.
Oh,
She could not remember, and that's why I was like, oh shit, she didn't even take care of this child. Probably never took care of any of those children. But it gets even worse because she's been in a relationship with a man that has been locked up for 14 years. She's saying that she ain't had sex in 3 years. That's some bullshit. So
Hey,
something
JT.
tells me that she met this. No, God damn it. Y'all know what? She
What?
probably didn't even have all those kids with him.
Nope.
Nah.
She got more than one baby daddy.
Right.
Right.
So she
How old is
probably
the
met
youngest
him
child?
in prison.
The one in prison ain't the original. No.
Right.
Nah.
That's what it is. So he was locked up
That's
for
just the
14
dude,
years.
yeah.
She just been fucking with him and provide. That's why Kendra was like, I know I wasn't lying. Because Kendra like, wait,
She slept with
you ain't
somebody
been
while
just
he's
not
in
sleeping with
jail.
nobody for 3 fucking years. Not the way
She's
you
sleeping
carrying
with
on.
somebody. She's not gonna put it on live.
She ain't gonna put it
Because
on
if he
live.
ever see this, he gonna be like, bitch, I seen you on Kendrick
Or
G
worse,
live.
or worse,
Right.
if somebody he knows is watching this, it could get back to him.
Shout out Kay Williams. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, she caught a bad STD. Randy, you
Yeah, Randy out the hood right now. I'm gonna need her to go in timeout right now.
Yo, Randy,
Hey,
yo.
Randy, did you see what she said? She said she don't know her Chris birthdays, but she know how long this nigga was in the jailbird was in a jail cell.
Yeah, I said, damn, Randy.
Her
Yeah.
man is involved with his
Wow.
cellmate. Really? He's not ready to be right. That man was ready for parole. Well, in federal, can you get parole? You can't get parole in
You
federal court,
know,
can you?
Nah,
You got to
it
do straight
varies
time.
because you have to do the whole time.
Yeah, he was getting ready to get released 5 years ago. He went over there and punched somebody in the mouth so he could stay there. You're right, Randy. Absolutely.
Randy,
She
he
want no
said
money.
he don't want to leave because he in there with his boo thing. I'm done with Randy.
For sure,
He ain't ready to come
Blaze.
home. Hey, Blaze, there he is.
Oh,
Yeah.
yo, Randy,
Yeah,
the
the
check's in the
Oh,
mail.
my
I have a
God.
cash app it to you, all right?
Huh?
JT cash app her the money. Just cash app it to her.
I know, man. I might have to write her a check though. I ain't wrote a check in probably 20 years, but I still got a checkbook.
Don't forget the bar from the knot.
I just gotta make sure
Damn.
that account is still open though, Randy. I gotta make sure that
Damn,
account's still
Randy.
open.
JT, I'm letting you know if that lace front slide back, you gonna pay me a check too. if her lace front slide back, I'm done. I got a feeling it's about to jump with me.
Oh my God. All right,
Oh,
y'all.
wow.
Let's keep going.
If that lace front falls off, you're gonna have to send money to my child because I'm done.
Let's
That
just
old
hope
ass
her hair is
wig.
braided. Shit, damn, this.
And if it's braided, I'm really done. Looking like Coolio under there. Move.
Oh.
Right.
Try to deal. I got back with him, and I was just trying to deal with him on the side, talking to him on the phone, trying to think he was gonna do right. But he's still in jail doing the same shit he was doing on the street. So
What the fuck can he be doing in jail that he's doing on the street?
Not a damn thing.
Selling drugs.
Selling drugs in
Yeah,
the
but
Contraband.
Pimping.
Don't ask how he got it.
Yeah, get the fresh fish and pimp them out. to the double lifers.
Well, he got to do what he got to do.
With
That
this
should
shit.
not be her fucking. Oh, that's the thing. When that nigga's doing time, you let him do his time. You know what I'm saying? What
How
Martin
you
Lawrence
think she
say?
get the money for the gas station wig? He
So
hustling for her.
Yeah, well, she better do something with them goddamn ruffled ass pants she got on. Them motherfuckers is hot sellers right now. I done seen 20 motherfuckers on goddamn social media with them dumb ass pants on.
damn.
Looking like Prince.
JT, let her rock out. It's the moonlight.
What y'all been smoking over here? What the?
I'm not finna hold it
I
down.
said
baby.
the moonlight.
Okay,
I'm not.
you was trying. Okay, everybody was trying to judge me because I was crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy. All right,
You
so
ain't-
basically,
You ain't crazy at all.
you was trying to stay committed to your man in jail, but now you off that.
Exactly.
Okay.
I talked the other night. I talked to him on the phone. I said, "You still playing games?" So I'm going on Kendra show and find me a man.
I told you.
And this is okay. This is what
Let me guess. I guess masturbation can only do so much, right?
She did not throw this woman under the bus.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Hey,
let me tell you something.
Hey, JT, proof that masturbation can only do so much.
Yeah, it can only go so far. It can only go so far. But
Oh, ladies, that rose can go so far too. Y'all keep using that rose, y'all gonna be vibrating without using it. You're gonna still feel it, and the shit ain't gonna work. I keep telling y'all, stop using it. Go get you a man.
She rocking with somebody because she out there flaunting that little cellulite
Look
booty.
at her face. She like, he don't know though.
Yeah, but hey, look, these guys out here. Now, listen, we done had 2 dangerous ass women. 3. Her with a nigga in prison. So if he in federal, that means that he got indicted for what? Racketeering, embezzling,
money
all shit
fraud,
like
wire
that.
fraud.
Money fraud, yeah. And he's doing the time for her ass. So she can't
Counterfeiting.
do shit. He told her, you better not be out there trying to be out there throwing that shit from the free throw line.
And the reason why she can't see him, and the other reason why she probably can't see him is usually if you go to Club Fed, they're gonna find a prison to put your ass as far away as possible from your family. So like, if I'm from Jersey and they sending me to Club Fed, they sending my ass all the way to like Victorville, California.
Yeah, they gonna keep you far away. That federal is something different. Totally something different. But she done. The thing is that she started drinking that damn wine and she got that courage. This nigga a thug. He trying to tell you can't do that shit. Ain't no man out there in their right mind gonna be dealing with that. I guarantee whoever she talked to, they gonna ask her, how long is your man still supposed to be in prison? So I know how long it is for me to stop
He got
fucking with your
33
ass.
years. He got 33 years,
33,
and I think he was gonna get out. 33rd.
He be over there. He be over there.
Yeah, she from Alabama. Yeah, she from Bama. Sound like Charles Barkley. She's from Bama. Damn.
Right.
How you busting it open 3 years later? You ready?
And that's why I just busted open and split it open and show it. Yes.
It's gonna be open this year. Okay, let's do it. All right. Why?
I'm about to throw up.
What are the flaws you have to work on?
Really building myself up, getting myself back together. Because when I was dating with daddy for 20 years, we were together for 20 years.
Her and these goddamn numbers, y'all. She gonna have to stop using numbers. This motherfucker fucking up. He fucking up. She got a 22-year-old, 26-year-old, 24-year, 30, and a 32-year-old or 35-year-old. We don't know. And then she's been fucking around with a man that was 14 fucking years in prison, and she ain't had sex in 3 years.
She got 3
but she's been with the fucking baby daddy for 20 years. Her numbers ain't numbering. This
her math is off somewhere.
good. That math is off.
She didn't pass math class.
No, she's more than didn't pass class math. She didn't even think math even exists. This shit is crazy. She just throw numbers out. She just throwing fucking numbers out. The numbers lady is what I'm gonna call her.
Maybe she has a new math.
Shit, my 9-year-old daughter's math is better than hers.
Yeah, she on something else. And something tells me, Trey Ferg, that her ass spent some time in jail too. Because she's an entrepreneur now. She sell clothes.
Oh, she got Poshmark.
Entrepreneur.
She
No.
and you could tell something because she got a tattoo on her face. Did y'all see it? It's one
Nah.
on her cheek, and she has a
She
tattoo on
coming in
her
with
neck.
her hair.
No, I think
Wait.
that was from the camera or something like that on her
You
face.
think it was from the camera?
Yeah.
Or
But
for the
that's
face?
damn
But the
sure
neck,
something
she
on the
definitely
neck.
got. She
She
definitely
had
got
one
some
on her
shit.
face.
Now,
She hiding
this is
it.
the thing. She
Oh, with the
probably
weave?
was a stripper
Wig?
too.
Mm.
Until,
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, Dollar Bill
Yeah.
told her she got too
Yeah,
old.
she danced at the Players Club.
Yeah, Dollar Bill was like, nah, you,
No,
I
she
can't do
didn't.
this
She was
no
at the
more.
hole in the wall. She wasn't in no damn Players Club at her age. The Players Club wasn't even open yet. She was at the
Okay, she was at P Valley. How about that?
the
All
Hey,
right, she was at P
JT, at
Valley.
the hole in the wall.
Yeah,
She was
what
at
she
the
was
hole in the
was it
wall.
Louisiana or Texas? Was it
What, P Valley? I think that's Mississippi or something.
Mississippi.
Yeah,
It was Mississippi.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mississippi.
You know P Valley don't let her in there. They don't let those
Yeah,
kinds
she
of
don't make the
She's
cut.
too old.
Nah,
She
Uncle,
ain't
what's
making
that?
She won't make the
P
cut.
Valley.
What's
She
that
ain't
boy
she ain't
name,
nowhere in the
Uncle?
South.
They still have
She ain't nowhere in the
standards.
South, man. She ain't built like a Southern thoroughbred.
Soon she say hello, they
She
gonna be
ain't
like
definitely from up
goodbye.
here, I can tell you that.
Yeah, she.
What's up there?
Wait till she start getting
Jersey.
grandkids.
Oh no, she
She
ain't
from
there.
Milwaukee
She
or
been
something,
in
man.
jail. She been on the pole. She all of the stereotypes. She been with a nigga now. The math
She
ain't
drives a
math. And she been with a
van.
nigga for 14. He's been in prison for 14 fucking years. She ain't had sex in what 3 years? She said
3 years, she said.
She ain't cracked it open in 3 years.
I didn't think they make the jaws leg small enough for her.
I ain't been cracking for years.
Yeah. Now tell me that ain't secure.
I'm
All
telling
right.
you, Kendra.
Y'all make me sick. Hey JT, I can't stand Randy. Look at her comments.
Secure.
Yo,
Look at Randy
And
comments.
I'm really basically getting myself back together. So
Wow.
the flaws that I have to work on is getting myself back like I was before I met him. And my attitude and I got a real bad of
Do the rubbing
procrastinate.
alcohol.
You know,
What?
I need to procrastinate so much. I think that's why one reason why I'm
Randy,
not in a
oh my God.
relationship, because
Why?
I procrastinate a lot. You know,
Why she trying to use big
it's a lot of
words?
guys try to
Yeah.
talk to me and I don't
Did
just
she
want to
say she
deal with
drink
everybody.
alcohol
You
a
know,
lot?
I procrastinate a lot. I procrastinate.
Because she procrastinating.
get myself
Did you see
back
Randy?
together. So
Yes.
the flaws that I have to work on is getting myself back like I was before I met him. And my attitude and I got a real bad of procrastinating.
What the
You know,
fuck?
I need
Keep her away from the moonshine.
Hold up. Back that up.
I
Back
gotta
that
hear
shit
what
up.
she said again. I got a
Hold
real
up.
bad.
Back that up.
She said, "What
Rewind.
the fuck? Hold on, let's hear this again."
She didn't have a
flaws
bad
that I have to work
procrastination.
on is getting myself back like I was before I met him.
That was 20 years ago, ma'am. You can't get yourself back after 20 years ago, boy.
And my attitude and I got a real bad of procrastinating.
Oh
I got a
God.
real bad
Oh
upper. What the
God.
fuck is a procrastinate?
No, she got a real bad habit.
I got a real bad procrastinate. All right, that's a new word.
You know,
We
no,
gonna
no.
fuck with that.
You know what?
That's not
what?
that key word.
Procrastinate. Shit.
Wait. You know what? This whole
That is a
time
bad one.
she's been trying to say words correctly and messing it up. It really sounds like she purposely tried to sound bad this time.
I bet you that's Jay Prince's sister. Oh, my bad.
She
Shout
got
out
me
to Jay
related to Mike
Prince,
Tyson.
man.
I'm mad at y'all.
English is fucking her up right now. I mean, English is drop kicking her roundhouse, put her ass in a headlock, chokehold.
We know
Full
she
Nelson.
didn't watch School Rock.
God damn, she said I got a real bad procrastinate.
Yeah, she been
She
hanging out with
didn't
Mike
watch
Tyson.
Reading Rainbow.
Oh
You
wow.
didn't watch School Rock, none of that.
None of that shit. She wasn't watching
She
none of
probably didn't
that.
even watch no goddamn Barney.
She was watching
Oh
BET
shit.
After Dark. That's
They
what
didn't
she was
have
doing.
Barney back then. She Sesame Street.
Yeah,
She's
nah.
grown.
She too old for Barney.
Hey, Randy said she got alcohol, rubbing alcohol and peroxide mixed with Kool-Aid. I'm done.
I know she got a
And she
bad
said she stripped at the
procrastinate.
junkyard.
Yo,
We gonna hear that one more time, y'all.
damn, Randy.
Please do.
Flaws that I have to work on is getting myself back like I was before I met him. And
Did she say before I bet him?
Met him.
Met him.
Met him or something.
I heard a beat.
my attitude.
I thought she said get.
And I got a real bad procrastinate.
I got a real bad procrastinate.
She sound like one of my drill songs,
You know,
man.
I need to procrastinate so much. I think that's why one reason why I'm not in a relationship, because I procrastinate a lot. You know, it's a lot of guys try to talk to me and I don't just want to deal with everybody, you know. So I think I procrastinate a lot. That's one of my biggest flaws. I
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So I can go and give me a man.
JT.
And why would a
JT.
guy be lucky to be with you?
Yo, JT. She reminds me of that drill song that'll say dumb shit like this just to get a reaction out of your face.
Yeah.
That.
So at the end, she gonna say, "I'm
You know
just
what?
playing."
You like to procrastinate a lot, soldier.
Yup.
We gonna work on that procrastination.
Yes. Ladies, put it like this. Ladies, try it. And JT totally understands this. Like, you're gonna have that, like when you first get the basic, like those first couple days in, you're gonna have that one drill song and say dumb shit like this just to get a reaction out of your face. Just to see if you're gonna just to see if you're about to laugh or crack a smile or something. Just so they can drop your ass. Just so they can smoke you and the rest of your platoon because you had to be that dumb motherfucker that had to laugh.
Like
Well,
my
people
man,
would hate
Lil
me
Rel
because I laugh. I'm sorry.
You'll get over it real quick. You'll get over it real quick.
Yeah, bad
You'll get over that shit.
I was in basic training. They used to call me Smiley because.
Oh shit! Wait, say again. Wait, say again,
in basic
JT.
training, they used to call me Smiley because I couldn't stop smiling.
Yeah,
So,
all right.
I
did
knew
a
we
lot
had a
of
guy like that in my
fucking
platoon also.
Yeah, those 11 weeks I did was that was a lot of fucking push-ups I did, man. 'Cause I could not.
You pushed a lot of real estate, huh?
We gonna wipe that damn smile off your face, Smiley, and I couldn't stop smiling because I couldn't believe that this. I'm like, I can't believe I'm in the military. I can't believe I'm doing this shit. Let me tell you. I'll tell y'all a story before we get back to this. But when I first came into the military, I thought I was gonna get kicked out that first night. We got off the bus. We rode the bus all the way from Michigan all the way to Missouri.
Oh, you were Fort Lost in the Woods?
You
were on a cattle truck?
Fort Lost in the Woods, Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. Yes, sir.
Damn.
Ozarks.
Man, it was 3:00 in the morning. They come, we on the damn Greyhound. They come up and just start cussing at us. Get your ass off the bus. I'm like, man, it's too
Scared the shit out of
motherfucking late for this shit. What the fuck is going on? So everybody get out there. They line up, do this, and they telling all this shit. I don't know what all these words mean. These motherfuckers go, we in the line. And my mom, and I have to blame my mother because she had packed me up like I was going to fucking college. So I had 3 suitcases and a goddamn suit bag.
No.
They didn't tell you not to bring that shit.
And tell me not to bring all that
All you
shit.
supposed to bring was like a 2-day bag, bro. Like
Man,
one bag with 2 days worth of shit.
I had 2 check-ins.
Mama's boy.
She packed me up to go to fucking college. I said, shit. And now everybody else
You
got
got dishes
fucking
in there.
backpacks and shit. I got luggage. They laughing. All the damn drill sergeants, they come over here and look at this. Look at this. This thing they call shakedown. Y'all remember that? So they tell us to take everything and pour everything out of our bags and shit.
Dump
I'm
your
mad
shit.
than a motherfucker because I said I got 2 fucking suitcases full of shit. So
She got
I'm
pictures,
pussyfooting
dishes,
around.
and shit in there.
I'm pussyfooting around. You know, I'm trying to do shit all nice. The damn drill sergeant came over there, was like, you messing around, soldier. And you know, no, I wasn't even soldier yet. I was private. You messing
Private.
around.
Yeah,
He said, "This is how you do it." He undid my damn suitcase and poured everything out. I had fucking lotion bottles and goddamn cologne. The cologne busted all over my shit. I looked at that motherfucker. I was like, "Hey man," and that's all it took.
and shit.
And I,
Man,
Wow.
and JT,
that was
JT,
the
I bet
worst
you
night of
said,
my life.
yo, JT, I bet you the drill song said you got 10 seconds to put all that shit in there.
You
You
got
already lost 8 of them.
no, they told me I had 2. I was the only, everybody else
I'm gonna
gone
say it's
and
2
went to
or
the,
1.
you know, they go to the reception, right? Everybody
Yeah.
walking to the reception. I'm the only motherfucker out there trying to put all these goddamn
Still
clothes
shit.
back in my damn suitcase and shit. Now, I'm tired and it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Oh my damn.
I'm a
What a
neat freak,
story.
so I'm trying to fold my shit up and
What
put
a
it in the
story.
bag.
What a story.
The drill sergeant looking at me was like, "Just put it in the bag." I was like, "I am. I'm just talking back and everything. I'm trying to fold the shit up." The goddamn drill sergeant threw my shit in a bag and then stuffed it with his foot in my bag. Closed the fucking suitcase and was like, "Now get your ass in there." Man, I was like, "I'm not about to be here. Y'all could just send me the fuck home. I don't give a fuck. I don't care nothing about
Your
this
feelings
sorry
hurt
shit."
now.
Yeah.
You know why he did that, JT? You know why he
Oh my
did that?
God. JT.
Right.
You know why he did
Randy,
that,
I
right?
had
Oh, man.
200 pairs of underwears and socks and shit.
Oh my God.
Everything smelling like Jakar. I'm like, damn.
Randy's stupid.
I hated that
He had
shit. I
Batman
hated my
drawers.
life.
He had
This shit was
Batman
crazy.
drawers
Had
on.
fitted sheets and everything too, I bet.
Yeah, man.
She
It took
had
me.
dishes for your cabinet and a pot
Look,
in
that
there
was
You
for
the
had
you to
first.
put your
comforters
That was
and
the
fitted
first
sheets too.
shakedown. That was the first shakedown. I had to throw my shit away. I was like, I'm not carrying these fucking bags because listen, that was all my shit. I had two bags of my shit. Now imagine, y'all know when we go and get our shit issued. Now I got a duffel bag. I
Yup.
got a rucksack.
Yup.
2 big ass goddamn
2 big duffel bags.
suitcases.
Two
They was
big ass
like,
duffel bags. 2 pairs of boots. 4 sets of uniforms. 6 pairs of
rifle,
underwear.
rifle,
6
a
t-shirts. 6
rifle,
pairs of socks.
a
yes,
rifle, a
Hey,
handgun,
a
a
goddamn
ladies,
bait,
Kevlar.
Yup.
JT, hold
camouflage.
up. Y'all know what, ladies? Y'all know
Mhm.
what's the crazy part about what JT telling y'all? Half the niggas on here that went to the military probably experienced something similar to JT.
Yeah.
They
Yup.
didn't know. And JT, your
Yeah.
mama packed you 2 suitcases.
Hell yeah. Like I'm going to fucking college.
JT, you know you
She
wasn't
loved the
wearing
hell out of
that
her baby.
No,
She
you
loved
know
her
what was
damn
really
baby.
fucked up?
Yup.
You know what was really fucked up? Because they just wanted to see how much common sense we use, right?
Yup.
Yeah.
So they was like, listen, we had all our shit, we was in formation, and they said, grab all your shit and bear hug it.
I can't do
I
it.
didn't know if I wanted to laugh, cry, or I just stood there.
I can't do it.
They were like,
I can't do
they were
it.
like, Private, what's wrong with you? I was like, I'm not gonna do it.
I can't do it.
Y'all asking me to do. Listen, now this is the unmilitary. I had no military parents. Now
Oh.
imagine the
I'm done.
18-year-old me. This is the 18-year-old me. I'm not gonna do it. What do you mean you're not gonna do it? I got 3-4 goddamn drill sergeants hollering, "You gonna do it? You gonna pick that bag up?"
That's a
You
shark
gonna-"
attack, bruh.
And I'm just looking at them with these dumbass glasses on because I had these circle glasses.
Oh, you got the BCGs? You didn't get your BCGs yet?
No, they were Gucci. They were Gucci glasses.
Oh, you didn't get your
can't do it.
BCGs yet. That's why.
I can't do it. I can't do it. This is too much for me.
I'm sitting there, and
It's too
I'm
much for
standing
me.
there, and I was like, I'm not. So they steady hollering at me. Everybody kind of like, you know how people was
I yell at
standing
you
at
too.
attention. Everybody looking out the side of their eyes.
Yep.
They getting hollered at. Keep your eyes forward. And they were just hollering at me, and I'm just like, man, I just don't like this attention. So it got to the point where it was like, now grab all your shit and bear hug it, mind you. 2 big ass suitcases, a big ass duffel bag
You
full
put
of
your whole
shit,
body
and a
on it.
fucking rucksack.
You were
I
skinny.
try to grab all that shit up and do it. The drill sergeants was laughing so hard. They were just laughing. They were just laughing.
I
Let
can't
me
hug
tell
you,
you.
Sergeant.
Let me tell you what my
Sergeant, I
military.
can't hug my bag.
But
It's
this is the
drill, so I
craziest
can't hold
part.
all this.
So now they really fucking with me because they said, you know what, Private, get down and beat your face.
I can't do it.
Let me tell you what I did, y'all. I sat down and started smacking myself on the face. Them motherfuckers laughed at me so goddamn much, man. That shit, that was the goofiest I ever felt in my life. Let me tell you something. I did 10 years in the fucking military. I ain't never had a motherfucking dumbass moment ever after that shit again. I felt so motherfucking stupid. I was like, that'll never happen again.
JT,
I
what did
stayed
it mean?
prepared.
What did it mean to slap you in the face?
No, beat your face means that you gotta do push-ups.
Get down the front, lean and rest.
Okay, that's what that
I
means.
sat down
And
and
you
started
said,
smacking
I'm gonna
myself
slap
on
the
the
shit out of
face.
myself.
Smacking myself on
JT,
the face.
bad. Your mama shouldn't have packed all this shit. JT, you should have. JT, why you got these dishes in there? Bad mama. My mama
Man, I
love
had
you.
motherfucking snacks and shit.
Black people ain't shit.
Stepped all on my fucking snacks and shit. I had some
JT, did you
motherfucking
forget
chips.
the military?
You had Pony Bay with you, bro.
Man, them motherfuckers was kicking all that shit.
JT, the military is like the MIB. That's the last suit you gonna put on. You do not need no damn suitcase full of clothes.
I had to throw that
You're
shit
gonna
away. I
rotate
had
this
to throw it
one
away.
camouflage suit
robe.
and these CT clothes.
Nigga, yes, I had a robe. I had fucking
Oh, no,
shoes
you
and shit.
did.
He had slippers. He had socks like a motherfucker. Two socks.
My house shoes, I'm out here trying to carry
Freddie said
everything
he
and
had
walking.
200 underwear,
Shit falling.
Batman drawers, two socks.
Hey, one of my homeboys was like, hey, man, you dropped your house shoe over there.
I'm done.
Those are unauthorized shower shoes, bro. What the fuck?
Hey, he had the puff coat in there too.
That motherfuckers told me
I know you
they
had the
laughed at
polo
my
South Pole coat. I know you had the big ass South Pole coat in there too.
I didn't bring that because it was it was in the wintertime, but in Missouri, man, it was cold in the morning, but it was hotter than a motherfucking afternoon.
Bro,
So
I went to.
it was
I put it like
crazy.
this, JT. I went to basic at Fort Jackson, South Carolina. I went in the dead of summer. All right.
Oh, damn.
Dead. Yes, dead of summer. I shipped out. Drink water. Drink plenty of water. Hydrate, private. Hydrate. I left in May, about a week prior to Memorial Day, and I graduated July 25th. So I spent Independence Day down there. I can tell you at the 9 weeks I was there between reception and basic, it ran a grand total of only 5 times.
Damn.
What you mean you only ran a total of 5 times? What you got?
It only rained 5 times.
Rain. I thought you said rain. I'm like,
Nah, it rained. Nah, it rained a total of 5 times in 9 weeks.
And ladies, just because it rained, if it ain't no lightning, your ass is running to the end.
Exactly. Exactly.
We in the rain.
We ran.
If it's raining, we still training.
Yeah.
So they gonna say, look at it as an open shower. They gonna tell you, look at it as an open shower.
Oh no. Nah. Where I was at, we had 8 shower stalls. We had 8 shower stalls in the latrine. We had 8 shower stalls. Now,
like man, wasn't none of that. It wasn't none of all that stuff it is now. You were lying, you slanging shit like a lion. Everybody look eye to eye. Fuck all that. I mean, it's just my experience. I play sports, so we wasn't trying to hide our little cheeks behind the no.
Nah, the only thing for us, we couldn't be exposed in the bay. The only time we were allowed to do that was in the latrine, because ironically, when I went, it was co-ed, so we had the females across the bay. So what happened is, well, AIT, I was in the dorms, but when I was in basic, I stayed in the starships. So we had the female bay like right across the way. So. And you couldn't go, and anytime you went to the other bays, you had to have a buddy with you. So anytime a female came to our bay, she had to have a buddy with her, and she had to say female in the bay, and then we had to repeat it, female in the bay.
What was you? What was you in the Navy?
Army.
He was in the Army.
So, hold up.
He was
So
at
you
Fort
mean to tell me
Jackson.
that y'all
Fort
have females
Jackson.
come to y'all section? Y'all used to be able to come to each other's section doing training?
No, we had co-ed platoons.
They were
Army
cool.
was
They wasn't like us, Trey. They wasn't like us. We was just
Man, I
all
wouldn't have
dudes with
made it
us.
out of that, man. All them females, man, you young and in the best shape of your life, man. What are you talking about? That's been hard as hell.
Bruh, listen. Here's the thing.
Out there glistening with the sun coming down.
Trey,
Oh
Trey.
my God. It would have been
Trey.
that's Unc right there.
Trey.
That's
Check
Oh
this
my
out.
God.
Nah,
You see
Trey.
that?
Put it like this.
That's
Nah,
me in basic.
Trey. Here's the fucked up thing they did to us when we were down there. Here's the real fucked up thing they did to us. They had this thing called Victory Punch. It was kind of like their version of Gatorade. But the crazy shit. Nah, but here's the thing. And we didn't notice it until maybe like 4 or 5 days in. Every time we drank that stuff with our water and everything else and our meals, dudes weren't getting morning wood, ladies weren't, and ladies had no libido. So there were a couple of ladies
in there. They had
Was
the
that?
saltpeter in there.
Yeah, that's why.
They had the saltpeter in there. Yeah.
So they was manipulating y'all and shit.
Yeah.
That shit weird as hell.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
That's why I like to look at my wood
But
and shit.
it was their way to make sure you weren't gonna be doing any fucking. That's why. But ironically, where I went to basic at, and I think where Trey went to, like there was a big scandal where a lot of drill instructors were fucking a lot of female recruits.
Yeah. Fort Jackson was notorious of that shit.
Jackson was like the base where all the shit happened.
The problem with that is you don't know how people are going to react to drugs.
Be right back,
you know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
that's the shit that pisses me off about anything. Like, do not fucking just put me on some drugs, whatever, or slip shit in my drink or food or whatever, and you don't even know how this is going to affect me.
But the thing was, they were making sure that you weren't going to try to get any in while you were there at the time.
I don't care about the reason because
I'm not saying it was right.
You know, yeah.
I didn't say it was
That's what
right.
she's trying to tell you. That's what she's trying to tell you.
Yeah,
that shit just pisses me off. It's just reckless.
I'm gonna tell you, I done heard wild stories about guys in the military, and they talk about what they went through when they was in. But JT has by far told me the wildest story ever.
No, I got one for you.
Nah, man, his mama was being a great mama, and she was looking to protect her baby, and she packed down there his whole room in his
Sure, he had everything.
No,
He
I
had
got
medicine. He had medicine.
No, I got one.
Yeah,
No,
I bet he had a first aid kit. Come on back there. Tell me you had a first aid kit.
He had his night light in there, everything.
Wow. Trey, I got a story for you. Trey.
Black people, we ain't shit.
I got a story for y'all. And I told this. Actually, this is the second time I'm saying this. I said this on my friend's show, who's also on YouTube, like a friend of mine went to high school with, and I told him this story. This was, I think, like our second or third day in the basic. And what happened was, Drill Sergeant came to the bay, was doing his count during CQ, charge of quarters. He was making sure that no one tried to sneak out. You had 2 guys in the front on fire guard, and everyone else was asleep. Now the KP, everyone that did KP already reported back in. Everyone's asleep. Drill Sergeant comes in. He does his count. He goes to one side of the bed, does his count, goes to the other side, sees the 2 guys in the front, 1 person short. Something don't seem right. Does it again. Goes down one side, goes down the other side, counts the 2 people in the front, 1 person short. Private, what the fuck are you trying to do? I mean, you trying to play some goddamn Jedi mind trick on me? No, Drill Sergeant, what do you mean? It's 1 person short. That's impossible, Drill Sergeant. All right, then you guess what? You told me a lie? No, Drill Sergeant. All right, you stay here, you come with me. Does it again with the guy. Does the count. 1 person short. All right, Private, we're going to have to do this the easy way or the hard way. I'm going to have to do this the hard way. So he makes everybody wake up, turns the lights on, makes them total line. Now, there's a line that goes from one end of the bed to the other in front of our bunks. And all the guys had to line up on those bunks, right on that line in front of their bunks. Does the same thing, 1 by 1, comes back around, still 1 person short. Now, we hear this commotion downstairs. So some of us sneak through the back door up the stairwell and peeking out to see what the hell is going on. So he's like, all right, so where the hell is this 1 person could be? Maybe he's an old training sergeant. Wow, you're a fucking genius. You could have told us that from the beginning. We could have saved all this goddamn time. So he goes all the way to the back of the bay, goes into the latrine. All right, Private, where the fuck are you? I know you're in there. Come out, wherever you are. He's looking for the guy. He's yelling and everything else. He goes right around this bay, around this bend, saying, all right, Private, where the hell are you? I know you're here somewhere. And next you know, all of a sudden, it's like, oh my God, what the? Get the fuck out of my train right now. Don't do anything. Don't change yourself. Just get the fuck out of my train right now. Just like that. God came out of the latrine, beating his meat to a Victoria's Secret catalog.
Wait, what?
He caught the recruit beating his meat to a Victoria's Secret catalog.
Now he knows damn well what time lights is out.
yeah, he know what time, but I ain't mad at that though.
No, but here's the thing: you're not allowed to have porn. Porn is considered contraband.
No,
right,
so
that's why I'm saying he know what time light out is. So it's like you didn't.
He couldn't
you
wait.
weren't that sneaky.
That build up was so strong in him. He done built it up. He probably
we were like 3 days in, man. We were like 3 days in. Come on now, for real.
Hey, he probably was one of those guys what we talk about today who ain't really getting it like it. You know what I'm saying? And it's still y'all was stressing him out. The military shit stress you out your first couple of days.
So the drill sergeant brings him out in front of everybody, smokes him in front of everybody. Smokes him in front of everybody. Literally has him disciplined right there in front of everybody. After he's done, he says, now you know what to do. Get on that fucking pillow right now. He jumps on a pillow that's in the middle of the bay, walks around this bend to his office, comes back with a rubber duck. Now, a rubber duck's not a rubber ducky. A rubber duck is a fake rifle that's used for a drone ceremony and to teach you how to hold it in the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
Dude's holding the pillar. Dude's literally hugging the pillar, takes the rubber ducky, puts it near his ass, literally slides right in between his cheeks and yells, sound off. I am a shitbird, cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. 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 From this day forth, you will no longer be known by your last name. You will be known as Private Meat Beater. So every time you hear anyone in the cadre say Private Meat Beater sound off, that is how you're going to respond. Am I clear? Private Meat Beater. Yes, drill sergeant. And that's what he was called from that moment till the day before graduation. He was Private Meat Beater. That was his name. Wow. We called him by his last name for all the drill sergeants and the first sergeant called him Private Meat Beater.
I'm sorry, but JT's story was a lot wilder.
Right.
I did not know that the military was like the MIB. When you come here, this is the last suit you gonna put on. So all that shit you brought with you was nothing but nothing. So tell your mama thank you for all that energy and take your Batman drawers and take them to the what's the name and take your PlayStation and all that stuff because this is the last suit you're gonna be looking like a camouflage for the rest of the year. And I'm like, okay, cool.
When
my
I
mama didn't know
how much I was in the military for a while because
you had scarves and shit.
A lot of those folks that were my drill sergeants, we were in the same unit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ended up being in the same unit with a couple of them. One of them was my first sergeant. So I was like, damn, I've been in the military for a long. I was one of those soldiers that was actually traveling. I was going from one place to the next place. I was going to all the different types of schools and stuff like that also.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I ended up being in the same unit. So that shit never left me. They remembered that shit.
Yeah, that was part of their life.
That shit. Smiley, like I remember my first sergeant. He ended up being my first sergeant. He saw me, and first thing he said was, "What's up, Smiley?" Now the craziest part, by that time, I done grew my hair back out, had a little high top fade or whatever, and I was I think I was a buck sergeant by that time, and it was just funny that he remembered me. And it just never left me.
That shit's never gonna leave you.
Yeah. Okay, I got a crazy story. This is Rick. My story's quick.
All right,
man. One day, because like JT, I was in the Army. I went in 1990. That's when I went in.
I went in a year after you. I went in a year
after you. So I went straight to the Gulf War, and just so lucky that doing AIT basic training. I got a little leadership award, so I went straight to Fort Hood, 21st replacement. 30 days
Oh
after getting
man,
Fort
I
Hood.
was there.
I was
I-20
straight
run
in.
right through that motherfucker, don't it?
Yeah.
Boom.
So,
Yep.
as soon as I got there, 30 days later, I'm running along the Persian Gulf. I had a good view from the Gulf War in my unit. I was in Riyadh,
I got a. I have a cavalry pattern.
KKMC. I was out in the middle of the desert. We stayed in high-rise buildings made out of marble from the front to the back. The people didn't live in those. They lived in their tents and with the camels, which was cool. So it's crazy.
Damn you, Blaze.
Oh man, JT, man, we gonna be on this. And this picture behind me, I was in basic training. I was in next to last week. So one day the drill sergeant said, we was cleaning weapons, right? We was in the room cleaning weapons. Drill sergeant said, I'm gonna let y'all wrestle today. I'm like, no, man, I'm telling everybody now, don't do agree to wrestling, because remember, you still getting smoked and still got to do all this extra shit. He's like, I'm gonna let y'all wrestle. So it was a guy there, he'd been working out, bench pressing after we come in from all getting our ass wore down on the trail. He come in working out. He want to be all Army. You know, he said, I'm gonna be all Army. That's what he telling everybody in the crew. Okay, so drill sergeant, okay, we sitting there cleaning well. We had 4 hours of clean well. So you know it don't take that long, but they just max it out. So drill sergeant said, he said it out loud, I'm gonna let y'all wrestle. Who wanna go first? Little dude was like, I go, drill sergeant. I'm over hiding. I'm ducking now, like, please. I don't even want to wrestle because I already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he asked the dude, who you want to wrestle? I wasn't even looking. I swear, I wasn't even. I looked away. It was like, He said, I want Ferguson. I was like, no, man, you don't want me. No. I'm trying to best to get out of that. Drill sergeant, get out here. Goddamn it. I'm a smoker, everybody. No, man, I don't want to wrestle. I told him, I said, look, man, I wrestled in the streets when I was a teenager. Me and my friends, we street wrestle. I wrestle high school. I'm state this and state that. Man, no, man. I'm like, drill sergeant, please. I'm begging to get out of. No, go ahead. Okay. So I said, okay. Plus I play sports. So the first thing he do, hit me one of them little high school wrestling moves. He come from my legs, first mistake. Because I ain't do number spread on
you.
I ain't do numbers. Then I put my weight on top of him. I'm left-handed and left arm. So the only thing I did was lock my arm around his neck. And I was trying to beat his whole body. You know how you try to turn it, and I'm like, and I stretched him out, and then I flipped him over on his back, and the drill sergeant saw his eyes bulging out, and he was slobbing and shit. He's like, no more wrestling, no more. I said, drill sergeant, I told you I don't wrestle for fun. Now when I wrestle, me and my buddies, we try, you know what I'm saying? He's like, no. Then one day he wanted to kick. He said, Ferguson, let's go out in the woods so I can kick your ass. No, man, I don't do all that. But at the end, despite all that, for the most part, they pretty cool when you start seeing them out in the regular service and shit. And you see them, like you said, they regular dudes, but doing that basic training, they on your ass.
As soon as they put that round brown on, baby, it's something different.
They on your ass on that shit. And everybody ain't built for it, but the guys that do it, and the military is simple. You do what the fuck you gotta do, learn how to shut the hell up and learn that shit that they teach you. All that shit apply when you get out. That's why most dudes in the military, if a dude is a veteran and he ain't really getting the service as he say, only thing you gotta do is ask him, man, do you got a dishonorable discharge? Because that disqualifies you. If he got a dishonorable discharge, that's because he was in there doing too fucking much.
It's like going to prison.
It's like the Scarlet Letter.
Yes. It's like a felony. It's like having a felony.
It's
for
like
real.
having a felony.
And once you do your time, you get the armor discharge. You got it's so many benefits that it behooved upon veterans to take advantage of. Some states you don't pay no property taxes. If you get hurt, and this is for people who think you don't. It's some bad stories if you old smart ass. You can't be a YouTube smart ass and be join the military.
Nope.
But you can go in there, take some skills that transfer inside the military, outside the military. Infantry, ain't no jobs. Fine, being an infantryman once you get out, ain't no job. But you can go in there.
You might as well retire. If you infantry, you might as well retire.
Or just go into law enforcement.
You have some psychological drama though with that shooting because you shooting to kill them, and they gonna train you how to hit it.
Yeah.
The skill set is free.
Yeah.
They're gonna pay you. You know, you got to think about it. You go in there at 21, 22, get out 25, 26, so you can get your fucking house. And all the women in the military have a body and they got money.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
make a
that's one thing
decision.
about being in the military. It's gonna tone your ass the fuck
Yes, sir.
up. You gonna tone up.
Facts.
Most definitely.
It will. You're gonna get tenderized in ways you never thought it was possible.
Yeah. Yeah, most
You be
definitely.
looking good
Especially
as hell,
a lot of
too,
people
when-
think running was the killer. Nah, it was marching. When you march with that rucksack, that was a humbling fucking experience to do.
Yes, sir.
That shit was very, especially like if you was at a place like Fort Jackson, if you was at a place anywhere in the South, or it gets even worse. If you was like I went to, we had NTC, right? That was in Nevada.
God, that's a rite of passage.
Man, let me tell you something. That shit right there, because what they were doing, they try to get you ready for the desert. Ain't shit gonna get you ready for the Middle East.
No.
It ain't shit gonna get you ready for the Middle East. Once you get your ass there, the Middle East is gonna get you ready for the Middle East. That's what that shit is. At the end of the day, it humbles you when you go and you do what Trey Ferg was just saying. When you go in there, even if it was 3 years, if you go in there and you try to be the best that you can, for real, like what they used to have in the Army, it was a motto they used to have on the commercials: be all you can be in the military. And when you get in there, you be like, fuck that. You gonna be all they want you to be. Your ass gonna be a janitor, a garbage man, you gonna be a mail clerk, you gonna be quartermaster, you gonna be every fucking thing that they need your ass to do. Detail is what they want you to do. However, that shit humbles the fuck out of you if you
got that
actually
right.
understands it.
Changes
I'm so glad that when I got out, the shit that I went through, one of the reasons why, even though I was a career soldier, I only did 10 years because I knew I got too deep into it. Like literally, politically, I got too deep into it. I was one of those soldiers, NCO, brand new E6, right? Staff sergeant. However, I was already doing staff sergeant shit when I was a buck sergeant. That was the craziest part. So I had at E5, I was already a platoon sergeant at one time. I was already an arms sergeant at one time. I was already a sergeant that actually was on the range. You know, one of those, when they get
You were the
NCOs
range
to go
CP
there.
NCO.
Yeah, man. I was doing so much shit. And on top of that, I used to have a detail. When I was in Bosnia, that was the most dangerous I didn't even realize how fucking dangerous it was. We used to travel from one city to the next city during Bosnia and Croatia, right? We used to drive, and I had a recovery team. And we used to drive 3 recovery vehicles, and we had 2 escorts, 2 MP escorts. That's all we had. Man, that shit was the most dangerous thing in the world. We traveling every day from one city to the next, from one camp to the next camp. And when I first went, I didn't go at the very beginning, but I was at that time where motherfuckers was still being trapped in minefields that they didn't even realize was a fucking minefield.
Shit.
And when you're trapped there, man, you had people that was there for 3-4 weeks. They couldn't move. So they were living out of their vehicles, because they had to have recon to come recon the whole thing, and you had to go back the way that you came. However, you had to be escorted by not only the recon team, but you had to also be escorted by the infantry. That shit was scary than a motherfucker, and that's what it was like. It was totally different than going to, Jordan, Kuwait, all of that shit. You think you did something, because there's a lot of people that went to Saudi Arabia. You're like, nigga, y'all didn't go nowhere. Your ass was in 5-star hotels and shit. Y'all was over there where motherfuckers was just, Saudi Arabia was the spot. That was the place you wanted to go. You didn't want to take your ass from there, and now your ass is heading to Jordan. You didn't want to do that shit. You didn't want to go there, because it's a whole different ball game. You over there in Saudi Arabia, the motherfuckers is out there living a life. And you got motherfuckers sit back and talk about they was at Saudi Arabia. You're like, nigga, you was living good. You was better in Saudi Arabia than you was at Fort Lewis. Shit, you was living
Sisters got married. I know some soldiers got married to those Saudis over.
Yeah. I got a brother right now, bro. Me and him, we was at Fort Stewart together. He's been out for a minute. He's contracted mechanic, because that's what I used to be, a mechanic. My man been doing this shit, man, for a minute. He's been a mechanic, man, working for the government for about 30 years now. This brother is making money, and he only works 6 months out of a year.
Mm-hmm.
This man makes over $200,000 a fucking year tax free.
That
That's
BAH,
crazy.
that cola.
Man, that's crazy. He's not even in the military. He ain't been in the military. I think he got out before I got out. And the only thing he did was he changed uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That was it. You know, so that was a dope thing. But the basics, that's why they call it basic training. You get the basics. Now, I don't know how much they've came as far as like to upgrade the training, because they had to upgrade it. Because when me and Trey was in, they was still training us as if we was in Vietnam, like we was going to Vietnam.
They changed it up.
Yeah, they didn't start changing that shit up until probably, matter of fact, I think
9/11.
Yeah.
Even
like
before that.
2000.
Even before that.
I wasn't like that.
Oh, okay.
It was lighter than that.
Yeah,
Where were you?
When the uniforms changed, I said, okay, now they started giving people desert uniforms. Like you didn't get desert uniforms until, you know.
Oh, yeah, right. You wore the
actually in
chocolate
your
chips,
unit.
right?
Yeah, yep. We was, man, it was totally different. And especially when it came down to, even with your mop gear, like a lot of y'all shit is a lot lighter than our shit. We had some heavy ass shit. That damn mop uniform, that shit, man, let me tell you. One of the things that I was like, damn, this shit was crazy. I had to wear my gas mask. Our unit wore our gas mask for a week, I think. This was in Jordan for a week. Do you know how heavy that shit was? Because we sweated so bad, and you did not want to break the seal on that goddamn gas mask at all. Because motherfuckers was catching all kind of shit, man. You didn't know what the fuck they was getting. You didn't know if it was because of the malaria pills or the goddamn shots that you got, yellow fever shots and the Gubin globin. You didn't know what the fuck it was. You didn't know if it was the gas, the shit that was going on. And then we still had shit detail, like literally shit detail. Literal, where you was burning shit in a big ass pit and stirring that shit.
Yeah, that was a early soldier's job. That was my first job in Saudi Arabia.
Damn.
Man,
the general wouldn't. It was only 2 privates in my unit. General wouldn't let nobody. He wouldn't let nobody else. Like if you was a private, didn't matter. E1 through E3, he wouldn't let you work.
Right.
You had to man the camp.
So it was a lot. It was a lot to humble people. Some people just didn't make it.
Yeah.
Some cats, man, I done seen some damn E7s, man, career ruined. 18, 20 years. And because they wanted to fuck around on their wife, or they want to beat their wife, or they got a motherfucking DUI, or it was all kind of shit where you be like, this motherfucker just came to the military, spent 20 years, and now he's about to get a dishonorable discharge. That is heartbreaking.
That is so embarrassing.
That's heartbreaking. Or somebody that killed somebody in a car accident because they was drunk driving. We had a lot of that shit going on. Fort Hood was notorious for that shit.
Yeah, I heard the stories about Hood.
Fort Lewis was notorious for deletions, self-deletions. That was because
that's
for
the word
some
you
reason,
use, JT. That's the word you use from now on. Don't use the K word, okay?
That was it was also happening.
I think Fort Wainwright was like that in Alaska too.
Fort Polk, Louisiana,
absolutely,
was like that too.
absolutely in Alaska, no doubt.
Fort Polk was like 95, 96. Within like 3 months, I think about I know it was at least 5 soldiers self-deleted themselves. At least 5 soldiers. 2 of them was in the same. 2 of them was in the same room.
Bro, I had
It was what?
I remember stupid ass soldier. He made me so fucking mad. It was on Mother's Day, Sunday, and I stayed far away from where I used to. Where I was in Germany, and these stupid ass motherfuckers in the army. I mean, in the barracks, they messing around playing musical dicks and pussies out here screwing each other. Right? He gets mad because the girl he was with was screwing his friend, so-called best friend, and they told him, and this goofy motherfucker gets mad, goes into his room, and calls himself ODing. So I get a call. They tells me I got a problem. My soldier is out here. He's trying to delete himself and all this crazy ass shit. I'm like, damn, enjoying my Sunday with my damn family. Now I gotta run my ass down here, which was about 45 minutes away. It would be 2 hours away if it was in America, but it was all Autobahn, so I could get there. Gets down there, this motherfucker, paramedics there pumping his stomach. We finds out this motherfucker tried to OD on some goddamn vitamins. I was so fucking mad at this motherfucker, man.
What? He passed? He passed?
Yeah, he passed gas. He passed gas.
I can't.
Some damn multivitamins this motherfucker going.
And you still had to show up.
Oh, thank you for telling me, because I was gonna say
yeah,
when
because
they
they didn't know what he took. They didn't know what he took, and he going around. And all this stuff, and he running around the barracks talking about, he don't want to live no more and all this shit. And then
over a chick that wasn't even his.
Over
it was.
Over
having his baby.
Boy,
wait.
Simp.
Wait. JT, you tell me this dude called feelings for? I hate to use the term. He fell for a back rat.
Yeah, a pass around.
Oh, give me a break. There's a rule. I remember hearing this rule when I went to Korea, and I heard this rule when I went to drum. Don't catch feelings for a back rat. And that's the clean term for it.
Simps always catch feelings.
And
There's
she
no
was,
rule.
and she was very ugly too. But they ended up getting married. That's the craziest part. They ended up getting married. He ended up getting out the military.
I got
they
one
ended
of
up getting married. Yeah, man, I was so mad. He took a whole bottle of multivitamins. Man, I was so fucking mad at that shit, man. I just couldn't. I was like, I can't believe this shit.
Nah, I'll tell you this. I remember when I was at drum. I remember when I was at drum, we were supposed to get ready for PT. And they came out the formations that PT's canceled, get changed, go back and go into the classroom for sharp training. Found out we had this one dude from one stoplight town, Nebraska. I think he was maybe like 18, 19 years old, got his first piece. He got his first piece for the very first time. Found out that the young lady was 15 years old. We looked at him like, bro, seriously?
Damn.
Like, for real? Yeah. And it's like, come on, man. For real? Like, 18 is good, but 21 is better. I don't think so. I think he was just so excited he was going to get some for the first time. He didn't think about ID, asking for ID. I'm just like, oh, man. Like you getting ready for PT
So
and
what
everything.
happened? He went to jail?
He got written up and everything else. I know that for a fact, but I didn't find out like some of the details only. He did get written up and everything.
Yeah, he probably got the thing is about the military is that if you're in the right unit, they're not going to try to court-martial you or nothing like that.
You're going to get an Article 15.
You'll get like a field grade or something like that.
And
you take some money from your pocket.
And they're going to put you on restrictions and extra detail.
45, and then, it's over with.
I remember
they will protect you.
Yeah, I remember another incident that happened. This is my brother-in-law. He was in the Marine Corps, and he was in Okinawa. And what happened was him and a couple of his friends got back to base. heard that one of his boys, and this is the guy he knew since Paris Island, so they got the Eagle Globe and Anchor together. Found out the dude was still at the hotel. Snuck off base with 2 other people, rushed to the hotel. By the time he got there, the guy unfortunately deleted himself from the 5th floor of his hotel room.
Mm.
And my brother-in-law, when he saw him hit the pavement and ran, he literally tried to give him CPR and try to save his life, and like they literally had to pull him off to let him know that bro, you can't bring him back. And then after all that, and he went back to base. He got chewed out by his first sergeant, and I hate to say that she was a female first sergeant. And I told him watch the female and senior NCOs because those are the ones that are going to be the ball busters because they feel like they got something to prove. Yeah,
they're gonna get your ass.
So what happened was he called his brother up, and then he told me what happened and was like, what happened? And then my wife, my sister-in-law, and her husband, we all found out. So everyone's freaking out, like what's gonna happen, this and the other. Are we gonna have to get a lawyer? I'm like, no, I got this. And I told him, no, I got this. And like, what do you mean? No, trust me, I got this. So he called, I took the call. So now I'm basically I practically helped raise him because his mom died and his father was never there. So I practically helped raise him. And now I had to go from being big brother to NCO. I had to put my NCO hat on now. And I said, all right, give me the details. What happened? And he spelled out the details on what took place and everything. I'm like, okay, so now you got to talk to NCIS. He's like, yeah. I was like, all right, put it like this. Keep a pen and paper. Anyone that comes in that speaks to you, you write their name down. You find out they're civilian, the military, and everything else. If you don't feel comfortable talking to any of them, that's civilian, ask for an agent, a special agent that got an Eagle Globe and Anchor. Translation, ask for a special agent that served in the Corps. Or say nothing at all. One or the other. Also talk to the chaplain. Once you talk to the chaplain and everything else, anything you tell the chaplain, he or she can't go back and they can't use that against you. It'll be seen like confessing.
That probably would, if I would have stayed, that would probably be my last 10 years would have been a chaplain.
So I took, so he basically, so I told him what he had to do and everything else. And I was like, all right, here's the thing you got to remember. And I told him this, I said, be ready for it. Start preparing. But once they make that decision, be ready. They're going to do either one or all these things. They're going to take away rank. They're going to take away pay. They're going to put you on restriction. And they can put you on extra detail. They're going to do any of the above or all the above. So I'm just letting you know right now, when they make that decision, be ready for it. Start preparing now. Because once they make that decision, that's it.
It's done. It's done. It's a order. Everything is done by orders.
Yeah.
Everything is done by orders.
So my wife is getting mad at me. She says, why would you tell him that? I said, sweetheart, that's what he has to do. And she's getting mad at me, like, why would you tell him that? And so on and so forth. I said, sweetheart.
She don't understand military law.
Exactly. And that's the thing.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. I told my wife, like, listen, I spent 11 years of my life in the Army. I know this world. You don't know a damn thing about it. I know how this works. And it don't matter what branch in the military it is, it's all the same fucking thing.
It's the same thing. Yeah, when you
regulations apply.
It's like
grade,
just
field
because
grade,
you don't
court
like
martial,
it,
all of that shit. Yeah.
Just because you don't like the way it sounds or whatever, don't mean nothing. It is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I think it's miscommunication, and it's good that he had that conversation because sometimes if somebody's in the military and they dating somebody that's not or married or whatever, something happened, and he understands the military lingo and language. They don't. Because if in the civilian world, most women be like, no, don't do that.
Right.
But he already knows what's going to happen. So he's just saying you're going to get some Article 15. You're going to be on restriction. Soldier, he'll be like, oh, is that it? Okay, cool. I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? Cool with that shit. I get to come back and stay in. I can still get my rank back.
Because you know what it was?
I get my honorable discharge. Cool, I'm good. I'm getting out anyway.
Yeah, because you know what it is? My wife is the oldest of 10.
Sub Andre.
So, right. So my wife's the oldest of 10. So she's used to being in charge. She's used to that being the one in charge, the
Amen.
one that helps make the final decisions.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time when my brother was in the Marine Corps. This is the first time my wife had no say because she doesn't know
Hey,
how it works.
Andre.
And she did not like that. And I told her that's just how it is. Deal with it.
And
It
see,
can
for
seem
me,
it can be
You was in
unfair,
the service, right?
but yeah,
Hey,
it's very
JT.
formal. It's very formal. So
Mm-hmm.
when you is the thing is about the military is that no matter what it is that you do, like one of the things I was thankful for doing was going to a lot of these boards, right? If you've ever been to a military board, it's very, very, very formal, and the shit it gets on your fucking nerves how bad when you
Yeah.
go into these boards.
Yeah.
It's like, wow. I mean, the shit is so, but when you pass and you go through it and they were impressed and shit like that, man, you feel like you just conquered the world.
Yes.
Like you just, that shit it's like the accomplishment that you get. So coming out here in the civilian world is very easy. And a lot of people have no idea of what military guys, when we come out, this is the reason why they would hire us faster than hire anybody else. Especially
Exactly.
if they see with your, you came out E5, E6. They see some of the things that you've done when it comes down to your work and stuff like that. They know that your confidence is a little bit different. A lot of people think that just going to the military is it's like you don't use your brain. You got to be the smartest motherfucker actually in the room. The most intimidating person in the military is the most squared away. What I mean by that is the guy that looked the neatest.
Yep.
The one that's not doing a whole bunch of hollering and hooping and all that shit and peacocking. That's not what that is. It's not the biggest dude. It's the most
Or the
squared away.
loudest.
Because this is gonna be a dude that's 5'5".
Yeah, you ain't gotta be that loud. You
And
ain't
when
gotta
he's
say
squared
shit.
away, especially the way his hat is, his
Oh,
boots is shining, he got the creases on point. You know what I'm saying? He looks squared away, very intimidating. And a lot of us, we end up started to mirror ourselves to that. People that take pride, because all he did was take pride. That's
Yep.
it. When you go through the, y'all remember those when they inspect those inspections, right?
Oh, man.
yes.
Shit.
Yes,
Yeah,
barracks
man.
inspection.
Tedious.
Yes.
I
That shit
remember
ain't
just
cheese, JT. Come
remember
on,
the
man.
brass when you have to shine, man. I
Mm-hmm.
used to use that brasso.
You had to
and you
use
be
brasso
doing
and everything else. You had to get
man
MNU for all your field gear to make sure
MU for
that
all of that
everything was
shit.
black.
Yeah,
Man,
you know,
y'all telling the
tedious
good
little
side.
shit,
Hold on, hold on,
tedious
hold on.
little shit, and you be like,
Y'all
man, we
never
spending
experienced,
hours.
JT, y'all never experienced when you out on the fucking range all day doing some shit and you come back and the drill sergeant's done fucking ransacked your whole
Hell
room.
yeah,
The whole
you tired as
goddamn
fuck.
platoon's rooms are messed up.
You
got
tired,
shit mixed up and
dirty.
shit. You gotta find that shit.
We had
All
a drill
because someone
sergeant,
had an
dog, that
unsecured wall
threw.
locker.
We had a
Man,
drill
or they
sergeant
had
that
their
threw.
shit backwards. That shit, everybody's shit gotta be the same direction in
Yep.
the same place.
Oh,
We
Ain't
had
no
I remember
We had a
the
drill
same.
sergeant that threw people beds out of the fucking window. We
see
were on the
what I'm
third
saying?
floor.
Damn, JT.
Drill sergeant threw the beds, the
Did he
shit.
throw
It
your
was
family picture out the window?
throw all that shit. Boots.
Amen.
You gotta sort that shit out.
Yo,
You gonna sue their ass,
who
man.
has
You threw
size
your family
11?
picture that your mama packed for you.
Who got an 11 wide boot?
yo, check this out. I remember in basic the same incident where with Meat Beater, this incident happened. One side of the barracks, one platoon had their boots on top of their wall, squared away on their wall lockers. The other platoon on the other side of the barracks had their boots dressing covered under
They
their
wasn't
bunks.
uniform. They wasn't
And
uniform.
so all the drill sergeants did, so why at PT, all the drill sergeants did went and grabbed all their boots, tied them together. They get inside and see this big pile of boots. And they said, we want to see you 2 pairs of boots right now. You got 10 minutes and you already lost 9. Get to it.
Man. Psychological, and all it is to make sure that you're squared away, that you paying attention to detail,
Exactly.
that you displaying uniformity. If you are not uniform, if like you just said, You got cats on one side, they got it one way. Then you got dudes on another side, they got it other way. No, all y'all got it fucked up. Everybody's fucked up.
Yep.
If you had a motherfucker that told, not only do they get in trouble, but the whole goddamn squad get in trouble. The whole platoon get in trouble.
Hold up. The person that got you in trouble, JT, don't get in trouble. His ass get to stand there and watch everybody else.
He in trouble. That was his way of getting in trouble.
Look at you getting fucked up.
Or it's the one that's fucking up the most. They sit back and watch everyone else get
Watch
smoked
everybody
for
else do it. Yep.
Yeah,
Look, we were still at the point where, like, you know, we talking about 90, bro. 90, 91. We still had soap parties.
Ooh, the blanket party. Yeah,
parties, bro.
We did that to somebody. We had to do that to somebody because he was getting in trouble for the dumbest shit, and everyone was paying the price for it.
Some of them white boys didn't like to take showers.
Yeah,
they go
that was a soap party too.
Without a shower.
I can't with you.
I was the most I've been is ROTC. Goddamn. But I mean, I saw then the same thing as far as
what's up,
the
Cherry
thing.
Bomb Juice? What's going on, girl?
Like, we didn't work hard and sweated in these shirts, and this chick is in the damn shower with her dirty ass undershirt, whatever, trying to shower like
she didn't take her clothes off.
No.
Take that shit off.
Appreciate it, love.
She was too
molded sweat and shit.
Whatever. Like,
I remember
that shirt is holding the dirt on you, right?
Yeah.
I remember the ladies. I remember the ladies in my platoon were telling me this one chick. There was this one lady in the barracks that stayed in the barracks with them. This chick only had a total of 3 pairs of underwear and really didn't shower. And we're like, wait, what? And the drill sergeants were real serious about hygiene because sometime back they had an infestation of crabs in those barracks a couple years back. So they were making sure everyone they were making sure everybody was clean and had proper hygiene. When the lady told, my platoon had one female drill instructor. So the ladies told her, and she's like, oh, hell no, we gonna fix this. So her and a couple of recruits went, grabbed her up, took her to the latrine, and scrubbed her down.
Damn.
And shout out to the military.
And no problems after that. After that, she took a shower every day from that moment till graduation. Same thing with a dude. Dude didn't want to take a shower. Dude smelled like someone crossed between wet dog and stale baloney.
Oh, he was white.
Yeah. Told the drill sergeants. Drill sergeants did the same thing. Both drill instructors, couple of recruits, grabbed his ass, brought him to the latrine, scrubbed him down. No problems with him from that moment forward. Sometimes you got to do that type of nonsense. What's up, Bomb Sherry? How you doing? Like, sometimes you got to do that type of nonsense. And that's how you send the message. Like, either you're going to toe the line or you're going to toe the line. Either way, you towing the fucking line.
Yeah.
One way or the other.
Yeah, man, it's crazy because especially when you're young, that's why it's not good to be older and trying to go to some fucking basic training. That shit ain't gonna work. You fuck around. We had a dude that was 30, I think he was like 32.
Yeah, he was
supposed to be 31. He come in there, he 32 years old. But the dude, this was the craziest part about it. He was running from an indictment. He owned a Firestone, I think. It was like a Firestone or something. And we knew it was something because this motherfucker couldn't run. He had, his feet was like this. He had duck feet. This motherfucker was
shut up. I had duck feet too. Just shut up.
He was bald and he was short.
Whole slew foot.
And the dude followed us. We went from Fort Stewart to Aberdeen Proving Grounds.
Wow.
And that's where he got, the FBI found him there. So I know they were looking for him because he had a couple of assault charges. I think it was on his ex-wife. And he has some shit going on with embezzling and all of that stuff. But
Wow.
they caught up to him, man. Yeah, he can't.
Well, keep your hands
nah,
to
he
yourself. You
was
won't
smart
get
as
into
shit.
trouble.
He was
He
smart
was
as
in the
shit.
damn military. He was in there.
He was already in there, and he thought he was gonna hide. I don't know how the hell that happened, but yeah, it was just funny because we knew
He
that
used
the
his real
motherfucker-
name probably.
Something I have no. He didn't. He didn't use his real name. He had a whole different name. A
Really?
whole different name. But if you seen him, you be like, he don't even look like he even gonna make it. He made it through basic training, and I think he only made it because he was fairly smart. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the physical shit, he just didn't have it.
We had one dude in my company. Dude was, I think, was like 41, 42 years old.
Wife School Podcast. What's up, girl?
And he made it, and everybody called him Pops, and he made it through.
Yeah.
And he made it through. He made it, and he graduated. So
the way that them motherfuckers talk, I couldn't do it. I could not be there and be going to no motherfucking basic training, knowing when, especially, you know, I'm already still fucking. I'm damaged goods already. I can't do basic training no more. That shit. And I'm damn sure ain't going in that motherfucker with a bunch of fucking bags. Matter of fact, y'all give me what y'all want me to wear, goddammit. This is what I got. I got some shorts on and a t-shirt. Not wearing no goddamn shit.
JT.
Yes.
JT, let's back it up a little bit. Answer that question from Kay Williams. Kay Williams want to know, because I want to know, how long were you slapping yourself before they told you to stop?
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Bro.
You said Kay Williams? Oh, okay. He said, how long?
Stop on your neck.
Let you slap yourself before they told you they meant push-ups. Oh, shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I was wrong.
Let me, I'm gonna tell you, it took probably about, because they kept telling me it, right? They just kept saying it. So this is what it was. I'm telling you, this right here.
Why you was
from
slapping
this point
yourself, they
on,
kept
I
saying it?
never. From this point on, I never looked bad in the military. I was very squared away. So what happened was they was like, get down and beat your face. So I sat down and I just started smacking myself. So one drill sergeant was like, stop, 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 stop. Called the other drill sergeant, come here. Sergeant, come here, watch this.
Slow.
Private, beat your face. And I started.
He said, bam. He said, bam.
They laughing and they calling more and more. They was calling motherfuckers that weren't even drill sergeants. Hey, come here for a minute. Watch this. So I'm like, what the fuck are y'all laughing for? You told me to get down. What the fuck are y'all laughing for?
Bring your ass over here. Check this out.
Watch this.
Bring the cooks over here. Everybody
Beat
come
your
over
face.
here.
I'm not gonna do this no more, man. Y'all motherfuckers is tripping. Y'all.
Oh my god. That's wild.
Oh man, my stomach is hurt, JT, baby.
Oh my god.
It was a lot of shit that they were saying I didn't understand. It was man, like one time this cadet, it was a fucking cadet.
Okay.
The
West Point cadets?
Yeah, the cadet told me that I was 8 up, right? They was looking at my uniform. He was like,
he's
8 up.
10 up and 2 down.
And I just kept looking. Now, mind you, this was going back to the first day that I was there. Motherfucker kept saying, I'm walking down the hall. Now, mind you, I got all these fucking bags. I'm pissed off. It's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Shit falling and shit. Motherfuckers were telling me get down and join the rest of the platoon. So I'm walking down this long ass hallway, and the motherfucker was like, Private, get here. Get over here, Private. And I'm just steady walking. So they come running up to me. They was like, stop. Didn't I tell you to come here? I was like, I didn't hear you call me. They said, I said, Private, get here. I was like, my name ain't Private. My name James. Man. It was so bad. It was like, I had no military bearings at all.
Okay. Well, this is my question. I mean, like, did they not give you a booklet or something?
No,
like, how were they?
Smart book.
No. My thing is, how were they? Why were they expecting you to know that you had no?
No, it's not that they expected me to know. It wasn't about them. It was about me.
They was fucking with it. That's all.
They was fucking with me.
That's
Mind
all.
you, yeah, so
He was their
They
entertainment.
call it shakedown. They call it a shakedown. This is their way of getting you acclimated with the life.
Yep.
The military life. And
It's
that's
also
what
called
it
a shark.
was.
It's also it's also referred to as a shark attack.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Like the fucked up part was that it was like because everybody has somebody like that was like me. They didn't know.
Yes.
I didn't expect it. So they're gonna have motherfuckers with a bunch of fucking bags, thinking they prepared and shit like that. I'm telling you, my mama had packed my shit like she helped me pack my shit like I was going to college.
everything.
I had loose leaf paper. I had motherfucking books and shit. I had like you know the spiral books. I had the spiral books and pens.
Oh my goodness.
Pens.
Oh my god.
You got a spoon, a fork, a knife.
What the?
I had snacks and shit.
Damn. Yeah.
Like I was going to
You were
fucking
more
college.
prepared than I
You were overly prepared.
Did you have stamps and
It was
envelopes?
so bad. I had stamps and envelopes too, man. Yes. My mama spent $10 fucking for them goddamn stamps. That shit was
Make
crazy.
sure
as
you
fuck.
write us, honey.
So
Make sure you call
but
write
it was
us.
really it was really fucked up, especially when the motherfucker said, "Let me show you how you dump a bag." And he took my suitcase and just dumped everything out. And then kicked my motherfucking house shoes. I was like, ain't this a bitch?
How much did you weigh? Were you skinny?
Hell yeah, yeah. I
Were
was.
you
I was
skinny?
like, yeah, I was 5'9". I probably was 145.
Oh my god!
I'm trying to picture you hugging that suitcase.
Now look, and I had a high top fade, curly high top fade, and in the back of my head was carved. I had in the back of my head carved. I had a Georgia Bulldog, right, carved in my head. So that morning,
oh my goodness,
that morning we had to go to the barber to get our hair cut.
Oh damn!
Now watch this shit. I sit down. Cause these motherfuckers were cutting hair like they was breaking records with this shit.
Yup.
They was cutting motherfucking heads.
Did they
in less
charge
than
you
10
also?
seconds.
Did they charge you also?
Yes, $3. They charged $3. So look, I said
I got charged $4.
Listen,
Oh,
well,
wow,
we was at Fort Leonard, so it was a little bit different.
Let's take
So
them to court.
I sat in the chair. I'm telling the motherfucker how I want my motherfucking haircut, right? So I was like, look, line it up here while I'm talking to him and telling him how I want it. I had a high top fade, y'all. I was like, just line it up here. And while I'm explaining it to him, that motherfucker just was like, wow. That'll be
You only supposed to
$3.
have a 2 or 1 up there. You know that.
You thought you was keeping the high top?
Yes, I thought that I would be able
They
to
put me in the barber's chair.
But what made it
Spun me
bad,
around. I had no hair.
but what made it bad was because I had a Georgia Bulldog. That shit cost me $17 to get carved in my head. I had just got my hair cut. So
And they took it off for $3.
Right, I was like, I want a high and tight. They was like, nobody in basic training get a high and tight.
Nah.
That motherfucker was like, I mean, it took him
And no
all of 10
mustache either.
seconds.
No mustache
Yeah, no
either.
mustache or nothing.
It
took him all
hot
of
dog,
10
hot
seconds.
dog, hot diggity dog.
It took him all of 10 seconds, y'all, to cut my fucking hair. I was mad at a motherfucker.
Yeah.
So I'm walking around here.
You see that
and I
right
don't
there?
have-
That's JT right there.
my hair
behind
is not, yeah, my hair was not like, my hair was kind of like white boy hair. So you had to cut it a certain way. Where the way my pattern, this nigga cut it to the back like, wow. I said, ain't this a bitch?
But was it bald in the back because you had the car? They had to get
No,
rid
I
of
still
that.
had the
You can't-
fucking, no, I had the bulldog in my back, and they was talking about me.
Oh,
listen, they didn't
I
stop
would've
fucking with me.
done
They didn't stop
I
fucking
would've
with me
roasted
until about 3 weeks after because I was good at what I did. But when I first got there for 3 weeks, they fucked with me. My name was Smiley. And I got this Georgia Bulldog in my motherfucking back of my head. They was like, you just
Which means some of your drug songs were probably Florida Gator fans.
yeah, it was, man. Somebody said they was from FAMU. They was like FAMU. They was like, I'm a FAMU, and I don't like that. And like every time they see me, they was like, beat your face. Every time they see me, I could just be walking in the hallway. They're like, "Go ahead, beat your face, private. You already know what the deal is." So I used to do push-ups all the fucking time, which was good because I always was good in PT. Yeah, but they fuck with me forever, man, for a very long time. And then I had to change my glasses. They was like, you remember how old boy was on Life when the black trustee, he was like, he from New York City, boss. That was how they was talking to me. Oh, you from Detroit City, huh?
Nah, they fucked with me because I was from Jersey.
City boy, huh?
Oh, you from Jersey? You one of those motherfuckers. Oh, you one of them gangbangers. Oh, you one of them guys that can steal a car and shit. I ain't trusting you motherfuckers.
Did you have some bifocals?
No. I didn't really even have to wear glasses, but the glasses I had, they were Gucci glasses. They were Gucci frames. So they was like, yeah, we gonna have to go ahead and get them taken off. You can't wear them
get the BCGs, right?
Yeah, they had them ugly ass glasses. So I just stopped wearing glasses. I was like, fuck this shit, man.
I had to wear them.
Crazy.
They gave me why they say you can wear them?
Because they were stylish. You couldn't wear stylish shit.
You had to wear standard issue. You had to wear standard issue brown plastic frame glasses, also known as BCGs. Birth control glasses.
They used to call me suitcase boy.
That shit was just straight glasses. Durable as hell.
They used to call me suitcase boy. They used to call me bag boy. They messed with me for a very long time. And then, years later, one of the drill sergeants ended up being my first sergeant, and he was just like, bag boy, what's up, Smiley? What's going on? Like, telling everybody the fucking story and shit. That shit was crazy as hell.
It's a story for a lifetime.
You weren't smiling when you were slapping your face, though.
No,
you wasn't smiling when they were closed.
This is how I was doing. I was like this. Come on, I was like this. Come on, Sarge.
I mean, my cousin.
You tell this story to your great grandkids. You tell this story to everybody. This shit funny as hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna share this story with some of my friends just to see the look on their faces.
This shit funny as hell.
They told me to beat your face, man. I was like, God.
Like back in the day, my cousin was telling me, like, me and some other cousins about her friend. Now, this is what she thought was a story to tell. Was that her friend went to basic training and was out there on the field with her weave bun on the back of her head, and the drill sergeant snatched it off and chunked it down the field.
Shit off your head.
That was a story. No, these are stories.
Oh,
damn.
This was some good YouTube story time, and I enjoyed it. But I do want to say this though: shout out to y'all, salute to y'all, hoorah, and all the rest of the other shit I don't know. But shout out to y'all for for y'all services. I was trained, but I was
did our part.
So I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it because I was sick. I had a medical condition. Didn't know I got MS. So. But I didn't know until later. So I'm good. But no, I'm blessed. I'm walking and everything. You can't even tell I'm sick. And God is good. I'm blessed. But anyway, I just want to ask y'all a question. Did y'all hear, it's some changes stuff. Did y'all hear, because I've been laughing for the last couple of days, and I had to send this to my pastor. But did y'all hear, I sent it to you, JT, about this man who tried to act like he was Jesus. God. What? Or Jesus. Yeah.
You sent it on
Instagram? Yeah, he thought he was Jesus, right? He had the outfit and everything. But, Easter's coming up, right?
Wow.
So the community, look, you know what I'm going to say. So the community was like, okay, you want to be Jesus, right? They was going to hang him up. And see if he was gonna resurrect on the third day.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
When did you send it to me?
Yeah, I think I sent it to the group thing. I said I resent it if you didn't get it. But listen, he ran to the police station and told them they trying to kill me. I'm sorry. They tried to delete me. I'm sorry. Don't use the K word. I'm sorry. I was rolling. I sent it to my pastor. He said, "Yeah, now this is funny." Because you gotta have a sense of humor, but it's not like that. This nigga can't play God. So they was like, "Oh, you want to be like God? Okay, I mean Jesus. Okay, Easter's coming up."
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find it.
I was so weak. I'm sorry. I might be going to hell for that. I have to get off of here to send it to you. But I'm gonna resend it to you. So on the next live, you bring it up and you show them that, and you say, "Here's the man who wanted to be Jesus."
I do got a couple of them that I can show y'all. This shit right here. If you watch this shit, if you watch this shit at least more than once, this shit is funny as hell. I don't know. I said I was gonna cut this shit, but man, watch this shit here, y'all.
DJ, and I love the Lord. My name is DJ, and I love the Lord. We love Jesus. Woo! We love the Lord. My name is DJ, and I love the Lord.
Wow.
No, the fucked up part is
I can't even see the people are
cracking up
white.
laughing at him. Let me see if I could. Hold on.
Are they white people?
Can y'all see that better? Nah, I don't think.
Are they white people?
Huh?
Are they white?
Nah.
Oh,
He's a.
oh, they country. You some country ghettos. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, they.
Oh Lord, this is loud. Now this is a lie.
Wow.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, we love the Lord.
Straight in his throat, too. Wow.
I know, right?
They be having some shit. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Sometimes I just be over here just looking at shit. They have it was one that I was watching. I said this shit was crazy as hell. Did I send it over?
I'll be back, JT. I'm gonna see if I send it to you. I gotta jump off. I gotta show you that.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
I like that little video right there. They were kids, man. They was kids doing their thing.
Is he dead?
Yo.
Nah, he alright. He's embarrassed. He done broke the fucking family table for 50 years.
Yeah, that table they had Thanksgiving for the last 25, 30 years.
It's fucked up right there. Ain't no more Thanksgiving over Big Mama's house. It's over.
If that was at my parents' house, my mother would be going crazy. My mother would be yelling at us, and it won't be in English either. That's how you know you're in trouble.
She would have took that shit to the grave. She'd never forgive you for that shit.
Nah, she was just yelling at us in Creole.
And that table been at the family, man, since you was born. What the hell you talking about? You don't mess up a good table.
Oh my goodness.
Playing a fucking game and shit. Your mama been mad and said, your kids would have got nothing for Christmas. Fuck them kids.
JT.
Yeah.
Did something pop up on your Instagram about this sister threw acid on her sister's face?
No, I didn't see that.
Man, no, what the hell we doing out here?
Damn.
This happened where yesterday where I work in Ann Arbor. Let me see.
This shit is crazy. Let me see if I can share it to you.
Okay. This right here this is crazy. Watch this.
Wow.
This just happened yesterday.
What was that?
Ann Arbor, Michigan.
What the hell is that?
It used to be someone's Porsche.
Yep.
Now, it used to be somebody's Porsche.
You see how that car came through her like a fucking tornado?
No.
What the fuck? That shit sound like some old Wi-Fi shit.
I just sent it to you, JP.
Okay. Yeah,
That shit was flipping before it flipped.
around the block from where I work at. That shit happened. Drunk driver, Porsche, Ann Arbor, Michigan. Yep. That shit is crazy.
Damn. My cousin used to live out in Ann Arbor.
Yeah, that man, and you know it's a fairly, especially the north part of Ann Arbor. That shit is crazy. Oh yeah.
Are you serious?
Oh
Look
my
how he
God.
dressed, y'all. The comedian's like, hell no, we ain't going for this. You want to be Jesus? Okay.
Wow.
That's like I don't know if y'all seen the book of Clarence.
I heard of it. I never see it. I haven't seen it.
It's a good book, bro. I mean, good. It's good as hell. So it's a fictional movie, right? It was based off of. Yeah, it's based off of. Clarence was trying. He was the brother of Peter, and he was it Peter? I think it was his twin brother, and he wanted to be the 13th disciple, but he couldn't be the 13th disciple because he didn't believe in God. And they knew that he didn't believe in God.
He was trying to be the 13th apostle? Oh, God.
Why would you want to be the
apostle,
disciple you don't believe in God?
And but you have to watch it because he was like, he said, I live through, I don't live through faith. I live through logic, right? I know things because of the logic. But then when he found out that, because he was like, damn, well, why is everybody following Jesus? He ain't the real Jesus. But his brother was like, nah, yeah, he is. He's like, you just don't believe, so that's why you don't know. So then when he seen that all these people were surrounding Jesus, he started being a fake, where he started acting like he doing miracles. He had motherfuckers helping him and all this crazy ass shit, because he was just out in the world. It's so dope, man, because it's in layman's terms. He goes to John the Baptist, and he wanted to get baptized. And John the Baptist was like, hell no, I'm not baptizing your ass. He's like, I'll baptize anybody else except for your ass, because you don't believe in God. You are, you're a damn imposter.
You're a heretic.
So his boy was like, his boy always smoking weed. His boy always telling, he was like, no, he is. He believe. He was like, I do believe. So John the Baptist was like, all right, I'll baptize you. Instead of, you know how they baptize you back and then bring you up. Yeah. John the Baptist just grabbed him and put him forward and was trying to drown his ass because he thought he was going to get. He was like, I told you, get your ass away from me. It's crazy.
I wasn't baptized like that. It's different for us. I mean, I just remember my parents telling me they just poured water on my head. It was different.
Yeah, Christian and Christianing and all of that. Yeah, but he was not trying to baptize him. He was trying to put his ass up
waterboard him, basically. He was trying to waterboard him.
That shit was crazy. It's really good. It's really good. But see, a lot of people thought that they were trying to redo the Bible and all. No, it's fictional.
It's like it was almost like dogma.
Yeah, and it was just telling you that what if there was a person that was a 13th apostle, right?
Right.
So the problem was that since he was trying to be Jesus, he started believing in God. But by the time he started believing in God, but that was only because the guy was trying to kill him and told him that he had to walk on water. And if he can walk on water, then he'll let him go. So he started walking on water, and the guy was like, oh, I'm not going to let you drown, but I do got to crucify you now. So instead of Jesus being crucified, he was crucified. But then on that seventh day, Jesus went and resurrected him. It was crazy. The movie is pretty good, man. I'm telling you, it's good. It's not what people thought it was going to be.
Jesus resurrected him on the seventh day?
Yep.
So, JT, based off this, for the people that definitely understand the word in the Bible, is this story in the Bible?
Yes.
Is it?
The story is not in the Bible because it's a fictional story.
Okay.
But it depicts
okay. I was
what's
like,
in the
no.
Bible.
Okay.
The only difference is that they had a man that didn't believe in God, didn't believe in Jesus, didn't believe that Jesus was the Savior, and he ended up being an apostle. I mean, an imposter. And what happened was that he was made, at the end, he was made a believer, but it was too late for him because he was the one being crucified. Jesus didn't get crucified. He did. He took Jesus' spot.
So when I see stuff like this, I just think outside. I step outside of like, okay. But then I ask myself this question. Let's just say this was true. And Clarence was who we are. And they tried to do everything to make him look bad and make him not seem like he was authentic. This thing, if this is our story in reverse. That's just me. That's the way I look at it, because, it's a man-made movie. It's interpreted by a man that does not look like me. So how do they know these stories if it's not written, one, in the Bible? Because I assume he was close to God at some point, or Jesus at some point on his journey.
No, he wasn't. He didn't believe. He didn't like Jesus.
But what I'm saying, but he saw Jesus and he spoke to him.
His twin brother was the apostle of Jesus. His twin brother rode with, all 12 of them rode together. He didn't. He was of the earth. He was other people. I
know what you're saying, but even in that, he's heard stories from his brother, and he's probably I'm just thinking, again, it has nothing to do with the movie. Like, he probably had seen Jesus at some point, like, oh man, he ain't all that. I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking in modern terms to it.
No, that's what it was. He did. He was. He was saying that I can make money.
Be our story in reverse. To me, I don't know.
You said it.
Meaning that the way that they try to push Jesus in his living life up on us, and he got all the favor, and the people that look like him got all the favor. And Clarence, of course, in the movie, he's a black guy, so it could be that. No,
Jesus is black. Everybody in the movie is black. Everybody. The only guy that was white, the only person that was white was actually
the black people didn't believe me. Okay. The black people didn't believe me.
Everything is black.
Wow.
Everybody is black. Even the music is black people's music. Yeah, so Jesus had an afro. Jesus had, you know what I'm saying? Jesus was
mockery of that shit.
Oh wow.
So he was, but it wasn't, that's why they kept telling you it's not to tell you how the Bible was. It was a fictional movie. That's it. They tell you that it's fictional.
It's a fictional story. It's a fictional story, basically.
Yeah, it's just a fictional story.
Maybe not.
No, but that's what they lead. It tells you at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, I understand what they're saying.
Movie.
No, so, I agree. I'm not no pushback at all.
So what the craziest part was that because first and foremost, it was a lot of comedy that was in it too, and it was a lot of things. It's just in layman's terms. For instance, they had Mary Macklin. What's her name? Played it. Tiana Taylor. She played Mary Macklin, and they talked about her. They had my other guy. He played Jedediah. It was one of the guys that played the dude that played. Have you guys ever seen BMF?
I've heard of it.
That's my shit.
So my man that was that had the dude that was going around robbing everybody, trying to get him. He ended up, they didn't kill him, but he ended up just being a bum.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about? The dude that was he was a beast. But the guy that played his character played Jedediah. And then Jedediah's sister, Clarence, was in love with the sister. So it's like when you see it, man, it's more of a love story than anything else. When I seen it, I was like, wow, this shit is pretty dope. It wasn't trying to be dogma. It wasn't trying to be that type of a movie. When you see it, you will see what I'm talking about. They wasn't trying to change what people think about, religion or nothing like that. It's pretty dope. I was trying to find. Wait, I got the one that you just sent me.
Okay.
Let me see. This was the one. Ooh, yeah. This right here.
That's
I
crazy.
need y'all help,
Her
man.
sister
Man,
did
like,
that?
Yep.
I got staples all in my face and shit. I need y'all to
Damn.
help me, bro. Like, can y'all support my GoFundMe account, man? I just want my face redid. Like, out of all people, my sister threw acid on me, y'all. Like,
Why?
they already had to cut off my tattoo on my arm and stuff. Like, my body's messed up, y'all. I don't look like this. I don't look like this, y'all. Them lilies so asking y'all to support my GoFundMe account so I can fix myself, bro. So I can fix my face. Like, y'all, they cut my hair off and stuff. Like, I don't look like this, y'all. If
We
y'all
know.
know, you know me, bro.
We
You
know.
know I don't look like this. You know I don't
Don't worry
come
about
No,
that.
I
crying on no
haven't
internet, bro.
researched
Bro,
this. This is
look
my
at
first time
me.
seeing this.
Same here.
Look at me, bro. My baby.
I don't even want to see that shit no more.
Damn.
Man, we gotta get better, man.
The
And there's like
fuck?
more. See, it's like 5 slides. So it shows more.
Whoa.
Wow.
Come on, Henny.
That shit eating her skin up, man. That shit eating her sister. Like her own sister. That shit is painful. Her heart is broke.
Her sister did this, y'all.
For what reason?
I bet you the sister has been jealous of her all her life.
Yes.
Probably.
That's deep rooted hate.
Yes. That's evil and demonic.
Yeah.
Damn.
That shit right there is crazy, man. Her ass going to
You know,
jail.
I have siblings, and I don't understand any of the bullshit that I see siblings do with one another. Because I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't
What's
get
going on, my man? TJ, what's going on, partner?
I'm at my job. I'm a hazardous materials specialist, so I'm already picturing what was probably thrown on her face. I'm trying to picture what type of acid it is. I'm just like, yeah, I could think of a lot of things that would have done that.
Yeah. Nah, TJ, I ain't got nothing in here for nobody to be watching. My DMs is my DM's dry. I got a dry DM. My shit is all about
JT,
content
after
creators
your
sending shit.
military
That's
story,
it.
it ain't gonna be dry no more.
Yeah.
Okay, you gonna have to do a whole lot to top this day today, right here, JT. That shit is the wildest I ever heard of somebody going to the military.
Right?
My man brought
book
suitcases like he was going to college, to Fort Lost in the Woods. Damn.
This is crazy. But you see how mamas loved you back then, JT?
Yeah, man.
They show her baby. My baby is leaving and going away to be a man.
Yeah, my parents weren't happy.
He
My
had a
parents
better
were-
setup than I did for a summer camp. ROTC.
Nah, my parents. I didn't tell my parents that I was joining the army until I came home for the holidays from college, and they were mad. Like, they didn't talk to me in English for a better part of maybe like 3 or 4 days. Like every time they spoke to me in Creole, not in English.
Wow.
That's how angry they were. That's how angry they were.
That's wild.
I mean, because it's a big deal. Like the thing is,
Yeah.
like, you know, my granddad was so upset about my dad going to the military. Like he used to drink, but every time my dad went out, he stopped drinking till he just quit because he was so nerved up over it. Right.
Wow. My parents were just in shock. Like they just stopped talking to me in English. They were just talking to me in Creole for a better part, maybe like 2 or 3 days. Then they made the decision to pull me out of school. So I went back to school to withdraw, to pack up my stuff from the dorms, turn my stuff in, and then I went home. I came back home to Jersey because I was going to school in New York. I was going to school in New York at the time. I ended up volunteering at a hospital in my town and took a couple of classes at the county college as well before I shipped out. Now, I finished up. I did take 1 or 2 classes. I did pass those classes. And I did enjoy my time volunteering at the hospital. So right before I finished all that up and everything else, I already packed me with like a 2-day bag. And then the day I was shipping out, you know, my grandmother, God rest her soul, was basically just telling me, you know, she gave me a set of rosary beads. I still have them to this day. And that day, my recruiter came, picked me up. My parents realized this was like the real deal, and I left. And
yeah,
I still remember the date. It was May 20th,
that was
1996.
one of the few times I ever saw my father cry. That was one of the few times. Yeah.
JT, your parents saw that damn list and threw that fucking list away.
Through all that. No, they had that and everything else.
They threw that damn packing list away. They said, fuck that, my baby don't have everything he needs.
They had everything that they said and plus more. 2 goddamn. Yes. I'm like, man, this is crazy as hell. But look, y'all, before we get up out of here, I definitely got to share. This shit is funny, too. I don't know if y'all seen this, the Zesty Hooper. Watch this shit here.
And the fuck. You tell me, the fuck. Oh my God. I got it, Whitey. Bucky. Fuck. Pay me the ball. Hurry up. Oh, shit. I be good, Coach. I ain't need nothing to fuck. You tell me, the fuck. Oh my God. I got it, Whitey. Bucky.
Where is this at?
Pay me the ball. Hurry up. Oh, shit. I be good, Coach. I ain't need nothing to fuck.
Oh my God.
Fuck. Oh my God. I got it, Whitey.
Oh my goodness.
Wait.
Pay me the ball. Hurry
Read
up.
the first line. They laughing so hard they didn't spell stop right. I can't spice something. I can't stop laughing.
Oh my goodness.
I can't stop laughing.
The motherfucker say, look, when he say, bucket.
Black people, we ain't shit.
We ain't shit. Somebody said he out there playing basketball.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Why would any adult think this is okay to make a video making fun of high school kids? Will you shut the fuck up? That shit is funny. At least he isn't trying to play with the girls. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Exactly.
Somebody said girls don't even play like this. Why? These motherfuckers are savages, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, bro, not sure if he's breaking ankles or grabbing them. They said he was the best ball handler on the court. The White Howard in high school.
Oh my
goodness.
Somebody tell us some. Now, when he make the NBA, watch how supportive a person becomes. Crazy, it's your own people that would talk. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my
Yeah, we would have talked about the white kids.
You fucking with the joke.
The white kids wouldn't have
NBA. Niggas balls and ass.
The white people wouldn't have let they wouldn't have let their son go out there. Hell no, Tommy, you're not gonna embarrass me. No.
Hey, shit, man.
Well, I'm glad his family didn't stop him from doing basketball and stuff.
Yep.
You don't.
I bet he'll age stupid too.
You don't think about yourself when you have kids. Like, fuck your embarrassment.
Basketball.
Fuck your feelings. Let the baby play.
Oh,
they
man.
say he playing basketball.
Oh my God, yo. People got too much time. Yo, people are just like, yeah, I'm going.
Man, They savage. I'm telling you, dog. You think some of these videos are funny? The damn comments be funny as hell.
Right.
Can we hurry up and get to the showers, please? Please.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Yo, that's
Oh my goodness.
Oh, his first meal deal coming from the Dick's Sporting Goods. Ain't nobody even attempted to play defense.
honestly, sometimes it's hard to get through the comments because you're looking at them like, oh my. Sometimes I can't even look at some of this stuff at work because it's just
bust
so,
out laughing. Yeah,
exactly. It's just so funny because you can't get through the whole entire page. You just like you get like 5 or 6 comments in, and it's so ridiculous. You put the phone down, you're still laughing.
And as loud as I laugh, I can't hide shit in no office.
Right.
No,
well, I work in a warehouse, so.
No,
it's hide shit in the warehouse either.
Hand me the
ball.
Hurry up.
Funny is funny. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Yo, like I can show this to a couple people at my job, like a couple guys I work with at my job, and we. Damn, Randy.
Randy crazy.
Damn, Randy, yo.
Hell no, I'm the only peaches up in this bitch.
He say bucket. The fuck.
Damn, Randy, you always doing something, girl. Damn.
Oh my God. Yeah, these comments is funny than a motherfucker, man.
Randy, if you listening, much respect. You always got a great comeback. Always.
Yeah, she do. She funny, man.
Yo, salute.
Hand me the ball. Hurry up. Oh, shit. Be good, Coach. I ain't even did nothing to fuck. Give it to me.
Oh my God. Why do I feel like this kid's not really like that, but he lost a sports bet and got to honor it? That's what I think. I think this kid isn't really like this. I don't think this kid's like this. I won't be surprised if this kid's not really like this. Lost a sports bet and had to honor it, and this is how they had to honor the sports bet.
No, his mama probably told him he got to play some type of sports. You know, it's probably, he was like, what you going to play? I'm going to play basketball. Basketball. It is what it look. It is what it is. But that is funny to see how, and at least he did make a couple of buckets, but that is funny. How he bucket.
I think it's a beautiful thing, man. That he's in high school. At least, you know what I'm saying? He's on the journey. Like we lose a lot of our high school young men and women about this age. You know?
He ain't gonna play in college.
I mean, I'm just saying this shit's fun. But look, JT, let's just say he does like Anthony Davis and have a 7-8 inch growth spurt. But between now and time he graduates, you don't think he's gonna be playing?
He gonna have to change his goddamn posture. Look at
well, he will be throwing up jumpers from some school, Detroit Mercy or something.
Bucket.
I mean, I think he's good as long as he get them buckets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And he's a hustler. Yeah, at least he hustled though. He hustled.
Yeah, I can see him as a walk on somewhere.
See,
yeah.
His posture, because if somebody made a point in the comments, they said girls don't even have a posture like that. Like when they play basketball, they ain't out there with their palms up. They playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bucket. That shit funny as hell.
This shit wild as hell, man.
I mean, as long as he's getting the gaskets, he's good.
He's playing real deep. Pause.
Wow. Wow.
That's crazy, man.
This is the
they got some shit, man,
here.
where you be watching some of this shit on here, bro. I'm telling you. You be watching some of this shit. I'm telling you, I be at work. I be like, I should not be watching this right now because the shit be so damn funny. Like, why am I doing this shit? It be too damn funny, man.
I've been at work watching something funny, and I had to turn this off. I have to wait till I get home.
Yeah, because I forget that I'm at damn work sometimes.
Yeah, you get so caught up. It's like, damn. Like you thinking, okay, I can look at a few videos to kill the time. I'll look at maybe like a couple of videos. It'll take me maybe no more than 5-10 minutes. Then you realize you've been looking at videos for the last 45 minutes to an hour.
You be in a goddamn what they call a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Man, but I sat there and I looked at this. This shit does make sense about cats. And listen to this shit what my man was saying, bro. This shit is crazy.
You may have never heard of. The first thing is their pupils. They're slitted pupils. Do you know how rare that is in the animal kingdom? Lions do not have slitted pupils. They're round just like ours. Tigers don't have slitted pupils either, nor do jaguars. Now this is kind of the weird thing because I kind of thought that a domesticated house cat came from a big cat at some point down the line. But if they don't have slitted pupils like a house cat does, then what does have slitted pupils? Reptiles. Snakes and alligators have slitted pupils. Not any other cat. Now, in many cultures, ancient reptiles were considered to be kind of a trippy creature that had other abilities and senses. The other thing that's weird is that cats hiss like a snake, and they have slitted pupils like a reptile. They also love to eat mice, as do snakes. Now, we know how much the ancient Egyptians loved cats. Cats also have pineal glands. And you notice that cats will do that thing where they'll look in the corner of the room and be making a fuss about what seems to be nothing. It is believed that their eyes enable them to see outside of the visible light spectrum that me and you are bound by. Now, it's not known how a cat has half the attributes of a lion and half the attributes of a snake, but perhaps some genetic tinkering went on many, many years ago in ancient worlds and civilization.
That shit is crazy as hell.
I mean, I've heard that cats, animals, period, but especially cats can see like dead people and all that stuff, and just
they definitely got senses that we don't have. Because I got two cats. And them motherfuckers will make a fuss at shit that I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? But that makes a lot of sense, especially when he was talking about the slitted eyes and stuff.
Yeah.
That and how close they are to reptiles. I'm like, it explains why a lot of people don't like cats. The same way they don't like snakes. The same way they don't like, crocodile. Like me, I just like animals.
Right.
I've had snakes. I had alligators. I ain't have them for long because them motherfuckers get big fast and motherfucker. I've had, turtles and shit like that. But I've always had, I've never been afraid of snakes at all. Never had it.
Oh God, my mother.
I can't have a snake because I can't be dealing with rodents. I'm not picking up no rodents. So my snake gonna starve.
Yeah. So yeah. The thing is about snakes, but they do the same thing as cats also. Now snakes, if they're not hungry, they'll still kill it, but they won't eat it. They'll have it for later probably.
Yeah.
But like with cats, they would have a live fucking mouse. They'll just play with it. And then once they get tired of playing with it, then that's when they'll kill it. They won't eat it if they domesticate it. If they're not from outside. Like my cats are not outside.
Yeah.
They've never been outside ever since I've had them. But as soon as they get a taste of that being outside, they'll never want to come back in the house.
Yeah, that's true.
About that shit. They'll come to eat, and that's about it.
My mom had a hybrid. She was calico and bobcat. And, she was in and outside door. She went in and out of the house, whatever. And she went on her own time, and she came in when she wanted to come in.
Yeah.
Yep,
they
cats
don't. They
like
just.
that.
Cats just they're independent. They don't really.
Yeah.
They
Cats own you. You don't own the cat. That's the difference between cats.
You're their person, right?
Yeah.
They pick you.
I got a Maine Coon mix.
You're their pet. You're the pet, not them.
I seen another video though. This shit was so fucking funny. I thought I saved it, but the dude, his dog, it was in the dark. So the dog came upstairs, and the dog had something in his mouth, and the dog gave it to him. Because cats will do that. They'll just drop shit at your fucking feet. So his
Dogs
dog,
do too, yeah.
his dog gave him a rat.
Ew.
When he was in the bed.
I remember.
But the rat wasn't dead, so the rat was still alive. So the dog had it in his hand, so he grabbed it out of the dog's mouth, and the rat just started running, and it scared the shit out of him. He started running too. That shit was.
Oh, give me a break.
Yeah, a rat will do that. Listen, it's a few things about a rat. If you pin a rat in a corner, it'll turn around and stand up on his legs and come at your ass to hiss at you.
Yeah.
Also, a rat can swim 3 miles underwater. So
yeah,
you ain't drowning that motherfucker.
And they jump. Rats and mice jump. People don't even think about that mess.
Jump and they clam walls.
And they bite too. Them motherfuckers
bite the shit out your ass. Hell yeah. Yeah, they were. Yeah, that's crazy that they can climb up a fucking wall 90 degree. They can go up a wall that's 90-degree angle. That's crazy to me. I said, shit, they can do what a cat can't do. Shit.
Well,
one of my cousins was telling me and my daughter about when she was at a hotel room with her kid and stuff like that, and they had just turned off the light to lay down, and they had left some McDonald's on the counter, and she heard this noise. So it was like some light coming from the window, and she saw this mouse or rat doing like a military climb up the cord, electric cord, to get to the McDonald's. I was like, a military
climb. Yep. Scaling the wall, scaling the obstacle.
Right.
I saw 2 rats fighting before in somebody's living room.
Huh?
When I was stationed in the military station in Fort Polk, I met this little chick that lived in the little town, Leesville, better known as Sleesville. We was over sitting on that couch watching TV because she was babysitting her little brother. So we sitting in there, he's sitting on the floor. I kept hearing some rumbling and shit. I'm like, damn, what's that shit rumbling in the back? Because it was, pretty dark. Then it stopped, then I heard it again. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because they sitting there normal like ain't shit. I'm serious. They ain't. I'm talking to them because I wasn't no panicky type. Like, man, after about 5 or 10 minutes of that shit, these 2 damn big ass rats. Them motherfuckers look like fucking, I don't know, pigs down there. Them motherfuckers rolled down the middle of that floor and was wrestling and shit or whatever they was doing, play ratting or something and shit. And the little boy, he just jumped over, but he didn't even get up. And the chick acting like she didn't see that shit. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, they fight like that all the time.
She damn near said something like that. I don't know exactly what she said. Because soon as the motherfucking rats got up through, guess what I did? Excuse me, I gotta get back on base. It's about that time. I got a curfew. I had a curfew.
I gotta report back in before I get called PUA.
I ain't got no business here. I know I ain't got no business here.
That shit, man, was wild as shit.
What the hell is wrong with me?
It's crazy when people don't even like. It's something so normal to them that they don't even think to tell you.
Acknowledge that shit.
Like, my ex-boyfriend, when I was dating him, whatever. I'm over there chilling with them and stuff, and we're in a room watching TV, and his brother rounds the corner, and he's like, "Did y'all hear that? Hear what? Nothing." He darts out and stuff, and then we're watching TV. Comes back, y'all didn't hear that? Like he was hearing noises from a door. And then that's when I find out that their house was hunted by their dead brother.
Oh shit!
What you mean? What you mean?
Y'all ain't move or nothing, huh? Y'all just gonna stay here, huh? That's what we gonna do,
right?
Yeah, their spirit hasn't transitioned.
Right.
No.
Why hasn't their spirit transitioned?
He
Like,
died young.
Let us
He
miss
died
you.
young, so they were there for a long time. But still, it's like y'all didn't think to tell me that there was a ghost room in the house, huh?
No, you're supposed to help that. You're supposed to help that person. You're supposed to help that spirit transition to the other side.
No, they were going to use you to transition that spirit back into life. Whenever you want to, you're going to be Ron after that. Scene. February all night, Ron.
All right, y'all. It's about that time, man.
Yeah.
About that time. I enjoyed myself. I hope you guys did too.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You know,
man.
we need to stop procrastinating and go to
We
bed.
gotta, right. That shit right there. Shit, we need to get our math right. Shit, I'm gonna call my goddamn baby and ask him, how old are you really?
Oh, I know the age of my kids. I know the age of my 3 younger kids. I was there when they were born. Well, I was there for my daughters. My son, I wasn't there. It was an emergency C-section.
She said, shit. She said, I know when they were born. I just can't remember how old they are. Shit.
Oh my God.
She was like,
"Oh, I'm sorry,
God damn it, no." She was about to tell Kendra, "Don't come for me, God damn it, don't you come for me."
Man,
I'm trying.
She's gone through a lot, man. You can see.
She has.
She smoked something.
She has.
She used to smoke something.
No, them streets got a hold to her.
Formaldehyde.
Randy said something earlier.
Look at them now.
Yeah, Randy, go ahead, send me your bill. I'll forward it over to Black Man.
Good, man.
But Randy had said something earlier. She said that, that as far as her being a young mom, you know what I'm saying? It's just that I know we, making fun and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, man, her mom, she was a replica of her mom. You can tell that, and probably her mother died at an early age. And that shit sounds so much close to the truth. It's like you can really, especially if you've been around these people, these type of people before, you pretty much can tell what they've been through, But that's what makes, I think that's what make us as Black folks. We've always been empathetic towards one another because of that. That's why we always had the crazy ass uncle that, they just keep him in the room. Don't let him go outside. You know what I'm saying? They go grocery shopping for him, make sure he get what he needed because of, the connection they had. Maybe the mother was taking care of him and the sister had to take care of him. You know what I'm saying? But we don't have that empathy for one another no more. We always had people that was in our family that just, they didn't get it. They didn't grasp it. And one of the things about siblings was that siblings were a lot more closer back then than what they are now, especially because there was a lot of them. You had a lot of them. 7 to 11 in a motherfucker. So it was always one or two that made sure. And ain't it funny that it didn't matter if they were the oldest or the youngest or middle child. It was just whatever their calling was, they would be the go-to.
My mom's like one of 9.
Yeah.
My wife's the oldest of 10.
I think.
Yeah. And they don't have to be the oldest. Sometimes it's not about the oldest being, the one that take care of the family. Sometimes it is the middle child. Sometimes it can. I don't know too much about the youngest because the youngest be in their own world.
It's between the oldest and the middle.
Yeah,
like
I'm
the middle of
3.
The
like, youngest is too far away.
Average. Yeah.
Well, I'm the middle of 3, so trust me, I definitely understand that. I'm the middle of 3. I got an older sister and a younger brother.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, my sister and me we weren't close when we were younger, but we got closer when I got older. When we got older, especially when I was getting older, we started to get close. And after our grandmother died, we got a lot closer. But ironically, also, I was in the Army and my sister went to go live in Europe. First, she was in the Netherlands in the study abroad program when she was working on her MBA, and then moved to Paris for 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
But even after she came back from Paris, we were still close. We got a little bit closer. My brother and me are close because there's about a 3 to 4 year difference, age between me and him. Plus, we shared a room together. We always shared a room growing up. We didn't get our own rooms until I went away to college. Then he had the room all to himself. My brother and sister are kind of close, but at the same time, they kind of have their differences because of the age difference. So I'm that bridge between the two of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
so, so in a way, like, I get what you guys were saying about the youngest. My brother did kind of have it easy. Like, my parents weren't hard on him like they were compared to my sister and me.
Right.
But also at the same time, when my parents were going through some stuff, my sister and me weren't home because we were both doing our thing. My brother was still in high school and witnessed a lot of the stuff that was going on that my sister and I didn't know.
Yeah.
Right.
So it was just a lot of things that happened. I think one time it all came ahead, and then when the three of us actually sat down and really talked about it, we kind of realized the combination of we were lucky because we didn't see certain things, but we were on the outside because there were things we may have saw and we just didn't know about.
Yeah. You
And I
didn't
think once
understand
we,
it. Yeah.
yeah, and I think that's just what it was, because it was definitely a different perspective between my brother and sister, and I had to be the one to literally like bring them together. Like, listen, I get it. Like, I've had to tell my brother, like, listen, I get it. You saw some of the things that Sabrina and I didn't see. Sabrina was living in Europe. I was in the army. I get it. You were in high school. You saw a lot of the nonsense mom and dad saw. But also at the same time, when you were already at that same age compared to us, we were still getting nonsense. We were still getting stuff from mom and dad. They were already at the point like, you know what? They're done. So that's how you got away with a lot more stuff than the both of us combined.
Yeah, it's kind of like once we all get different parents. Y'all had a different set of parents than he had. That's just, I mean, you have the same two people.
Yeah.
But, you know, because they grow just like we grow. A lot of people don't realize
different
that.
stages means
I had to tell my mother and them. I said, one of the greatest things about getting older, it's going to make you look at life a different way. The reason being is because I saw my parents grow up along with me.
Yeah.
Then on the other side of it, my kids was growing up. So I get a chance to see my kids growing up, and they get to see me growing up. So I seen my parents at 20, 27, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I seen them grow up from that. I remember seeing my parents as being vibrant young people. I remember seeing my parents almost 20 years younger than what I am right now. That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
So then on top of that, witnessing that, then I get a chance to witness my babies from coming out of their mother's womb to now they're both grown. So that right there is enough that we see. That's why when kids be talking about they've been through it all and they seen it, you ain't seen it all yet. You ain't seen it from every angle. Life is something that we have to figure out until we die. We would never have this shit figured out. So when we get a chance to witness our parents growing up and witness our children growing up and witness ourselves, you get a chance to visit yourself when you see your children as kids, because you see a replica of yourself, whether they're girls or boys.
Yep.
Then they have children. You get a chance to visit yourself again. When I seen my grandson for the first time, that was like me looking at myself all over again. Looking at a 2-year-old me, a 3-year-old me. Now I'm about to be a 4-year-old me. So I'm visiting myself again. I'm like, woo, life is something different. So then you get a chance to appreciate
ladies in the
it.
back.
Oh shit! I thought she was already up here. Oh yo!
Oh whoa!
Your microphone, lady.
Yeah, your microphone bad.
It's real bad. I can't hear nothing.
Yeah,
We
you
don't
sound
understand
like,
you.
You're coming in
sound
scrambled.
You sound like R2D2.
Yep, she sounds like the teacher from the Peanuts cartoons.
with a digital voice.
Yep.
Nope.
It's still bad. It's
Oh, you
bad.
sound like a tuba.
Yeah. JT, I
She
kind of
sound like Roger
understand.
from Zap.
Wow.
Yeah,
JT, I understand what you're saying about watching your parents grow up, because like when my daughter Avery was born and I look at her now, she reminds me too much of my grandmother. Like I feel like she's my grandmother reincarnated.
Yeah. Yeah.
And ironically also my nephew Josiah, he was born 2 weeks after Avery. And that's my brother's son. And every time I see my daughter Avery and my nephew Josiah together and the way they interact with each other. And I remember one time, I think both of them were, 2 or 3 years old at the time, and we were at my parents' house for a gathering. And I'm looking at them, and my brother came up to me and we were talking. And he's like, you're thinking about the grandparents. I was like, yes. I thought I was the only one thinking about it. And just seeing my daughter and my nephew, the way they act with each other, it's like I'm looking at my grandparents all over again.
Wow.
And that's a real, and it's a great feeling because ironically, even though my grandparents were separated, like my grandmother came to the States, I think, if I remember, in 81. My mother went to Haiti to bring my grandmother here because she was sick. And that was the last time my mother went to Haiti until a certain time. My grandfather still stayed in Haiti. And then I got to meet my grandfather for the first time, I think it was back in 85. And he came in the wintertime. And I remember when he got to see snow for the very first time. It was it was like it's still to this day one of the most awesome like feelings. One of my most favorite memories when I meet my grandfather for the first time. If I get a little emotional, I'm sorry because it's just like one of those touching things.
Right.
So like every time, and I guess that's one of the great things about living up here. Every time the first snowfall comes of the season, I feel like if my grandfather let me know that everything's okay, checking up on me.
Nice.
So I always tell that to my daughter, and I tell that to the kids, and I tell that to my son Carter. He's 4 now. And I even told that story to my daughter Zeta, and I explained that to my grandson Jameer. That's my granddad just letting us know that he's doing okay and he's checking up on us. Nice. So I always remind him that every time when it snows, that don't see it as a bad thing. It's a good thing.
Right.
Absolutely.
So
shout out to all the parents in the world, old school parents, grandma, granddad, great grandma, great granddad.
Oh yeah, trust me, my
shout
parents
out to all
were.
the ladies that got children, treating your babies right. Everybody.
Oh,
shout out
trust
to
me.
everybody black with a big nose like me, all the light skin and dark skin. We here.
You still.
Yeah,
You sound like Boba Fett now.
Bad. Yeah, it's still
You
bad.
sound like Boba Fett. She definitely sound like one of those droids from Star Wars.
Yeah. So we about to get up out of here though. I gotta get my ass up in about 6 hours, y'all.
Honestly, I
Do it
gotta
all over again.
I gotta get.
Oh, there she is.
There. Now you're coming in, Lima Charlie.
Say something else.
Say something.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Don't fix the problem.
Damn.
Hi, Fort Evans.
Yes.
All right, man.
JT, before you go, man. Before you go, JT, I'm gonna search wide and far to find a story as funny as I heard today on YouTube. I'm telling you, man.
I mean,
and the thing about it, JT, it was such an innocent, beautiful story.
Yeah.
You know
right,
what
wasn't
I'm saying?
it? Wasn't it?
It was
That
out of
was
love.
innocent.
Right, that shit was out of love, and that shit is wild as hell. Shout out to your moms, man. Shit.
Yes,
man.
That
Shout out
shit
to my
is
mom.
wild
She is-
as
My
hell.
mother
Like-
is always.
You
she's
took care of her
always been that
baby.
person.
She made sure he shipped out prepared.
Yeah,
Her.
man.
She said, "Fuck that list."
She did. She was like, "Listen, trust me. You gonna need this extra soap. You gonna need it. You ain't running out of shit."
You know
I had
how
three tubes of toothpaste. Like, God damn.
you know the saying. You know the saying that this doesn't hold a candle.
Yeah.
This doesn't hold a. The story my cousin told me about the weave bun doesn't hold a drop of wax to your story.
I'm gonna bring her up here, man. I'm gonna let y'all talk to my mom, man. My mom is beautiful, man.
Oh my God.
Not a drop of wax to that story. I mean, damn.
She did every one of us like that. I had my cousin that lived with us that was raised as my brother, him and his sister. When he went to college, she made sure that he had everything he needed. They even went up there with him. My little brother, it was a little bit. She did the same thing. My little brother, and he was like 9 years after us.
Right there, man. Fuck that
So
shit. It's the greatest
yeah,
shit
But you
ever.
know what?
I wasn't going to. That was my whole thing. I wasn't going to college. I was going to the army. So
But no, but think about it. Think about it. She did all that for the people she was taking to college.
Yeah.
She wasn't going to be with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's that I'm not going to be there, so I'm going to have to do extra to make sure because you know, yeah.
And she's one of those mothers that you need brand new underwear. Damn, just clean. Yo shit. We want you to have some
brand
new
shit.
JT, you had underwear still in the pack?
They were all in the pack. All my shit was everything I had was new. I had new clothes, new underwear. I never wore them goddamn house shoes. The house shoes was brand spanking new. That nigga kicked my motherfucking house shoes. I was so fucking mad.
Was that a brand new bottle of cologne?
Yes, all of it. It busted. Man, it was terrible. It was all broken. I was smelling like goddamn Jakar. At least, even after you wash your clothes, the shit still got the perfume on it. So it was like, damn, I was still smelling good.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine that stuff getting on your uniforms and everything else?
Oh, man, it was. Look, I was so mad. Like the old shit, that's what it was when I threw the old clothes away because I just couldn't have all that shit. It was just no place to put it, Had a wall locker and all my shit went in there and I was just overwhelmed. So, Yeah.
JT, this is a damn short story film, a book, whichever one you want, man. I'm telling you. This shit is a fucking comedy.
I didn't feel like it. No, I did not feel like it when shit. My ass was going through it. I'm telling you, that shit. That was some painful shit. I don't think I've ever been through anything that painful again. I'm telling you. I've always been. That was just being over prepared. Like it was like, you brought too much shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
but that's the military mind, though, JT. It's still the military mind.
Yeah.
The military just organize that shit a little better, and they bring it in when you need it instead of giving it to you all at once. But
exactly,
she's understood.
Yeah, man. So on
my war.
When I did rucksacks, when we went on bivouac and stuff like that, man, back 40 and stuff like that. When we did that, I was probably one of the dopest dudes in there to know how to pack. I was always the road guy. Everything I did, I can put a shitload of stuff in a rucksack, bro.
Yeah, that was me.
And I didn't care nothing about it being heavy or nothing like that because I always used to. Some people used to take the bracket off. I kept the bracket on. I kept the bracket on. So
wait, JT, did you use the medium or the large ruck?
I used to use the large because
there is a way you could use.
I had soldiers that I made sure that I had enough for because when I had a squad, we always looked out for each other. So I used to teach them how to pack. Okay. And a lot of people didn't know how to pack. They didn't know how to pack. When you get your extra boots, you get your extra, socks. And we used to wear pantyhose when we ruck.
When it was cold.
Nah, nigga, you better get those pantyhose down. Like we ain't talking about
that. Guys, keep the ticks off of you too.
It keep the ticks off of you. Keep you from having blisters and shit on your feet. It was all kind of shit, man.
Keep your legs from chafing too.
Yeah. Socks was big, so it just taught me how to be a lot more prepared too. Because I'm like, I'm never gonna do that shit again.
Yeah,
if I can't put my shit up in 15 seconds, bro, and get the fuck on, then I don't need to have it with me.
Yeah, so, I've always used the large ruck because I had to carry the radio too. Because I had a
So that was why you had the big one.
Yeah, I had the large ruck because I had a signal MOS. Mm-hmm. When I changed the infantry, I was the RTO, so I was always with the LT. I always carried the radio and everything else. So I already got 90 pounds worth of stuff in my ruck, and that radio. And the extra battery added like an extra 20 pounds. So I was used to carrying all that weight on my back.
Oh, yeah. I was a mechanic, so we always drove. We always had a vehicle.
Lucky bastard.
I was in the infantry unit.
Lucky bastard.
We was the ones. I used to have shit, man. I used to drive an 88. I don't know if y'all know what an 80. You know what an 88 is, Ferg?
A what?
An 88. You know what
Yeah.
that is?
Shit,
It's
88
a
Mike.
track vehicle. It's a track
The
vehicle. It's a
wrecker.
recovery.
Yeah,
It's
the
a
track.
wrecker. It's like
Yeah,
basically a
okay,
tow
yeah.
truck for a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
got you.
that was crazy that I had took training to drive a tank. I used to drive in my motor pool. We used to have a Hemet, a 88. We had
Drove that.
utility truck with
Uh-huh.
all the shit that was in it, and we
Okay.
had like a 5-ton deuce and a half, and we had an armor Hummer.
Okay.
So it was
So
that
you
was
was going
dope.
there.
That's why I like being a mechanic, because we had all the shit,
So you
wherever we go.
so you was a combat. You was more of a combat mechanic, like when the shit
well,
out there and the shit.
my squad
Yeah.
was. I used to always have a
Okay.
detail because I
Okay.
specialized in recovery. So
Okay,
we
yeah.
used to recover tanks. The
Okay.
88s used to do those M1s. We used to Bradley's M1s, all of that shit. We used
Yeah.
to be able to
Yeah,
get them
I
and
had
fix
a
it.
I had a nice situation with an 88 because I sank a 113 into a sinkhole the size of a swimming pool.
Damn. Who taught you how to drive? They gave you a
Bruh,
license.
man, listen, Ferg. This was that Ford drum. Man, listen, this was that Ford drum.
Bro, you was at Fort Drum too? That was my last unit.
Bruh, listen.
I
You
was
know
in
how
10th Mountain. I was in Bravo Company, 10th Mountain Division.
JT, you know how it is up there. All that tall grass. Bruh, all that tall grass in the impact area. You got the sinkholes the size of swimming pools. You can't see it through that tall grass.
Yeah.
It rains so hard you feel like you got rain coming from the ground.
I told them they can get the whole fuck out of here if they think I'm gonna stay my ass 6 years in Fort Drum. They was trying to keep me there for 6 fucking years.
Bruh, I did too. I did too.
Yeah, I did a year and a half, and that was my last unit, and I got up out of there. The only good thing about Fort Drum that I liked, because it was only 5 hours away from Detroit. That was it.
Well, it was 2 hours from Kingston, Ontario, because I got relatives in Montreal.
Yes.
I got relatives in Montreal. I got relatives in Quebec City, and I got relatives in Ottawa. And one of my cousins was going to college in Toronto. So that was
Kingston,
the one good. So
Kingston
that was the
where I
one
used
good
to,
thing.
Say again? Kingston was where they used to have a couple hotels and stuff like that.
Yep.
That's where I used to stay at sometimes, man, because I used to go to Toronto every once in a while too. And I just go there, man, just to kick it, because I didn't really like Watertown. So I used to do shit like, and I didn't like Buffalo. So Canada was my hangout. If I didn't want to come home, I go somewhere in Canada. Even if I had a couple of people that lived in, still do. My boy, he stays in London. He stays in London, Canada. So
in Ontario, yeah.
Yeah.
So you gonna bring Lady back?
Oh, she back here again? You good now, lady?
We gonna get this shit right. Can you
There we go.
We can hear you now. We can
Come
hear
again, leave with Charlie.
Shit, I was not gonna give up. My mama said, "Don't give up."
JT, the real good thing about when I was up there was I would go in the summertime, but my cousins will always try to convince me to come in the wintertime. I had this rule like, yo, I'm always freezing my ass off up here. I am not going across the border. Like my cousins in Ottawa were telling me, yo, come up to Ottawa, bring your skates. We'll skate up and down the Rideau Canal. Now, the Rideau Canal is this waterway that goes through the city of Ottawa. In the wintertime, it freezes over completely. And the canal basically turns into one big ass skating rink. So anything that went through the city, you were allowed to skate. Anything that was further out, that froze, they actually had people that will break up that ice to make sure that it would not get stuck in the waterways and the channel locks.
Yeah.
My cousins will always try to tell me come to Ottawa in the wintertime so we can go skating at Rideau Canal. My relatives in Quebec City always told me to come up there in the wintertime for the winter festival. Fuck no. I know how cold it gets up there. I'm not crossing the border. I'm already freezing my ass off over here. There was a time I had to go to Canada in the wintertime. My grand aunt passed away. My dad's aunt. And I'm already out of active duty. I'm basically doing the military, the army thing part-time now. So we go up to Montreal and everything for my grand aunt's funeral and everything. Now, my dad lived in Montreal for 3 years after he left Haiti. And I forgot about that. So when we get up in the morning for the funeral, it's like 10 degrees outside. Literally.
With lake effect snow.
Yes. It's 10 degrees outside and everything else. We get dressed and everything else. I was gonna put some suit pants on. I was like, nah, screw this. I threw some jeans, some black jeans, and some black boots on to make sure I was not gonna freeze my ass off.
Yes,
So we
sir.
go to the church, we have the service and everything else. By the time we leave, it's 5 below and it's snowing. I'm looking out there, like I'm looking at the snow. Everyone's coming out, seeing the snow. I looked at my cousin Rodney and said, you see, this is why I don't come in here in the wintertime. And everyone just started laughing.
Yeah. You had people in Alaska that used to come to Fort Drum to do cold weather training. You know how cold it got to be then.
Yeah.
You had dudes from units in Alaska to do cold weather training in Fort Drum, New York. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, ironically, JT, since you were at Drum, you already know the story behind Fort Drum and why Drum is the way it is, why it was set up, right?
You talk about as far as like the whole thing in Hawaii and all that stuff?
More than just that, but the history of it when they started in World War II.
Yeah, yeah.
Going back to the days of World War II. And I was telling some people the story behind it, and they were just like kind of shocked. A lot of the people don't know that a lot of the mountaineering and everything else started in World War II. What the Army did was they hired all these champion skiers. They brought them in and trained them in military tactics. They will go out to this one place I remember I read about, and they were called Pandos Commandos. It was a camp out in Colorado where they would also train at as well to learn how to do a lot of stuff. After World War II, a lot of those guys took their GI Bills and they went west. And it helped establish a lot of the ski resort towns and the ski schools and the ski patrols out there. Aspen, Vail, Telluride, Steamboat Springs, Park City, Utah, Whistler, British Columbia. So basically anyone that's ever gone to those ski resort towns, to a lot of the search and rescue teams and the ski schools that are all out there in those ski resorts, and even some parts of Tahoe, all that started by veterans who served in the 10th Mountain. Even still to this day, there's still groups within the 10th Mountain that go skiing every year in some of those ski resort towns. But here's the even funnier story that most people never knew. And JT, you probably know the story. Trey, I don't know if you were at Drum, you might know the story. One of those skiers decided he was not going to be skiing anymore. He became a track coach at Beaverton, Oregon, at the University of Oregon in Beaverton, in Eugene.
Wow.
And then later on, started a major company with one of his former athletes.
Wow.
You know the guy's name, or do you know the name of the company?
No, I don't.
The company is Nike.
Really?
Yeah. Bill Bowerman.
Didn't know that.
Major Bill Bowerman, U.S. Army retired. Became the track coach at the University of Oregon. Him and one of his former runners, Phil Knight, helped found Nike.
That's something, man.
And that's what, and most people didn't know, Nike does a lot of stuff for the U.S. military. Like one of my friends that's a Green Beret got boots from Nike when he went out to Afghanistan and Iraq. And ironically, if you notice, remember, West Point, Army West Point, all their uniforms are done by Nike.
Yep, it is. The full team. The jerseys are Nike, and
everything they do, and all their jerseys, there's a story behind each one. Each jersey they use for the Army Navy game, there's a story behind it for each particular unit. And the year that they played the game in 2017, that was the one that paid tribute to the 10th Mountain.
Yeah,
the all white uniforms they wore.
Yep, you're right. Yep.
So I tell
it's something
we ain't
big,
gonna be
man.
here all night listening to your military stories, boy. Because listen, tell you, man, JT, you gonna be up all night. It's all night, ain't it?
Hey man, we already.
Speaking of Trey, all we need is some beer, is some couple bottles of beer, and we be up all night.
We ain't messing with you, man.
Minus Lady and Bass, but I was gonna ask, how long we gonna long stroke this stream, because I don't do club hours.
No, we got to get ready, because I don't want to make the 6 hour. I don't want to make it 6 hours because it's hard to.
Well, we almost there.
The club's closed.
Yeah, I gotta get ready. I got the kids are gonna be getting up in a few hours. I gotta get them ready for school.
I was gonna sleep in the club. I don't do the club.
Appreciate y'all ladies, man. This is real. Man. This is fun.
Yeah. So yeah, I had a lot of fun, man. So y'all tune in for next week, man. I'm gonna be doing another crazy one next week, and then I'll be bringing the panel back up again tomorrow. Don't forget, Coach and the Doc, Coach K and Dr. Nakambi will be doing a thing, and then Friday we are definitely doing the barbershop, Black Men Unfiltered, and the rest of the gang will be there at 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central. Saturday is, I think, I don't know if it's this week that Miss Jenny going to be doing her thing. I think so. I think she's going to be doing the show this Saturday. And then Sunday is the Gray Area with Mr. Bennett and, what is it? The Greek Freak.
The Greek Freak.
Yeah, the Greek Freak, Grooming and Review. And then we started all over next week, y'all. So it's been really real, my people. I love everybody. Y'all take care. And we are out of this joint.
Have a good one,
Peace
folks,
out.
everyone. Y'all be
Final
safe.
thought. Final thought. Put some
Subscribe now.